Welcome, one and all, to Pacific414 Pop Talk. I'm your host, Mike, and tonight we are celebrating the 55th anniversary of Gene Roddenberry's Star Trek. We'll also be discussing our favorite Star Trek series, Star Trek characters, Star Trek episodes, Star Trek merchandise. We will be celebrating it all, except, because I will be having a rant about it, except Kurtzman Trek. I'm going to tell you right now, it shouldn't be hauling garbage. It should be hauled away as garbage. And for those of you who are new here to the channel, I do Chicago Cubs recaps. And trust me, in those recaps, I let it be known how I feel about that game of the day. I also do episode reviews, movie reviews, and gameplay on this channel. But what's a captain without his crew? So joining me this evening for this very special episode of Pop Talk are my co-hosts for this evening. First, the Nerdporeal Lifeform.
Hello, how y'all doing? Happy 55th birthday for all 39 years of Trek.
Next, he is a master, not just any master, a Jedi master. Please welcome for the first time, Master Paul of the Star Wars guys.
Thank you, Mike, and hello, everyone. And of course, I'm probably the least knowledgeable person about Star Trek on this panel because I've only just gotten into it, but I'm still happy to be here.
Well, Paul, take it from me. The first time you view Star Trek, you just get trapped into that world and you never want to leave.
Absolutely.
And next, he is my co-host for a live gaming stream series that we do called Sunday Night Frontiers. My co-host from the Digital Department of Defense, TKO!
What up, guys? How y'all doing? I don't know if y'all can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
I like that name, by the way, Digital Department of Defense. That's really cool.
That's awesome.
Oh, yes. Okay, if you have zombies, some dragons, Nazis, any type of problem, and you need your world defended from the forces of evil or evil robots, you know who to call. General Chaotix, TKO of the Digital Department of Defense.
Love
That's
it.
Awesome.
Now, first, before we get underway, in good Star Trek tradition, we're going to have a performance. Paul?
Yes.
The stage is yours.
Thank you. So I knew I wanted to do a special song for the anniversary of Star Trek, but I'll be honest, I really don't know many Star Trek specific songs. I haven't gotten to those yet, but I do know that Mr. Spock, Leonard Nimoy, he had somewhat of a music career, as did Will Shatner. And so I'm going to do one of the songs that Mr. Nimoy covered. It's a song originally recorded by Mr. John Hartford and made most famous by Glenn Campbell, but Mr. Nimoy did a version of it too, and it's called Gentle on My Mind. It's knowing that your door is always open and your path is free to walk. That makes me tend to leave my sleeping bag rolled up and stashed behind your couch. And it's knowing I'm not shackled by forgotten words and bonds and ink stains that have dried upon sunlight. That keeps you on the back roads by the rivers of my memory, keeps you ever gentle on my mind. It's not clinging to the rocks and ivy planted on their columns now that bind me, or something that somebody said because they thought we fit together walking. It's just knowing that the world will not be cursing or forgiving when I walk along some railroad track and find that you're moving on the back roads by the rivers of my memory, and for hours you're just gentle on my mind. Though the wheat fields and the clotheslines and the junkyards and the highways come between us, And some other woman's crying to her mother 'cause she turned and I was gone. I still might run in silence, tears of joy might stain my face, and a summer sun might burn me till I'm blind. But not to where I cannot see you, walking on the back roads by the rivers flowing gentle on my mind. I may dip my cup of soup back from the gurgling, crackling cauldron in some train yard, with my beard a rough-knit coal pile and a dirty hat pulled low across my face. Through cupped hands round the tin can, I pretend to hold you to my breast and find that you're waiting on the back roads by the rivers of my memory, and for hours you're just gentle on my mind. And everyone here, you're gentle on my mind.
That was awesome.
Thank
That
you.
was beautiful.
Thank you. And for people that were just tuning in, like I said, that was Gentle on My Mind, originally written by John Hartford, but Leonard Nimoy, who of course played Mr. Spock, he recorded a version, which is why I chose that particular song to play.
I don't think I've ever heard that version. I'll have to listen. I'll have to find it myself.
I'll put a link to it in the private chat.
Okay. Really appreciate that. So, my first question to all of you who are here at this moment is, what got you into Star Trek?
So,
For me, oh, sorry, I'll let you go first.
Okay. So for me, honestly, the gentleman right below me, the Nerdporeal Lifeform, him and a lot of other people like Golgo13's Anime 101, they first got me into it, especially Brian down here with his video of, number one, what order to watch the first Star Trek movies in, but also his layman's guide to Star Trek, the original series. Because I knew I wanted to see the movies, and I knew that there were certain episodes of the original series that tied into the movies, and initially I was just going to watch those episodes. But then I saw his video about the original series and found that the whole series was on Amazon Prime, so I decided that I would just get into all of it. And so far, by the way, I just started episode 1 of season 3 today.
Okay.
I can see you guys again.
Great, Aaron. And Brian, same question.
Oh, where to begin? So I by the time I started 5th grade, you know. What's up? Okay, so by the time I started 5th grade, roughly, is it okay? Am I okay?
Yeah, you're fine. I think Aaron's still having issues with his internet.
Okay. So I started 5th grade, and 5th grade was not the best. Didn't start out the best year for me. So I found this franchise that I really I really got interested in. It's a weird space trilogy about space wizards, laser swords, and Death Stars and stuff. I don't think a lot of people have heard. It's called Star Wars. Well, I started.
No, never heard of it.
I saw it like I saw it before I actually saw it as a little kid, but the plot of the movie kind of went over my head. But my dad rented one of the movies, and then I just got interested, fell in love with it, and then we ended up buying the tapes that were reissued in like '95, the last versions of the original versions of the original trilogy. So I got all 3 movies, saw them all, and one day I was at a Suncoast video at one of the malls in Chicago, and I noticed I just saw the Star Trek movies were on display in the science fiction section, or in the Star, they actually had a Star Trek section. That's how big Star Trek was. So like they had all the original series tapes, and they had some TNG tapes as well, VHSs. So I was looking at all the boxes. I remember seeing one of the movies a long time ago when I was a kid. I think it was Final Frontier. And it was the first time I ever saw Kirk and Spock and McCoy together. I was actually really interested in Spock when I saw that because, me being a Nintendo fan growing up and playing The Legend of Zelda a lot, I kind of, equated Spock with Link a little bit because of, the pointed ears and stuff. So I'm looking at the movies, and I noticed that I saw a movie called I saw Wrath of Khan, just looked like your typical movie, and I saw Search for Spock, and the Search for Spock, reveals that a certain character dies in the previous movie. I won't say who, but let's just say that interested me because the concept of character dying in something was new to me, and it kind of gave me like goosebumps and stuff. So when we went to the video rental store the following week, I rented all the movies. So I saw Wrath of Khan first, and then that kind of flew over my head. So I watched that. Then I watched The Search for Spock. It was The Search for Spock that got me interested in watching the rest of the films. So I watched Star Treks 2 through 6. I didn't watch motion picture right away. So kind of why I have that order in my video. So after that, I saw motion picture, and then I saw like they were doing a 30th anniversary. This was 96. And I saw the episode The Man Trap, and I saw part of The Trouble with Tribbles. And I got even more interested. I thought, the original series looked very exotic because, it had like an orchestral, soundtrack and stuff, which is, more than 80s and 90s shows had at the time. 80s and 90s shows are mostly forgettable soundtracks, especially with TV shows at that time. So it had incredible music that was, very memorable, and it was super colorful. I mean, I grew up on Mario and Zelda, and those games were really colorful. So I hopped on board with the original series being super colorful with the way that they show the lighting, and like they use like every color on the sets and stuff, including obviously the uniforms. So I started first 2 episodes I ever owned on VHS was the episode Space Seed and the episode Spock's Brain. Those 2, I loved both of them. I think at that point I was in 6th grade, and then I just started watching. I started collecting the tapes as I went on, and then Voyager was on at the same time. I think there was season 3 going into season 4. I was in the emergency room with an asthma attack, and I watched the part 1 of Scorpion, which was the one with Species A472 taking out the Borg and stuff. And then after that, I just started watching Voyager. Even though I didn't watch Voyager from the beginning, I just kept watching Voyager from that point forward. And they were also showing TNG episodes as well, like reruns. So I was watching those every night. So there was a lot of Star Trek on UPN Channel 50 during that time. Deep Space Nine, however, unfortunately was on Channel 9, and it didn't have a consistent time slot. So I didn't really watch Deep Space Nine until the DVDs came out. Okay. And then Enterprise I saw after the fact. I hated the theme song for Enterprise initially, but man, I was mistaken on how good I was mistaken on how good that show eventually became. Like seasons 2, 3, and 4, I think were fantastic. Season 4 is my second favorite Star Trek season of all time, next to season 1 of the original. Nothing will beat season 1 of the original. So that's where I'm at, and I don't want to take up too much more time, but let's just say I'm not a big. I gave Discovery first 2 seasons of Discovery a chance. I gave Picard season 1 a chance. After seeing what I saw, I am not interested in further Star Trek from Alex Kurtzman and CBS, because instead of making their stuff that instead of upping the ante, they continually get worse and worse. It's the opposite effect from the previous shows.
Hello, sorry I'm late. I lost track of time.
It's quite all right. Thank you for coming, Common Sense.
Thank you for having me.
Numbers grow.
Welcome.
What's up? Long
Not
time
much.
no see.
Yeah.
All right, Aaron. I'm going to ask you the same question I've asked Paul and I've asked Brian. What drew you to Star Trek? His connection's still bad. Your connection's still bad, brother. Give me 1 second here.
Sounds like communications have just been jammed.
Some sort of electromagnetic interference.
No.
I think a battle cruiser is letting us eat static.
It's blocking it's blocking his sensors the way Cardassians do.
Are you keeping up with the Cardassians? Whoops.
Well, you know, that
Maybe.
Kim Kardashian, I don't know about her.
I just posted that because of today's 55th anniversary. I just posted a whole bunch of Star Trek memes on my Discord, and one of them was keeping up with the Cardassians. And it's got a picture of Ducat and Garrick together. And I think it's from the episode where they're defending Deep Space Nine from the Klingons. So
Oh,
the
God.
warrior. So it's hilarious. They're like back to back. I have to admit, that was one of my favorite moments with those two characters was in that episode. They're like, you know, I could just shoot you in the back, you know, but you need me to, you know, help you live and stuff. We have a greater enemy. So,
And then later on, you just see Garrick. He's just shooting Klingons
yep.
while the other's just using a bat'leth.
Yep. That was great. And Paul, you have no idea what we're talking about.
No, but he will. He will.
Yet.
I'm just going to
It's
say
from-
Deep Space Nine is probably the best written show. And it's probably my second. It's probably my second favorite after the original.
Yeah, I know Coach and
Yeah.
White Paladin and Graham have said very high-rated things about it.
I mean, it's basically the closest thing to Star Wars. It's basically a space epic. It's practically a space opera almost.
Okay.
So
Yet it still holds true to Gene Roddenberry's vision. There were a lot of people in the beginning who didn't think so, but it really does.
it's got such great writing. It's just got such great messages, and it doesn't try to be as virtuous. It's nowhere near as virtuous. Try to be as virtuous as the Next Generation was. That was the only issue I had with Next Generation. But the thing was, Next Generation characters were still likable, and there were such great moments in that show.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
Next
Common
Generation
Sense-
wasn't bad. I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's right. Common Sense America, what drew you to Star Trek?
Let's see here. I think Nerdporeal's heard this story. So I'm like 6 years old. So I was homeschooled, and we always watched a TV show while we were eating lunch. So I sat down with a grilled cheese and tomato soup, and the original series was on. And I had already seen Star Trek 4. We owned Star Trek 4 and 6, but I never seen the original series TV show. So it happened to be the episode where Kirk fights the Gorn. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And I'm a 6-year-old kid, and I'm just like, how's he going to win? How's he going to win? And whatnot. So from that episode, I watched as much of the original series as I could until a friend of mine gave me the DVD set of all 3 seasons in high school to watch the whole thing. So
Yeah, I remember that. That was amazing. That came out 2004. I bought those right away because there were still some tapes I haven't seen. There were still some episodes I still haven't seen. So
yeah, I haven't watched it in forever though, because I don't own it, and it was on Netflix, so that's how I was watching it, and then Netflix got rid of it.
no, they're taking it off on the 30th. So
Oh.
I think but it's still on. It's on Amazon. It's on Hulu.
Oh, I haven't looked on
Sounds
Amazon
how I've
for
been
it
watching
yet.
it.
I think Paramount Plus is really trying to make it exclusive, so that you have to get their service to watch Star Trek, because their new Star Trek is not cutting it.
No,
I know.
I've said it again.
Sorry to say to Paramount Plus, but that strategy is not going to work because most of us, if we don't already have the original series, Next Gen, DS9, Voyager, Enterprise in our collection, we soon will have those particular
they're
series
already-
in our collection.
And they're already
Yeah.
pulling crap with. They announced I'm sure you've heard. They announced the director's cut of the motion picture, and for 4K, and they're not releasing it on Blu-ray or 4K. It's gonna be released on Paramount Plus.
I don't need it.
There you go. I should have kept mine. I honestly should have kept mine.
I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of the motion picture, but I would own it just for owning's sake, at least.
That soundtrack for the motion picture, even though the movie itself is not the best, but that soundtrack is amazing. That Jerry Goldsmith soundtrack is amazing. That is my favorite. That's my favorite Star Trek music, is the opening of the motion picture. I like the TNG version as well, which is obviously a variation of the motion picture theme, but the motion picture theme and Ilea's theme are just complete, pure magic. Like, you hear that soundtrack, you are off in another world. You are not on Earth. You are on Vulcan. You're on the Starship Enterprise. You're in the giant probe of you're in the giant alien probe. I'm not going to spoil it for Paul.
I appreciate the consideration.
Just don't fire torpedoes into it. That's all I ask.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And that's the thing about Star Trek. You hear them announce shows like Lower Decks, and then of course Prodigy, and I'm thinking to myself, I was 7 years old when I got into Star Trek, and that episode, it was Tomorrow Is Yesterday, and I can remember just watching that episode and going, what's the Enterprise doing at Earth, and why is it in Earth's atmosphere, and why is the Air Force going after it?
Did you by any chance see any of the original 6 films in the theater?
I didn't get the chance to see the original 6 in the theater. By the time I saw them, they were already out on VHS.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my first movie, the first Star Trek movie I saw in the theater was First Contact, because it was 96, and that was around the time I started getting into Trek and stuff. So, but I'll be honest, even though I'm not, in retrospect, I'm not a huge fan of the JJ films now, but when 2009 first came out, I was actually pretty, I'll be honest, like seeing Nimoy on screen as Spock, I had tears in my eyes when I saw that. I had tears in my eyes when I first saw that when the movie came out and stuff. I initially liked the movie, but after rewatching it a few times, I'm like, they should have did this different. They made Nero too much of a one-dimensional villain and stuff instead of the traditional multi-layered antagonist that Star Trek usually provides and stuff. Mm-hmm. So,
yeah.
And then each movie got worse and worse and stuff. So unlike movies getting better and better, like Trek of old, all the new stuff, under Abrams and Kurtzman and Orky and stuff, just got gradually worse and worse. And the same is being said about the TV series as well, about the new shows that they're putting out on Paramount Plus. So
I remember the 09.
And I don't know about any of you guys that have seen the 09 movie, but as you're watching it, you start nitpicking, especially, and Paul, this is a spoiler,
I don't care.
Beaming.
Go ahead. Transwarp beaming.
Yes.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. And they don't even really explain it at all.
Whoa.
Oh, Spock. I think we got more communication jamming.
Is it the Cardassians, Dominion, Breen?
Oh no, it's Khan. It's Khan. USS Reliant.
Khan!
What do I do, Captain?
Let them eat static. Time is a luxury you don't have. I could do Khan all day, so I gotta stop.
That was weird. Sorry about that. Where was this premiered though? Transwarp Gaming.
The 09 JJ movie, the first one.
Oh yeah, you're right. When
because he's like
Peg does it,
which it doesn't make sense because he's telling it to young Scotty. Like a younger Scotty, which you're like transwarp drive, or that wasn't even around until like Voyager post Nemesis. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that they did some retconning in those movies I wasn't really a fan of, and
the
fact that Zachary Quinto might be he's not the best Spock, but I feel like he's more of the appreciated Spock since he basically got handed down the role from Leonard Nimoy, but that doesn't make him the best Spock because in JJ's films, he was just too emotional, which is one thing I didn't really like about those films.
Yeah.
And this is coming from Spock himself. This is coming from Spock himself, so you gotta listen.
Yeah.
I will say Carl Urban, I think, probably did the best interpretation of all the original characters of doing.
He channeled DeForest Kelly like a true act, like a real like with I saw nothing but like respect. It's too bad they sidelined him in favor of Uhura, and better channels like the Critical Drinker have already brought this up and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But Uhura in those movies is insufferable, and this was. I mean, she was on the road to becoming an MS, you know, because Abrams likes to put MSs in his movies. And MS
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, someone who rhymes with Bay from a movie, from a Star Wars movie, you know.
Yep.
We don't speak
Shares
of those
this-
movies.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Oh yeah, sorry. What movies? What? Oh, I'm blind now.
I do remember the hype for that movie though, because I was working at a movie theater when the first teaser trailer came out, and then you see them like building the Enterprise, and they just show the saucer, and I'm quietly losing my shit, and all like the guys are like doing the whole nerd thing, the upside down hands, nerd, and then once it comes out, even Barack Obama is like, he says in like a press conference, "Oh, I was a closet Trekkie and everything." I'm like, oh dear God, I'm like, if the
right.
I
the
don't believe
hype
that.
for 09 was insane. I saw that movie probably 30 times while it was in theaters. Not by choice, mind you, but you know, well, because we had a lot of people jumping theaters, so we had to have people stationed in the big box office ones for the first several weeks. So you had to sit there and watch the movie and keep an eye on people jumping in from the other theaters. So,
yeah, I mean,
that was
there's
fun.
There's a lot of scenes in that movie I might be forgetting, but the only, I guess, Trekkie kind of scene that spoke out to me, because you know in the original series especially, there's always like some kind of dilemma or something going on the bridge, and they have to either be like smart, doing some technobabble, and trying to figure it out. I feel like the only time we ever got that in this film is when Chris Pine just runs to the bridge to warn Pike that you're running into a trap. That was like the only, I guess, satisfying part of the film for me, because that built up some kind of suspense, and then when they broke through the warp, you see all the ships destroyed and everything. But Nero, yeah, very one-dimensional indeed.
Yeah, and here's another problem with that. I mean, why would you drop out of warp in the middle of a battlefield?
The battlefield, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that scene would have been a little bit more hard-hitting if the Enterprise jumps in at the tail end of it. Like, you see 2 or 3 of the ships destroyed, and the last one's on fire, and then the Narada is just hammering it, and they're like, what in the world? You still got to fly through the debris field, but it's just like that shock and awe of what it can do.
Just so we at least see how it happens, because they didn't even show how it happened. They just showed all of them destroyed, and then it's just sitting there.
Yeah.
Well,
Although
it's because of the Narada's the name of the bad guy ship in 2009.
Yeah.
They take a Romulan mining vessel and they turn it into something bigger than even a Borg cube. And it's got green Borg torpedoes and weapons and stuff, making it invulnerable. This is a mining ship, and they made it look like a freaking Death Star. Like there's literally an abyss in this movie. There's literally an abyss in this movie, and they have a planet-killing weapon in this movie. Once again, they stole from Star Wars. They take a big giant drill. I'm not kidding. There's a big giant drill, and they drop this little red puddle of stuff. It's called red matter. Who knows what it does, but it creates a singularity, and it turns the planet into a singularity. And in other words, it destroys the planet. So there's your Death Star right there. I hope you're happy, you freaking moviegoers.
He's a hack.
I mean, 09 did teach us really one important thing. If you have a problem with no immediate solution, you just shoot it.
Yeah, and the one thing, and here's another thing the Drinker brought up quite a bit was they're like running, Chris Pine is running all the time. He's like freaking Indiana Jones. Like once again, Abrams is trying to be Spielberg by having Kirk act like Indiana Jones, because when I think of him running, especially in Into Darkness, running from those tribesmen, what does that make you think of? Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah.
I know I'm working on my review right now, that's why. But he's running from the natives and he's screaming and stuff, and that's what you see Kirk doing. And this is like That's not Captain Kirk. Indiana Jones wasn't based off of Captain Kirk. He was based off of James Bond and Clint Eastwood and Toshiro Mifune from the Seven Samurai and stuff. So I'm just like, you know, I mean, now, but this is now. I didn't think of that. I didn't think about that then. So
yeah, like thinking about everything that I have seen of Captain Kirk so far, keeping in mind I have not yet seen 2009's Trek. Kirk is, I've could count on one hand that I have heard Kirk like actually raise his voice beyond, you know, a stern barking of orders, like actually screaming and getting mad. Like maybe once in, shoot, what was that one episode that we had that we talked about, Brian? The one with the Yangs and the Combs?
the Omega Glory.
Yeah, like that's the only time I've really heard him shout outside of, I guess you could say, The Enemy Within. The evil Kirk shouted a lot, but again,
Yeah, I'm Captain Kirk.
Yeah, but that's not truly, I mean, that's not all of Captain Kirk. That's just his evil, crazy form.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And the only time you ever see Shatner run is in the Shore Leave episode when they hear the gunshot on the planet, and they're running to find out what it is. And it's just George Takei being George Takei, shooting a gun and then having his creepy smile like he does in that in that episode. So yeah, whenever George Takei smiles, there was another moment, another creepy moment with George Takei, and this was in The City on the Edge of Forever. This was when this was the first time you see a console explode, and it was in that episode, and it hits Sulu. And so they give him the cordrazine that ultimately, you know, affects McCoy accidentally, you know, injects himself with. But they give some to Sulu to save his life. And he's just like high as a kite. And he does this creepy, George Takei does this really creepy smile and just starts smiling and grinning and smiling. And I'm just like, oh, I don't want to look at that. I can't unsee that. I'm seeing it right now. That's how crazy it is. But
then,
yeah,
like you said, McCoy injects a whole bunch of that stuff, and soon he's reduced to, "Don't run! I'm not gonna kill you."
And he was screaming. He was screaming a lot too. But yeah,
Yeah.
But McCoy would more likely scream than Kirk, in my opinion.
True.
Rewatching Star Trek Continues, he makes Chris Pine is not trying to be rude. He just doesn't make him feel like Kirk watching the guy from Star Trek Continues. And if you guys haven't seen that show,
Vic Montoya. Oh, I don't know why I said Montoya.
Wow, dude. You
Shut up.
Hello.
How many
My
times
name is
have
Inigo
you
Montoya.
and I and the rest of the
You
guys
killed my father.
discussed Vic
Prepare to
Mignogna?
die.
Dude, I had a brief hiccup. Okay, I'm going on like 3 hours sleep. All right.
And before we continue, Philip Kilroy, I want to thank you for joining the stream. Really appreciate it. And welcome back, TKO.
Thank you for having me.
Not a problem. So, what I've already asked the guys, and I'm just waiting on an answer from TKO and from you, is what drew you to Star Trek?
watching First Contact, but I was out of order watching that, so I'm like, okay, I want to actually understand how this all happened.
When I say
Oh boy.
What the heck?
What the?
That's the testing the microphone song.
But yes, new.
Aaron, I'm gonna mute you real quick.
internet problems, hold on, I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah,
It
same
happens.
here, man.
Phil and internet problems are very synonymous with each other.
That's why I was sounding like a robot earlier, or Data.
Well, your name, your channel name is of a Styx album, and that Styx album has Mr. Roboto. Don't know where I got to, by the way.
Do you have a secret?
Yeah.
Thank
Yes,
you.
big Sticks fan here. Anyway, I'm sorry. Internet issues. It's raining. It's thunderstorming pretty bad where I live.
Oh, I understand that. I live in the Carolinas, so I definitely understand the thunderstorms.
Yep.
It was nice and sunny out in my area today. Oh, whoops! I shouldn't have said that.
So, like I was saying, what drew you to Star Trek? You can even say what episode it was, what series it was, and If it wasn't a particular series, maybe it was a movie, maybe it was a book.
I think he might be having internet issues again.
All right.
His internet loves to cut in and out so often.
That's right. I've tried doing streams on here sometimes, and sometimes they work, sometimes not so much.
I'm the same way.
Luckily, I haven't had too many internet issues, so I'm kind of blessed there.
Yeah.
So, my next question is going to be, what's your favorite episode of any particular Star Trek series?
That's a good question.
Oh, that's very hard.
I got mine right away. Amok Time. I love Amok Time because I would say, and this answer could change in days from now, but I would say by an extremely slim margin, my favorite character so far going through the original series is Spock. And it was really cool just to see his home world, learn more about Vulcan culture, but also at the same time see Spock's facade of logic start to break down as his mating season comes around.
Mm-hmm.
And literally everything about that episode was just absolutely perfect in my opinion.
All right,
I just heard some subspace interference. Is it favorite episodes of all the shows or one particular show?
It could be of all the shows. It could be of one particular show. You know, it could be just the one episode that sticks out in your mind.
Well, original series, that's probably going to be a really tough one for me. I mean, I really love the season 1 is my favorite season. I guess for season 1, I will probably say, I'll probably go with, I'll just go with Space Seed as my favorite episode of the original series. It was the first one I ever owned. And as far as I'm concerned, I mean, if you want to see a character that is extremely based, look no further than Space Seed's version of Khan. Well, even in Wrath of Khan too, but Khan and Space Seed is like, he's the man.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just like, he completely manipulated a historian to get her to help him take over the ship and put Kirk, in the decompression chamber. So, and then of course, that's the fact that Khan nearly beats, Kirk, Spock, McCoy, and the Enterprise crew was the reason why they chose, Wrath of Khan, or to make Wrath of Khan in the first place. That's why Harv Bennett decided to make the decision. He watched all the episodes. And he thought that, because he didn't know anything about Trek, he thought that Khan would make a very cinematic villain. And oh boy, was he right. But of the original series, I would say Spacey. TNG would be the episode I'm thinking of writing. There's a couple episodes. One that's very relevant today is called The Drumhead. That's one with Admiral Satie. And her little, goes on a little witch hunt trying to find spies where there are no spies and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
There's that one. And then there's a very heartwarming episode. Every time I watch it, I get emotional. And it's called The Inner Light. It's where Picard basically gets zapped by a probe of a long dead civilization. And this probe makes him live the memories of another individual.
Oh, the flute
like a
episode.
lifetime. Yep, the one where he gets the flute and he starts playing the flute. That wonderful musical theme. It basically showcases, the episode showcases his life. He lives like literally like 40 to 50 years in like 30 minutes. And I think in the Enterprise's time, he was only out for like 20 minutes. So it's ridiculous. Like,
yeah, I remember that.
So that's from TNG. Deep Space Nine, I'm trying to remember, but I really loved the episode with Garrick, the episode, the two-parter, where Odo is investigating Garrick's shop being blown up.
Oh,
and
yeah. Good
and then you find
You
out
blew up
it's
your own shop, Garrick.
you blew up your own shop,
Yeah.
Garrick. And
And
And,
that leads to
that leads to the you find out that the Obsidian Order, which is basically the Cardassian version of the inner inner party from 1984. They basically know everything about you, like what you eat for breakfast and everything. And then you have the Romulan Tal Shiar, and they go on a mission to basically try to take out the Dominion, because the Dominion's a direct threat to them. And I won't say how it ends, but let's just say the Dominion had some plans for them when they get there. And it's just that two-parter was amazing. And then season 5, where it builds up to them losing Deep Space Nine and then retaking Deep Space Nine, is the best freaking part of that show. It's freaking awesome. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go crazy, but there's the first time you ever see a fleet battle was in episode 6 of season 6 of Deep Space Nine, with the Defiant leading it, and it's just freaking awesome. The only thing I wish they would have done was have the Enterprise in it in some way.
You're actually missing. You're missing the first fleet battle. The first fleet battle was when the Klingons showed up and tried to take the station.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
when Martok showed up, or Gowron showed up talking all that good shit.
That was when that's when Dukat and Garrick were fighting side by side. While threatening to murder each other at the same time.
That was that episode.
Yep, same episode. Okay, so you're absolutely right, and that's when they got the station actually got upgrades, like got not missiles.
Oh snap!
Torpedoes and stuff. Yeah.
Way of the Warrior.
Wait.
Warrior.
Yeah. Technically, that is not the first fleet engagement in Deep Space Nine. Technically, it was a small fleet engagement, but it's when the Odyssey got kamikaze.
Oh yeah, that's it. Well,
it was a small fleet engagement. It was a little fleet. It was a little,
Okay. All right. Well, okay, I'll give you that.
I know my Deep Space Nine. Deep Space Nine is my favorite Trek of all time. Okay, that's my favorite.
Yeah, I rember that episode. That was a great. Great three-parter. That was a great three-parter. Yeah. Which so to me it is a three-parter.
Now that my internet is stabilized, I can go ahead and answer the Admiral's question. So my dad first started watching.
By the way, I didn't finish yet. By the way, I wanted to get the last couple of shows out of the way. So for Voyager, my favorite episode, there's one called the one where it takes place in the far future. I forget what it's called. It's the one where they're in the museum. They're in an alien museum, and they believe the Voyager crew is
the one where they have the incorrect history of Voyager, saying that it's a warship.
Yes, and that episode.
That's a good episode.
To me, that episode's another very relevant episode from season 4. So I really like that one. And then there was the one with I liked Equinox parts 1 and 2. Yeah, that was the one time where Janeway herself was a villain, in my opinion. She was borderline. She was almost borderline villain in that 2-parter. But then again, the other captain wasn't much better. But he was trying to help his crew survive, which is something that Janeway just couldn't relate to, and she didn't try to understand or even empathize with his situation, because her situation, all of the systems work, the crew can eat, the crew can repair the ship, they haven't had any supply issues, which is unrealistic, but that's one of Voyager's weaknesses. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, Brian, because that was one of the reasons why Ronald D. Moore left Voyager, because he didn't like the fact that it was as unrealistic as it was, with the crew being 70,000 light years away from Earth, and just having this pretty little ship go by each and every week without any issues with supplies. It's countless photon torpedoes on a ship that was equipped with a certain amount of photon torpedoes, and they just kept replenishing that supply.
The most realistic sequence in Voyager, I do believe, is be the Year of Hell. That's how it would be for real.
Yeah, that's true.
I love watching the bits on YouTube where they're like, "Oh, we only have 35 photons," and they have a counter going, and they don't get all of them because they miss a lot of episodes. But you see the counter; it's like this many, this many, this negative 134. I'm like,
Yeah.
I mean,
There is a lot of like episodes I'm assuming we had missed where, you know, like Galaxy Quest where they have to go retrieve a beryllium sphere, something similar to that where they have to go retrieve photon torpedoes from like a neighboring planet. They just
I mean, you can make them. You can
those
make
would have
them
been like
from an
dry
industrial
episodes
replicator.
that they never included.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because you can make them.
Even the
I'm pretty
replicator, they had like, they had to be, according to the series, they had replicator rations, so they couldn't necessarily use the replicator at will. Like, there was there was a limit to that.
Resources.
Well, it's more of a
At the
power
same
ration,
time,
not
they
an
used-
actual ration.
At the same time, they used the replicator rations and all the resources to build not just one Delta Flyer, but 2 Delta Flyers.
Yeah, exactly.
That part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well-
I'm just gonna build an F-22 Raptor in the basement. Give me a minute.
did
One that was,
B'Elanna
like a little bit more
Torres?
believable is when they took that one, the one that Tom picked out of that junkyard, and it turned out to be like a mind controlling ship.
It was
that
like
was-
it was like Christine. You ever hear
That
Stephen
was a
King's
little bit
Christine?
realistic,
It's just like
because
that. It's called
minus
Alice.
that part of the ship, that would be like the only way they could acquire another shuttle besides building one. Which is
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
'cause
Yeah, 2 Delta Flyers was a bit weird.
Well, because didn't B'Elanna say? Correct me if I'm wrong on this, but didn't she say she had rebuilt like over 24 shuttles or something like that? Like she had like,
Probably.
built or rebuilt like all these shuttles, and I'm like, you're not exactly a Galaxy class here, okay?
No.
I mean, she's McKee, so she's probably rigged all kinds of stuff. But yeah, I'm surprised when we talk about great episodes of DS9, no one mentioned the Pale Moonlight.
Oh, yeah, but everybody, but that everybody
that one
likes
goes
that
without
episode.
saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. But
Yeah.
I mean, I like that episode, but I really like the other episodes. I actually really like the other episodes more. Well, slightly more, I think. I don't know.
No, that was my favorite.
I'm doing it to be different. I'm trying to be different.
What's your favorite Enterprise episode?
That's a good one. There's In the Mirror Darkly, where they go we're back in the mirror universe in the 22nd century. So we don't see Archer and the crew. We only see the alternate, the mirror universe Archer and crew. And what's cool about that episode, that 2-parter, is that it had a different opening. The opening was totally different. Like it didn't have it didn't have that cringy song.
It had war music playing.
Exactly. Yep. And it was
I have so many things I could say about that song.
So I really liked that. And then there was like, I just loved there was the Klingon episode where Archer goes through the court. So it's kind of like, they're like basically revisiting Star Trek 6, and actually take him to Repente. So there's that episode. I did like the Borg episode where they somehow managed to get the Borg, into the show, despite the fact that they didn't encounter the Borg in the original series. There was
First Contact does throw some wrenches and things, though.
Yeah. There was the Romulan minefield where they what I like about Enterprise that I know New Trek does not do is they try really hard to maintain canon, especially with the Romulans, because the one thing that Balance of Terror taught us, and Paul, you can attest to this since you just saw it, is that no human or Romulan has ever seen the other. And in this series, Enterprise, they keep that. They keep that. It's kind of like, and Paul can agree to this too, Grievous and Anakin, same type of deal.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
When they made the Clone Wars, Dave Filoni said that they wanted to keep that. They wanted to keep that thing there, but at the same time, they also kind of wanted to play with it. Like,
Uh-oh.
Paul froze. I think this.
More
I think this.
internet
I think
problems?
I think this. No, it's a Sith. The Sith got him.
He got put in the
Distressing
active
this is.
device.
Send young Anakin.
Disturbance in the Force, I sense.
Oh, I know that. He got frozen. from
All
those
right,
dudes
guys.
with-
I have a question for you. Okay, Chancellor Palpatine was in his office, and then the maid dropped and broke his lightsaber. What did he say to her?
Glue it.
Damn it!
I heard that. That was Dan Bass that came up with that.
I know, I heard that shit. I was like, it's so corny.
Yes.
Glue it. Just glue it. Oh, Lord have mercy, Star Wars.
So, but with the films, my two favorite films are Star Trek 2 and Star Trek 6. Those are my two favorite of all of the 10 original of the 10 and only 10 Star Trek films. Because as much as I did enjoy 09 a little bit. Into Darkness, I did not like how it ended. They basically let Khan live and go back to sleep, not thinking that maybe someone will revive him again and he'll just start the crap all over.
Yeah.
And then, as much as I like Idris Elba and beyond, I just don't believe that the song Sabotage by the Beastie Boys is capable of wiping out a swarm of alien ships.
I don't know.
No.
I mean, Mike, do you think is the power of rock and roll that powerful?
I mean,
Rock, no. Yes, it could.
So
Metal.
cringe that he wanted to kill himself. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, don't be insulting Steppenwolf.
It was like, okay, forget. I'm going to install my own life program. I'm out.
And unfortunately, Paul had to go, so I do want to tell Paul, thank you for coming on. Hopefully, we can do this again, and we can talk a little bit longer. But again, I do appreciate you coming on.
I think it was something I said. I can
Everybody
change,
in
Paul. I can
chat,
change.
everybody in the chat, press F for Paul's internet.
We'll be chatting again soon, Paul. Tuesday Night Trek,
Let's
man.
take a moment of silence.
Jesus Christ.
Fire the torpedo.
I'm surprised nobody's playing Amazing Grace. Of all the souls I've
No,
encountered in my
please
travels,
His
his was the most human.
Amazing grace, how sweet the
I get that
sound.
that song was in the Wrath of Khan, but that is... If I had to list
This
my
is-
top
and this
10
is for-
most hated songs ever, Amazing Grace is in the top 3.
Damn.
This one is for Paul.
Oh wait, Wrath of Khan. That's my two favorite Star Trek movies: Wrath of Khan and y'all may clown me, but Nemesis. I think Nemesis has the best battle scene in the history of Trek. That
Yes!
fight was
We'll
so.
get to the movie.
I
We'll get to the
disagree.
I did.
Oh,
Nemesis is overrated.
I agree.
Right?
I actually like Nemesis.
Okay.
Nemesis.
Nearly
I-
all of the TNG movies are overhated.
Hold Picard. He handled the Enterprise like Cisco handled the Defiant. I was like, what is happening?
Well, so I don't know if you know the channel Generation Tech. They actually, one of their guys, they call him British Ben. He's like the Trekkie in the group. He actually went over like, why in space battles do we need to have tens of thousands of ships? He's like, and he pointed to Nemesis as like, you had 4 ships at the pinnacle of the battle. And you felt every single hit on the shields. You felt the desperation. He's like, ship battles don't have to be thousands of ships. You can have 2 or 3 ships, and that level of intensity is still there.
Yeah, well, look at Wrath of Khan. It was a 1v1. That shit was intense.
Well, was that in Nemesis too for a while until the Romulans showed up, and even then
They got clapped.
Yeah,
Okay, they got them clapped.
So here's what doesn't make sense. You have the Scimitar, which is basically the flagship of the Romulan Empire, and then how much was it? 7 years later they have 09, and then you see a Romulan mine ship and it looks 10 times bigger than the Scimitar. Get out of here.
I mean, wait, the Scimitar it's a big ship, but I always thought the Daredex was.
No,
the
not
Daredex
as big as the Scimitar.
The Daredex was a big ship, but the thing is, it was big, but it didn't have the firepower to justify its size.
And
Like,
it
if you
was
actually-
big, but it was also hollow. Like the Scimitar was the Daredex had a big open cavern in it, so it had probably
True.
what,
Yeah.
a
Question
third less
is
mass.
That's
that
always
is-
been a
Really
thing for
makes
me in
sense.
Romulan ships. They always seem a lot more exposed because of their singularity core. I mean, just one good shot, they're all going to get sucked in by a black hole.
Well, Federation ships are stupid design too. Let's stick the bridge on top of the saucer section. Just
Yeah, that's
stick it up
pretty
there.
So
Wait,
is
what?
the Daenerys ship on the is that the Romulan Warbird or is that
Yeah, the
different?
Daredex. Yeah, that's the one you see in TNG.
Okay.
That's the main like fighting force of the Romulan Empire in
Yeah.
TNG.
I don't know. Do we have any Stargate fans here on the panel by chance?
Jaffa King. Kill
Okay.
you, Jaffa.
Did you see Stargate Universe?
Oh, right. They ended that show right when it started getting good.
I know, but the way that Destiny, when it went into battle, the bridge lowered into the ship. Like when it wasn't in battle, the bridge was up. But the moment it went into battle, I'm thinking that's how the Federation should do it. The bridge should retract into the ship.
Actually, the ship I designed, the bridge is in the middle of the saucer section, and where the bridge is stellar cartography and observation posts if all the power goes down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mean, really, it could be anywhere if they're using a view screen, right?
Aren't
Yeah,
the shields aren't the shields mostly concentrated around the bridge though?
Yeah,
I have no
you
idea.
go down all the time. That's what I'm saying.
That's
Like,
probably one of the best things about the Galaxy class in the next generation, because of the saucer separation. They have to go to a separate bridge, which is in the middle of the ship.
The battle bridge.
Well, that's how the Defiant was designed. The bridge, if you actually look at what do they call it? The ship breakdown. The bridge is almost like dead center of the ship, like top
I didn't
and
know
bottom.
that.
Yeah,
I
the
didn't know that.
Defiant. Yeah. The Defiant
ship,
literally
too.
has no exterior view thing like all the other Federation ships. It's when I say warship, it is the bridge is protected too.
It's a big
Right.
ship too. I mean, like I was just finding out recently that it's almost 10 times the size as the Millennium Falcon.
The
Well,
Defiant, really
I mean,
interesting.
It's
It is a
pretty
tough
big
little
ship.
ship.
Yeah.
little.
Yes, it
Little.
is. Yes, it is.
It
Yes,
looks
it
little.
is. Yes, it
It looks
is.
little on screen, but
It is
it's
tiny.
just- it's weird how big it is compared to Star Wars ships. That thing is kind of massive.
Yeah.
Speaking of freaking badass Deep Space Nine episodes in Defiant, what about the episode when like Cisco literally just punched the Nagvar directly in his butthole?
Wait, are you
Cisco's
talking?
motherfucking pimp hand. Ooh.
I was waiting for somebody to say that.
I'm just saying that's what it is. USS Defiant is its official diplomatic name, but that's the USS Cisco's motherfucking pimp hand. They had to cheat to stop it the first time. Oh, what we gonna do? We gonna take out all your power so you can't fight. You's a bitch.
Wait, you need a Romulan cloaking device? Hang on 1 second. Hey, Romulan Senator!
Oh yeah. Get me up. Okay. Yeah, the Romulans agreed to give us 2 cloaking devices. Somebody drag his ass to sickbay. What happened? He fell onto the table multiple times. He just kept falling. I helped him up.
Oh,
God bless that video.
he would have done
no,
that
Dak.
so many times to Quark.
Dak, stop looking at me that way. He did fell repeatedly all over the room somehow. Don't ask me why I'm wearing his shoes.
Well,
One of my
getting
favorite Deep
to
Space
your
Nine
favorite episode, TKO, Shattered Universe, when Cisco takes the helm after Smiley's at the helm and the ship's getting hit, and Cisco takes the helm and no hits. No hits.
Right.
That's a no-hit run for Cisco.
I'm like wondering how long it took them to help Cisco pull his foot out of their asses. Because, I mean, he got it up there like thigh deep. Okay. Like all up in the organs. It's like, oh, damn. How are we going to get Cisco out of that dude's butt?
You're not.
Like
That's the thing.
Is this where Cisco lives
Yeah,
now?
you're not.
Cisco
That's
just
why they
lives in
never
a-
show his feet in the show, because it's still there.
Yes, it's like Cisco now just lives in a Klingon colon. That's his new home. Roll credits.
I mean, where
God.
Picard would go, this is Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Federation Starship Enterprise. I'm here to apologize for everything I've ever done in the universe. Where Cisco and even Kirk would go, I'm not apologizing for anything. Kirk would even say, I risked my life for the whole galaxy. I saved it several times. It owes me.
What are you talking about, Pacific? What are you talking about? That never
know
happened.
exact-
What are you talking about? Just like there's only 3 Mass Effect games, and only 1 The Last of Us. What are you talking about? Where are these hallucinations coming from?
The holodeck program that's been produced, and it's been going around to DS9 all the way to Risa.
Whoa. You're not one of those crazy conspiracy theorists that believe there's 9 Star Wars movies instead of 6, right? You're not one of them
There are-
crazy people.
Well, listen, at least I'm not being interrogated by a Cardassian, and the Cardassian's trying to tell me there are 5 lights. There are only 4 lights. There are 4 lights.
Oh, lights!
Speaking of which, any of you
Chain
young
of
gentlemen,
Command. Chain of Command. Come on, guys. That's a great episode.
could I interest any of you nice young men in a new suit, perhaps?
That is my favorite TNG episode, though. That I was gonna
Chain of
mention.
Command.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, which one was that?
The one with the
Jellicoe.
Cardassians.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
Captain
don't know.
Jellicoe.
Part one
I actually have a lot of respect for Jellicoe, played by Ronnie Cox, obviously. He was just like, he came on. It was basically, people were expecting, the crew was expecting the same thing. Riker was expecting something similar to Picard. And what you got was Jellicoe. And Jellicoe was basically, you want 3 shifts? Well, you're going to have to make it 4. He's like, do it now, get it done, follow my orders, And then there was that awesome scene where they're like, I don't like you, sir. Well, I don't like you either, But like him, way he handled the Cardassians and getting Picard out was just freaking boss, in my opinion.
Yeah.
He's like,
And,
I hear
Ronnie-
he's like, I hear you have Captain Picard, you have someone named Jean-Luc Picard in custody. I demand him released immediately. I was just like, ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
That should have been the end of
he did a
season
good
6.
job. The captor, the guy who played the Cardassian,
David
that
Warner.
episode was just... It was really crazy because when you dive into the ending, he actually did see 5 lights, but, he didn't want to prove his captor that he actually succeeded in torturing him. So he said, no, there's 4 lights. I'm not crazy. It's really, overall, it's a pretty deep episode, which is why part 1 especially is... Yeah.
That was another borrow from 1984, because the character Winston gets tortured by O'Brien, and O'Brien keeps asking him, how many fingers do I have up? And he keeps saying 4, and no, it's 5. At least I think it is. So, but it's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same. So yeah, 1980. I mean, a lot of literature. And here's the thing about Star Trek, is that it got me more interested in literature and the arts, classic arts and classical. Well, I mean, I was already into classical music, but I got into those things that are generally, feigned upon by people in my generation, millennials.
guys, quick question. I might be blending 2 separate arcs in my head, but I remember an arc. One of my favorite arcs is like when Picard got picked to be the arbiter of succession for Galron. And is that the same?
Sins of the Father.
Yes,
Reunion. It was Reunion.
Is that the same arc when the Duras sisters and that little bitch of a brother shows up?
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, they don't show up till later in that same season 4. But yeah, it's the same arc. It's Worf's. It's basically Worf's arc. I love that.
And I'm
If you play Star Trek Online, you see that little bitch kid again.
Bro,
it's Toral, right? His name's Toral, right? I think Spock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
it was funny because I recently ran into something where somebody commented on my video, and his first and last name was literally the name of that character.
And the funny thing is, he ends up showing up in Deep Space Nine, and Core even questions Worf, saying, "Why didn't you kill him?"
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of Deep Space Nine, Mr. Spock, how often do you go to Deep Space Nine and Star Trek Online and just sit there in nostalgia?
That's where, since my character is basically Bajoran, I just sit there every day when I log out.
What can a Bajoran do online?
Sorry?
I haven't been to...
What can a Bajoran do in Star Trek Online, since you play as a Bajoran?
Basically, each species you choose in that game come with their own abilities, and if you choose a Bajoran, they actually have increased damage on the ground and heals on the ground, so they're more of ground players.
They should make them stealthier because, freedom fighters and guerrilla tactics, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
What are they going to front at Cardassian?
I would like to see one day a film of the Deep Space Nine being liberated from the Cardassians, because they had to pull out. We always hear that in episodes that the Cardassians had to pull out because of intervention.
You do not want that, bruh. This is 2021. You want a
if it's going to be created by the same people.
Okay.
If it's going to be created by the same people like Kurtzman, I'd rather die than seeing that. But if it's going to be created by, I feel like someone like Seth MacFarlane though, or would be able to handle that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree.
Of which
Yeah.
season 3,
Or-
baby, season 3.
Yeah, they finished filming that season, and so I'm hoping that they'll probably make an announcement around New York Comic Con, which is next month. So I'm hoping they'll have a trailer and
Yeah.
stuff. They might not though, but I'm
Well,
hoping
I'm
that it's going to
hoping
come
they
out
do.
January or February. That's why I'm
I'm getting
aiming for season 3.
I'm getting
Well,
a
here's
tickly bit
the
thinking
thing.
about it.
Here's the thing. You know, tonight we're celebrating Gene Roddenberry's vision, and Gene Roddenberry passed it along to Rick Berman, who helmed it until Enterprise ended in 2005. And then, unfortunately, Les Moonves, the same person responsible for killing Enterprise, hired Alex Kurtzman, and we've been getting shit ever since. But before he hired Alex Kurtzman, he had a chance to hire Seth MacFarlane, and he tells Seth MacFarlane, no, we don't want this Star Trek series. So then Seth MacFarlane creates the Orville.
AKA Star Trek the Orville.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, I would love.
Mhm.
It would be. I mean, I would love to see them just like integrate it, like somehow integrate it into Star Trek. But I mean, the Orville is its
Would be
own thing.
nice.
I think
Yeah,
it's already got its own
thing,
universe.
right?
Yeah, it's already got.
It's the
You-
spiritual successor to Star Trek. Okay, that's the real Trek.
Made
You want some real
it to
Trek,
spite
that's where to go.
CBS, pretty much.
Yeah.
No. Made for the fans, for us.
Yeah,
That was made out of
Yeah.
love, not spite. That was made out of love, not spite.
I mean,
Oh no,
McFarlane
I'd say
himself.
I'd say a mix of both. You know, obviously a lot
McFarlane's a
of love.
huge. McFarlane's
Obviously, a
huge
lot of
fan.
love. Otherwise, they wouldn't have included our favorite, Star Trek characters. I mean, I was super happy when I saw Tim Russ in that one episode. But
Well,
Oh, wait.
you not only see Tim
Oh,
Russ,
yeah.
you see both Billingsley and Picardo in the
Fox.
same episode.
Yeah,
They,
Fox.
like Billingsley is the villain, and Robert Picardo plays Ilara, Halston Sage's father.
Yeah,
I'm not
remember
wrong.
that.
In
that's
that- in
why
that
the show is
That's
episode.
right.
But if I'm not wrong,
Yeah.
the show is being canceled because of Seth MacFarlane.
I haven't heard.
What?
we
I have
haven't
not
heard
They
any
just
about
finished
cancellation.
filming season. No, I mean they're the only reason why we haven't heard anything much about that is because of an unknown pathogen right now that shall go unnamed.
It's from an unknown
Yeah.
source.
Yes, from an unknown
That's
source.
what I'm hoping it is. I kind of dive too much.
virus of unknown origins.
I
Unknown
dive a little too much into
specification.
articles and get myself worried, especially when I see multiple of them saying, "Oh, Seth MacFarlane is canceling the Orville." I just hope that's not.
I don't
true,
believe
because
that.
You know what?
I
I'm
don't
gonna look
believe it
this
at all.
up right now just so
I
we
heard,
can find this.
I heard another rumor that because McFarlane himself is super busy because he's a show, he creates shows, he runs a lot of shows, he's on a lot of shows. I heard they might possibly kill off his character Ed Mercer, and what's her name Kelly would take over and stuff.
That would be stupid. They should promote him so he can come back in the future and whatnot, or do whatever.
Or they could do what they did to Sinclair in Babylon
I
5.
mean, the dude
He just
loves
kind of
Star
went away.
Trek. He really does. I mean, you see him even in Star Trek Enterprise as just an extra, as the Columbia's
yeah.
engineers.
Not only that, he was in charge of some of the interviews in the TNG Blu-rays. If you guys have ever owned the
Oh wow.
the
okay.
TNG Blu-rays, which are amazing.
He's a fanboy.
But
alright.
he talked. He was interviewing the writers. He was interviewing Naren Shankar. He was interviewing Ronald D. Moore, Renee Echeverria. I'm trying to think who else. I forget who the other big writer is on the TNG. Robert Hewitt Wolf, I think, or maybe he was only DS9. I don't remember. But he talks to those guys, and they really go into how they wanted to write episodes. And Ronald D. Moore, Mike, like you said, he wanted to write. They were barred from writing episodes with inner conflicts between other crew members and stuff for TNG. So it was very challenging for them to come up with ideas without having stuff like that.
And unfortunately, Kilrod had to leave, so I want to thank him for coming on.
Yeah,
Maybe next time he can be on for longer. And
yeah, that damned internet of his. Trust me, I've done enough streams with him to know that internet of his is more all over the place than certain politicians.
Thanks for
So-
thanks for coming on, Phil.
Yeah, Phil. Thank you.
I have a random question.
Yeah.
When are you guys going to be available for a massive STO stream, baby?
Ooh.
Oh,
Murdering all the Borg.
You
I
can count
work
me in.
Monday through Friday till I won't be home on average till 10 p.m. at night, so it would have to be on the weekends for me at least.
Okay, yeah.
You know, there is
That's
no
very
time to spend.
understandable. I just got back from work today, so I'm gonna be on Star Trek Online later tonight.
Okay.
I keep hearing about this. I have no idea how to play an MMO or anything like that. So
I didn't either.
every
Bro.
time, every
first
time,
MMO I played.
every time I hear you talking about Spock, I'm kind of interested, and I'm kind of interested in checking it out.
Because when I first saw it, it struck me as like an MMO, like World of Warcraft, because I was never really good at those games. But to me, it feels more like
Okay,
an
I
RPG
found a range
shooter.
extender. Hopefully, this will help fix things.
Well, when you're on the ground,
Bill, you came back for me. Cool.
when you're in space, it feels kind of like what does it? Wait, what game does it remind me of in space? The space. I have no idea. All I know is I put as many phasers on my ship as it can hold.
Yeah.
Hold
I have
W.
barely been able to say a single thing in this fucking live stream because
Go
my
ahead,
internet
go
is
ahead.
about as stable as Amber Heard.
Right, you need to start naming this party.
There's no poop on
Let's
the
hope
bed,
it doesn't
is there?
try and take a shit on my
Right.
bed.
You just got this entire existence demonetized because you mentioned a certain name as someone.
I'm
Unspecified
gonna go ahead
war
and
of
say-
unspecified crimes.
TK, hold on a second. I'm not monetized, so there's nothing to worry about.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
I know it was a joke. I'm being the Vulcan.
Someone
He's-
introduce
he's-
her to the nearest airlock, please.
I'm the Vulcan. He's Bones.
Beam her into space and then infect the pattern buffer.
Anything you'd like to add to that, Common Sense America?
Sorry, what? No, sorry. I'm looking up stuff about the Orville supposedly here. Sorry, what was it?
He's doing an investigation. We should.
Well, I found an article here about the Orville. So apparently, Hulu wants to keep it going past season 3. But McFarlane is the one who wants to bow out. He actually wants to have his character killed off at the end of season 3 and then
that's
hand
what
it
I'm
over
talking
to
about.
somebody else. But Hulu's trying to talk him into doing a season 4 and not killing off his character.
Do
So
not
it's kind of
kill
like
the
a
character.
battle between.
Please do
just-
not kill off Ed Mercer.
That's just a
please.
rumor, right?
The article was from 10 months ago. This is actually McFarlane says that he's working on 2 other projects currently already.
Yeah.
He's a better writer than this. There's 3 other options. He can A, have himself get zapped into some anomaly. B, he gets injured and he's in a coma off or somewhere. Or C, he gets freaking promoted, sent back to Earth, and he's taking it easy.
Kind of like Sinclair and Babylon 5, because Michael Hare left the show after season 1 because of mental problems.
mental
So-
issues.
Question.
He's-
But they didn't. But they didn't
Yeah.
kill him off. He came back. They introduced the thread, and he came back for that to resolve that thread. And that's
Didn't he stay for the
I-
rest of the show?
no. He was
No.
only he came back for a single 2-parter, and then he was done.
To
And
answer
they,
your
and
question,
they ended his arc brilliantly, in my opinion.
to answer your question on where can you watch Babylon 5, Aaron, you can watch it on HBO,
HBO
Max.
Max.
Oh.
And they updated
Phenomenal.
they updated the visuals,
Mhm.
but only on HBO Max.
The original
So they
series
can
treatment.
get your but they're not going to
Yeah.
release it
All
on
on
Blu-ray
iTunes.
because they want you to watch on HBO Max, like
Yeah,
they want you to watch Star Trek on Paramount Plus.
On Paramount Plus.
Yeah,
Well, too
Babylon
bad I already
5.
own
Paramount
this.
Plus
So
can
good.
Yes.
Eat a dick.
Go ahead and say it. Go ahead
Yeah.
and say it. Go ahead and say it.
Paramount,
I have
Grego,
said-
Paramount Plus can eat a big bag of whale dicks.
Paramount Plus can take a
Okay,
cactus,
please.
shove it up its ass with no lube, and slowly pull it out, and we enjoy its screams.
And you
Agreed.
you don't have to see Will Wheaton shill for Paramount Plus at the end of every
Oh,
episode.
Are you trying to make me nauseous?
It's like pure cringe. It's like watching
Shut up,
him.
Wesley.
Every time I see him, it's like pure, unadulterated cringe.
Okay,
I'm
good.
like,
Everyone.
Well, we
I'm
need
like-
to get smacked in the face.
Okay, is it just me now? Who here saw that Star Trek Family Guy episode?
Oh,
which one?
Did I do
Where
it?
they
The
kidnap
one
the
where
TNG.
Stewie, he builds the transporter and he beams in the entire TNG crew.
Yeah, and then he kills
Yep.
He
He kills off Denise Crosby,
right away.
and then the
wait a
entire
minute,
time.
wait a minute, you're just a baby. Okay. And he
Just
kills
kills her.
Denise Crosby.
And then Picard is just constantly just slapping Wesley. Shut up, Wesley.
You'll take, he'll like, I want a cheeseburger. I want a hamburger. No, you'll take nothing and
It's
like
funny
it.
because Denise is like kind of one of my favorite characters, and I laughed my ass off when I saw that.
That's one of my favorite Family Guy episodes.
Shut up, Wesley.
Michael, what do you want? I want to make BLT. They don't have McBLT. Well, maybe you should ask. Maybe they do.
I want a Shamrock Shake in September.
Exactly. I think that was Riker as well.
That's Riker, yeah.
Interesting,
It was
though. I mean,
disappointing.
even I don't want to say
LeVar
that Ed
Burton-
Mercer leaving would make the show horrible, but I think he should stick around. I mean, he is one of the main highlights of the show.
Yeah,
Right?
he's a big reason
I
why
agree.
people. Of course, his first officer would be a pretty good reason too. Also, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, because she is.
Yeah.
She's like 7 of 5.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. Speaking of,
And they already
speaking of
changed the
Jerry
Zillion,
Ryan,
you know.
I mean, Aaron and I could say this because we can remember watching it when she debuted and just going, "Oh yeah, this is good."
Oh yeah, I had an R&B moment.
So.
I wish
So-
she was mine.
I mean, let's put it in perspective here. Let's put it in perspective here. We're teenagers. You know, we're juniors in high school. What do you
And that
expect?
outfit, it left nothing to the imagination. You could see all her curves, all her valleys, all her peaks. Good
Yeah.
God damn.
Her peak's all right.
Resistance is futile.
It was-
Hell yes, woman resistance
Y'all are
is
gonna-
futile. I will not resist. Take me away.
Y'all are
Did
gonna
you
love
see
this
Remember that
story.
moment?
Okay.
Remember that moment where 7 of 9 Lily says resistance is futile and just starts making out with Harry Kim. Remember that moment?
Oh yeah.
No, I don't remember that one.
Oh,
no.
yeah.
And then
Yeah.
you find out that I think you find out
I
that was
always
all
blame
his,
Harry. I'm like, dude,
and then you find out that
come
was all in his mind. I think.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
he was just kissing Porthos.
Yeah. So
Oh,
yeah.
So one
Yeah.
time, when I used to live with my parents back in the day, I'm sitting down and watching Voyager. I don't remember what episode it was. I just remember it had Ryan in it, and my dad's sitting down. He's watching it with me, and we used to watch Trek sometimes together. He's not a Trekkie, but he enjoys watching it sometimes. Not the newer stuff, the older stuff. And he's just watching it. He's like, whenever Voyagers talked around, the coffee tables and whatnot at work, the first thing that always comes up is that character. I'm like, which one? Well, the one
Right?
with the eye thing. I'm like, 7 of 9. Yeah, what's her name? I think it's Jerry Ryan. Yeah, you know what? All the guys, they say her name, they just stop and start drooling. And I'm I'm at this point, I'm like, what was I, 20 years old maybe? I was like 20 years old, and my dad's just like, I'm not gonna lie, she's attractive. I just don't get it, and I just glance over at my dad, and I'm just thinking, Dad, as a single guy, I
need to have the
appreciate
talk.
this. I appreciate this, Dad. Like, I didn't tell him this, but I'm just thinking, I appreciate this. I appreciate what I'm looking at right now. Okay, she got it
Right?
good in all the right places.
It's kind of the same with T'Pol as well. Like a lot of people will
Oh,
talk about
yes.
T'Pol on
yeah.
Enterprise, and she was kind
T'Pol
of
wasn't bad. She wasn't.
For me,
T'Pol,
though, it's an
mad
odd one,
than a
but for me,
motherfucker. What's wrong with you?
I was more of a Hoshi, okay?
I did like
They down they skin and all her situations out there just pointing at you.
Yeah, okay. Hoshi was the one there where she fell down through the vent, and then she's just holding one arm, not two, one arm over her chest, and she's like, "Can I get something to wear?" I'm just like,
No.
no.
Creation instinct.
Okay, speaking of Hoshi, I mean, in the mirror darkly,
Yeah.
Hoshi in the mirror
Yep.
darkly. It's like,
And
Oh,
I
yes.
think the episode after, or maybe a season after, she copies her counterpart's hair.
Mhm.
She has like the same ponytail, not in the mirrorverse, but in the normal
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
God,
it was
I
in
knew-
These Are the Voyages.
Mike, that was dirty. I knew you were going to bring up mirror verse. Yoshi. I knew you were going to go there. Not
I
fair.
mean, how can you
How you
not?
guys feeling about Archer dying though? Evil Archer. I Did not.
That
like
was
that.
fucked up.
Yeah, it was.
It was, but at the same time, it made sense because she was kind of. Yeah, it was unexpected. It was in a way that he would never do. Like, okay, this is the chick who I sleep with all the time. And she's like, well, I want power. How's the best way of killing him without it causing too much ruckus? I'll just poison him. It made sense if you look at it from a certain point of view.
It does add
women
the theme
to
of
kill
the
us.
mirror universe.
Was Archer the only one that died in that episode, or who else died in that episode?
Was it Reed?
Reed, yeah, they got Reed.
Reed died, yeah.
Because I remember it was interesting watching like the Deep Space Nine Mirror Universe episodes and how they killed off like counterparts like
Everyone?
crazy. Yeah, like almost everyone except for
Weird
Karen.
enough,
Wrong.
I
Okay,
do
don't-
like
don't
the
get
TOS
attached to
and
nobody.
TNG mirror universe, but I think that is probably my favorite version of the mirror universe when the Alliance is in control.
Yeah, DS9.
Kira.
So
Kira
you-
in the
do
mirror
you have a
universe.
favorite-
Attendant Kira, dude.
Do you have
Yeah.
do you have a favorite episode of those 5 episodes? I believe. Do you have a favorite episode, Spock?
What's going on?
Do you have a favorite episode of those 5 Deep Space Nine episodes? Those 5 mirror episodes?
I don't really remember the names at the moment, but it's the one where I think they are first Smiley takes
Happy.
Cisco.
What is it?
He snags Cisco and he's like, all right, you're on the Bajoran Interceptor, the mirror universe, and he kind of tells them the whole deal where, you know, you set us free, like we're doing a rebellion now, and then he has to go in the middle of those, I think it was like a conference, and there was like a Vulcans there, Ferengi, and a bunch of them, and he had to like give a speech and pretend that he was the evil Cisco. That was my favorite one.
Oh, okay.
That one better than the
That's a good
episode
one.
titled Cisco's Motherfucking Pimp Hand?
I really like the one where they have him come back with on the Defiant, and he
Yep.
meets the mirror Jennifer Cisco,
Yep.
and
Oh,
she
yeah, that
she
was
abducts
amazing.
Yes.
Jake. She abducts Jake and stuff, and so it was
because I think they depicted the mirror universe really well, and it was cool because the Terrans were not in control this time. It was the Bajorans, and it's almost like reverse slavery.
I thought
No,
I thought the Klingons
Klingons were in
It
charge.
was the
Orange.
Klingons.
Klingons, Kardashians.
Worf was the emperor or something, whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, he was the regent. He was the regent.
Regent, yeah.
It was like
And
it was an odd alliance between Cardassians, Klingons, and then the Bajorans. Because
That wasn't
I
an
guess they
alliance. That was like an alliance,
Yeah, it
like
was.
saying that was like saying the Japanese and the Italians were allies of Hitler. But that nigga was in charge.
In the mirror universe, that was an alliance. Remember?
Yeah.
Worf had Garrick on a leash like a dog. That's not an alliance. Okay.
Because that's where
He had
Garrett
other
was.
Kardashians
didn't-
on
didn't
his
trust the
ship
tailor.
that were not on collars.
Their whole race was technically in the collars. Okay, come on.
I mean, in a way, they were in the
Yeah,
collars
it
of the
was like
Dominion, if you want to look
a
at
dark
it that
version
way.
of
Wait,
an
wait,
alliance
wait.
because they label it as an alliance, but really it's the Klingon dictatorship.
Yes, that's like the most evil, oppressive organization that have the nicest names. The Democratic
history
People's
is very
Republic of
intriguing
Korea. Come on,
The
bro.
history is just pretty intriguing because it's like when the Terrans that we unfortunately see in Discovery, those Terrans supposedly
this
were
discovery you
enslaving.
speak of? What is this thing?
They were technically enslaving Bajorans and I suppose Klingons too. That's why when they broke free, they labeled themselves as the Alliance and enslaved them in return. That was like a pretty cool lore thing they added, I have to admit.
Mike, you didn't tell me Spock was a conspiracy theory talking about discoveries and shit. Are you a flat galaxy or two? Do you believe the galaxy is flat?
It's round.
Okay.
Discovery. Are you trying? Okay,
It's in the
seriously.
shape
Okay,
of
I'm alone and you're trying to
Discovery.
give me an STD here, okay? Come on.
Right? Now I need to go
It's the
disinfect
shape-
my brain.
Gentlemen,
The universe is
I
the
have a
shape
fancy
of
heater
the-
here. Don't make me. Do not make me.
Whoa, calm down. Calm down, Admiral. Calm down.
It's okay. The universe is the shape of a Discovery crossfield, as I'm finding out.
I got something different. I got a morpher. I'm right there with you.
Oh, God damn it, Tommy.
It's actually Time Force. Though I do have the Mighty Morphin too.
Oh Lord, baby Jesus.
I'm a huge Power Rangers fan, man. I've watched every single show.
I have the soul.
I can tell you actually watched the Sentai, the source material of Power Rangers.
Yeah, I know. I gotta find it.
My roommate's a super fan of Power Rangers and actually trained with Tommy, the actor who played Tommy's dojo in Texas, I think.
Jason David Frank.
Yeah, that guy.
Yep, a friend of mine. She actually did the whole. What is it where you like pay like actors and whatnot? What's it called?
Hollywood.
And, like, it's like an app or a website.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so a friend of mine, she did it with. Yeah, it's like a person. Yeah, she did it with Jason David Frank, who's Tommy, and then Jason Fount, who is the Time Force Red Ranger. He's my second favorite Power Ranger. So she sent me got it 2 different times with each one of them, and I have them still on my phone. I'm like, yeah, I was nerding out the whole time.
Yo, when are we gonna? Yeah, we have to form a massive armada, and we shall fight forth. What the hell is going on?
Enterprise.
Stations
what the
are all
hell
over
is
the place.
going on?
Hey,
right.
okay. Have you guys seen the epic rap battles in history? Kirk versus Columbus?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's been years since I've seen that.
Kirk pimp slapped him.
Freaking high levels of Trekkies. Or Trekkers.
I'm like, is
I
he
love the way he
actually rap
spoke.
battling
Like he was
with
speaking
Kirk
like
as Kirk?
Shatner as he was rapping. You don't know how to do.
You don't know how to
discovered
do.
land with no people already there.
So I can bitch slap this motherfucker.
I died laughing when I saw that. I was like,
Epic rap battles, dear God.
yes, okay, you know Kirk versus Columbus was fire.
I haven't seen it, but I'm gonna go look it up right after the stream now.
No, play that shit live. We're gonna do our reaction right now.
He'd probably get copyright struck on it.
No reaction videos. Reaction videos.
I've tried doing. No.
Aaron, a couple weeks ago when I showed that clip from AEW, remember what happened? They came after and pulled down the video.
ERB doesn't do that. Have you seen Screwface John? He has an entire channel on ERB reactions. They like the
right, but it's not, right. But the thing is, you got to remember, it's also the algorithm too. So the algorithm might flag you, even though the channel won't. The algorithm can still flag you.
Yeah, that's weird because they have so many reaction videos to them on YouTube. So many.
Oh, trust me. There were plenty videos that I saw that had the same clip, and they're still up.
What the hell?
Oh, yeah, it's the algorithm.
No, I think they know that Mike thinks his own thoughts with his own brain instead of letting CNN do it for him. Maybe they know. Oh my God!
I'm not going to say some of the acronym names. I'm not going to say them.
Do you think your own thoughts with your own brain? Yes, then you're a rat. You're an istrophobe. Wait, because I used my own brain?
Copyright.
Oh, yes! You know, speaking of which, because I spoke my mind on a Cubs game after the game, and I was not too pleased, I had a group say to me, "We don't want you posting your videos here anymore because we don't like what you're saying." What? I'm speaking the truth. The Cubs are doing bad. I'm going to say it, they're doing bad. I'm going to say it exactly how I want to say it.
Mm-hmm.
No, must not criticize. Our team leaders must follow them blindly.
Oh, that happened to me with the Dolphins. Like, I've been a Dolphins fan since 2001. That happened to me on 2 separate Facebook groups. I was ripping the Dolphins a new one, and all of a sudden I get banned. And I messaged one of the guys, "Hey, what happened?" "Oh, well, we didn't like what you were saying." I'm like, "This isn't an echo chamber." "No, it's not, but we value different." I'm like, "But you just banned me." Yeah, and I was calling out the Dolphins on problems that I was noticing.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
I don't like
it's
they like
it's
the
just
censor. They like the censor.
It's just like here for Star Trek. We're calling them out because they're not giving us the Star Trek that we know, the Star Trek that we love, the Star Trek that we've seen for years. And don't tell me episodic television is dead. It's not dead. And don't tell me Gene Roddenberry's vision isn't dead, because look at the Orville. Thank you.
I agree.
I agree. It's not dead. It's just in the wrong hands.
I do prefer Deep Space Nine over the episode. I think that's why I liked Deep Space Nine so much, because of the continuing storyline and all of the character development that went through and that was consistent. What was getting me pissed off about Seven of Fine is she'd have some character development, and then 3 episodes later, she'd reset.
Yeah, that's exactly what Dave Cullen said.
That.
So,
Fine.
But yeah, Deep Space Nine was mostly, it was mostly episodic. I mean, there were like storylines that followed up on each other season to season and stuff. But it wasn't really serialized until the seventh part. Well, yeah, there was a three-parter, but there wasn't really any really long serialization until like the end of season 5, beginning of season 6, and then of course the final 10 at the end of the series.
Right.
Yeah,
there was that overlying Dominion threat thing that started. Was it season 3 when they showed up?
So it was similar to the arcs that carried out from season to season in TNG, especially seasons 3, 4, and 5 mainly. Season 7 was just awful.
When you think about the Dominion,
that stuck around from season 3 of TNG all the way to the end, very few things stuck and that affected the rest of the show.
And that's
like
true.
The Dominion showing up in season 3 changed the course of the entire rest of the series.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I agree.
And
for
the
the
thing is,
best too. I mean, not for the worst.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
in Deep Space Nine,
storyline speaking, the worst.
Whoa.
And I think Enterprise was more serial. I personally think Enterprise was more serialized than Deep Space Nine was, especially in season 3.
Oh, pretty much.
Mike, spit out. Hold on. Let Mike spit out.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I was like, what's happening?
Loud noises.
Let Calron speak.
He's just thinking in his head, you all are punks.
You punks. Let me speak.
Let Calron speak.
I've been waiting to my Galron impression. But anyways, in Deep Space Nine, when it came to the Dominion, they started planting the seeds for the Dominion. You start hearing about ships, going into the Gamma Quadrant, not coming back.
Yeah, they missed season 2.
And of course, there was the episode Rules of Acquisition where Quark, the Grand Nagus sends Quark to make a deal with the Dominion, and he comes across exactly. So and he comes across like a race that's part of it, I guess, or enslaved by it. I have no idea. We never see that race again.
That is what I love.
The Tula Berry wine, I think. Wasn't it Tula Berry wine?
I don't think they were necessarily part of the Dominion, but they did do business with the Dominion.
Yes.
That's the reason I love Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Okay, Star Trek Deep Space Nine. But
you're breaking up, Aaron.
You're going under a bridge.
One of those D's stands for data because you're roboting hard.
Yeah.
He's running. He's going through that ion storm again.
But
was that on purpose?
Sci-Fi Nation in the chat brings up a fact that Enterprise got its legs in season 3, and Enterprise was cut short. Manny Koto takes over. The series gets even better. Supposedly in season 5, Jeffrey Combs was going to join the cast full time as Shran, and who knows? We could have seen the Romulan War.
Yeah, I mean,
we would have.
What I think season 5 would have done would have been similar to Deep Space Nine, where it would have been where it would have built to conflict at the end of season 5, and then season 6 would have began the war, similar with paralleling Deep Space Nine. I think.
Yeah, it's like D.D.O.D said. They it changes the entire rest of the upcoming seasons, and I'm not for the worse, always for the best, because it was adding more drama, more stories. But storyline speaking, obviously for the worse, because the Alpha Quadrant was at risk of all these ships coming out of the Gamma Quadrant, like a whole fleet bigger than the entire Federation fleet. That's why they had to get the Romulans.
Oh, you guys for a second. Now, I don't know if you're Naruto, but if you're familiar with Naruto, the character named Makuha.
You're still
and they hype him up.
I'm understanding maybe every third word you're saying.
You're breaking up.
Viacom got the D.D.O.D, someone said.
Aim for me. Okay, mic check 1.
Yeah, well, the thing is that
you're roboting.
Yeah, the thing with Enterprise in season 3 is you see it go from a ship of, I guess you could say, just straight exploration into a little bit more of a warship-esque capacity, and you see what the crew is willing to do to achieve their objective, which you would see in wartime. And then 4 had all its little series kind of built into it, but the Romulan one with the drones really, that was a good setup to introducing the Romulans as a true threat. Because remember, they didn't know who the Romulan, they didn't know those drones were Romulan at the time. I don't believe.
Because what, isn't it like 5-10 years after that show is when the Romulan War happens?
Oh, less. Yep. It's less than
Yeah.
It's not even 5 years.
What?
Dang, yeah.
Yeah.
You're still roboting.
That's crazy, Tom.
Yeah, because what was it? The very last episode, they talk about how Enterprise is going to be decommissioned, and they're introducing the Warp 7 ship, and the Federation Accords are about to be signed.
Yeah, that's true.
They time jump over the entire Romulan War.
So the Romulan War basically takes place in 2156, according to Memory Alpha. So that would coincide with season 6 of Enterprise, which is, I think, why they began the series in 2151. And so, and of course, the series ends in 2161. So maybe they were thinking maybe they could get away with, maybe surpassing the other shows and do a 10 season series. Well, it didn't happen.
Which,
Sci-Fi Nation even brings up a point saying that Enterprise got more in line with the original series, being more military. You know how strict they were. And we have these codes. We're going to follow these codes.
Cowboy diplomacy.
Yeah.
I mean, Aaron, you could speak for this. You served in the Navy. You know how strict it was when you went on ship and then you went off ship.
And locations.
Roboting.
I'm roboting again.
Fuck. Okay.
That we heard.
I was gonna say,
yes. That came through loud and clear.
Viacom didn't want to bleep that up.
Well, I mean, why would they? I mean, Tilly dropped the first ever fucking Star Trek history, so.
That didn't happen. STD is not canon.
I agree. I agree.
Or
It's a bad
STP.
holodeck program.
Star Trek Picard. What are you guys' thoughts on that?
Oh my gosh!
The only episode was with Deanna and Riker was the only good episode.
I actually
But
like.
even that had a many amount
There's
of
no
problems.
such thing as a good episode of Picard.
Well,
Okay,
I mean,
I'll give you
I
that.
liked.
I'll
You
give
know
you
what I liked hearing? You know what I liked
Every
hearing?
episode was just a different shade of garbage and shit.
I liked hearing Riker. We were so deprived of Star Trek in that show that when Riker said "scream shields up," I felt something.
Yeah.
He just said "shields up," and then we see Riker at the end of the series, or at the end of the season 1, with that copy and paste fleet of very ugly looking ships because the Secret Hideout cannot. I don't know who is responsible for the CGI and the visual effects, but those ships are ugly. And I even seeing that Discovery season
Have
2
you guys seen
space
that
battle
one video?
The ships, even the Enterprise, from the shot that they showed was ugly. They suck at cinematography. They suck at visual design. They suck at design in general, in my opinion.
Yeah. Phil, you were gonna ask a question. Have
any of you seen the video? Neon Visual posted it. It was Star Trek Picard VFS fixed, and it shows, and it's the canon Starfleet arrives.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I think so. Yeah,
it's beautiful.
Yes.
Oh wait, I
Can you
actually
put
haven't
you
seen
get the
that.
link? I want to see that again.
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
Sure.
Been kind of avoiding Picard at all costs.
Yeah.
Don't watch it. It's gonna.
Don't. So. Here's a big reason why. So Phil and I used to be on an old podcast stream together, and we decided to do a Picard review. So I watched every.
I think I figured out the problem. Is it how do I sound now?
You
right
sound
now,
great.
you sound good. Yeah.
Fucking
Quite
Enlisted
nice.
decided it was going to start downloading a massive update during the stream. Like, fuck you, Enlisted. I'll murder Nazis later.
But yeah, the reason why I hate Picard so much is for that. I had to watch every single episode as it came out twice. Once for initial reaction.
I didn't even
The
do
second
that.
one, I actually took notes on a massive yellow legal notepad, 3 pages worth on average, and I had to drink through both viewings just to get
Bruh.
through it.
Bruh,
I think I tried rewatch.
Hold up. Can we we need to put on a GoFundMe or like a PayPal link, because he probably just gave himself brain AIDS and he doesn't even know about it, so we have to pay emergency treatment.
No, I sterilized it with whiskey. I sterilized it with my brain with whiskey, so the alcohol
But you can't unsee that.
According to Dr.
You cannot
Fauci,
unsee that.
whiskey may not protect you from the brain AIDS virus. It may require 15 masks.
Don't get
and
me
two
started
shots down
now.
your butthole.
15 doses.
Well, yeah.
of
So Dr. Fauci
marijuana.
changes his opinion. Dr. Fauci changes his medical opinion every time a second passes.
Aren't we glad he was not on board with helping to fight the phage?
Oh God!
Sure.
The Vidians would be extinct by now.
All I know is
he's practically a Vidian
Yeah.
himself.
Right?
By the way, just saw that video. Awesome. That's just pure awesome.
Which one?
That's how it should have been in Picard, like 100%.
Let's see.
All
Well,
of
if I
those-
share the link,
I
I
don't
don't
see
know
the,
the lore-
you see
I've
the
heard of Lore Runner. I don't know
class,
what
you
you're
see
talking
the
about,
Defiant
so.
class. You see like the Intrepid class. That's how it should have been for sure. Because
Wait,
in Picard, they're
there's
all
a-
like the same ship.
There's a link in the private chat, TKO. Check the
Oh,
private chat and you'll see the link.
Okay. What?
I'll
Yeah.
go ahead and share it with the chat itself. And
Are my
Just where
eyes
they
going to
can all
burn out
see.
of my skull?
no, no, oh, no.
No,
Whoa, what is this?
This is beautiful, is what it is.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm watching
It
it
is.
too.
What do you
Oh!
guys think of the what do you think of
What?
his reaction?
What? Oh, hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about!
You know what? I got to rewatch it now too. He's watching it. I got.
Oh, hell yes!
It's so good. Like the
It-
CGI is way better than
amazing.
what we've ever
When
seen.
the fans do
Oh,
it
yeah.
better!
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I agree.
Sovereign, Defiant 2.0,
Yeah.
Voyager,
So I'm
whatever
wondering.
you are, that
I'm
thing is
wondering if there is.
you are.
I'm wondering if there's an
Whatever you
enterprise. Is there an enterprise during all
No,
this?
what's that?
Not
What's
that
that
it
shit?
matters.
Oh,
You know, hey
so
guys,
beautiful!
right?
Oh, fucking hell!
Right?
That's okay. Okay,
Everybody
if
likes Spain.
This is the kind of reaction you want for Star Trek. This
Oh.
is what fans want. They want to see
Oh.
something that holds true to the original, not this copy paste.
Federation Stars
It's-
are approaching. Which
I
one?
mean, like,
all of them.
Seeing that, like, kind of confirms my opinion on the new ship they made for Picard that Riker was cruising. But what did you guys think about that? Like, all of them were the same exact ship. Just
They were. They were.
They all looked like bad fucking STO design.
it wouldn't have been so. So here's the thing with the ship: the design itself was kind of average, and I wouldn't have minded if it was in like a very mixed fleet and everything. But when it's all the same design, there's nothing special about it.
Literally,
You know, like
the only difference being the nacelles.
no, it wasn't even the nacelles. It was the color of the nacelles. Some were orange, some were like red. Then all the ships were like copy and pasted, literally.
Yeah.
I
But they
mean,
didn't need to have those copy and pasted ships. There's
And they're
plenty of
ugly.
ships in the
They're-
24th century that they could have used. You could use an Excelsior class. Hell, throw in Miranda's. They're the red shirts of the fleet anyway.
I mean,
Right.
throwing Akira's,
They would have had to
Defiance,
license them
Novas.
separately.
You're like, who
because you know
designed them?
Guys, enjoy. I don't know if you guys saw this, but enjoy. I saw this back in the day. This will make you tingle in your places. Your places. will start tingling.
Sci-fi. Let me see.
Because remember, Kurtzman
is-
Trek is
oh,
made
yes,
on a
this is
different
good.
license than real Star Trek, and if they want to use anything from Star Trek proper, they have to license
Yeah.
it separately.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh, You might be able to react to this because it's just a fan-made battle film thing. But oh my
So-
god, people enjoy that.
Yeah, so
Enjoy-
sci-fi. I've
this
never
is
seen
such
this
a good
stuff,
one,
but I would
D.D.O.D.
gladly do stuff like that if there was an audience wanting it. I'd gladly do it.
You
I'll
gotta
have
do
to
what?
watch
You wanna
this
do-
later.
What did I miss?
No. Oh no, I have seen this. Yes, I've seen this
Right?
like 2 dozen times.
This shit is
so
fire,
good.
plasma fire, not just
It's
normal
the only
fire.
time I'm
This is
actually
plasma.
happy to see the Kelvin timeline ship.
Yeah, well, no, okay.
man,
It's the Kelvin timeline, but you see a Miranda from the motion, the movie era. You see a Miranda come in as well.
I think
so,
it's D7, right?
No. Was it D7?
I thought I saw
forget what-
D7. I could be.
There
wrong.
might have been D7s. There's so many ships in
And then
there.
a Vengeance too, like
This
100
is so
Vengeances.
good.
The vengeance. No, it's just like one vengeance. It was.
When fans do
it's
everything better than Hollywood. Look how good the Reapers look.
Can I just say this on the Mass Effect? How good did the Mass Effect stuff look?
It looked excellent.
It looked.
Yeah.
Game
Why?
over-
Seriously, fans can do that's like almost. I don't. It's better than fan, but it's like movie quality stuff there they did with Mass Effect.
Yeah, I just
I was
hated that. I
impressed by
hated the
that.
ending of that third game.
Yeah,
Just that
of
third
course.
game that
Watch
really-
till after
Seeing
the
Mass
credits. You
Effect
gotta
in
watch
live
after
action
credits
was
though.
crazy.
Yeah, I saw the after credits. I still wasn't happy.
I didn't see
Yeah,
that.
that basically ripped off a Babylon 5.
Right now. So if you've seen that, scroll till the credits to scroll until the end of the credits.
This is so.
Yo.
This is like. Let the fans do it. Just stick Hollywood. Give the fans millions of dollars and get the fuck out of their way.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not what you know, it's who you know. That's
Okay, they could have
the
did
thing.
better with Spock's ears though.
Well, again, it's a
Yeah.
fan thing, so I'm not gonna fault them on
I know,
stuff
but look
like
at that. Look at that prettiness. Sorry, Chad. I wish you could see this because it's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm kind of more of a fan of the Spock from Star Trek Continues. For me, he beats Zachary Quinto and anyone else.
Todd
Yeah.
Todd Habercorn.
Yeah, Todd
Yeah, I
Havercorn.
like him
Not
quite
only
a
that,
bit.
if you see his face, yeah, he doesn't look like Leonard Nimoy, but from behind and his body movement, he literally looks like Spock.
He channels
It's
He
crazy.
does
Nimoy
the
pretty
he
darn
does the
well.
mannerisms almost perfectly.
Yeah,
I
and
mean-
the eyebrow raising, it's amazing.
You gotta love though the Sulu from Continues. May he rest in peace.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
hell's
They
the
paid
Millennium
attention
Falcon
to the
gonna
source
do?
material. They didn't just say, okay, this is Star Trek. Well, here's the Star Trek book. We're going to toss it out and do our own thing. No, they respected the source material. What they gave us was, season 4, season 5, and it was beautiful.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I consider that canon. I consider
Yeah.
that
Me
canon,
too.
and I'm telling
Especially
Paul.
after what happened in the Mirror episode, where
Yes,
they,
I'm
they show a
telling. I
continuation.
remember yesterday I was telling Paul to watch Continues, especially with the Mirror episode, and how ultimately
gonna
the
love it.
series,
Oh.
basically this series begins where it ends where it began with the people with the silver eyes from the Great Barrier, the Great Galactic Barrier and stuff, and then we get to see Kirk become admiral, and the ship starts to get recommissioned, refitted. I mean, and we see the outfit and Admiral Nagura. It was freaking amazing.
Yeah.
While we're
I
on
mean,
the
agree.
topic of Star Trek Continues, and CSA knows where I'm going with this because I talked about this ad nauseum. But this weekend,
Oh, yeah.
I will be in Georgia, in Kingsland, Georgia, for the Neutral Zone Studios Fan Appreciation Weekend. And for those of you who don't know what that is, please allow me a moment of your time to talk about this, because it is the
Go right
greatest
ahead.
fucking thing for any Star Trek fan. It is.
I
The,
disagree. Star Trek
it
Bridge
is-
Commander is the greatest thing for any Star Trek fan, but I'll let you proceed now.
Hey, I mean,
Okay.
you're not wrong.
Okay. No, I will explain to you why this is better.
What?
So, Neutral Zone Studios is a nonprofit organization that owns a film set in Kingsland, Georgia. And that film set is the film set that was used to shoot Star Trek Continues. It was the one that Vic Mignogna and his team built from scratch to almost perfectly replicate the Enterprise film set that they shot the original series on.
Yep.
And
okay.
Damn great
this
job.
weekend, you can. They're hosting the Fan Appreciation Weekend, which they're allowing fans of Star Trek Continues, all that, to come and tour the set and hang out on the film set.
What?
Basically,
That is crazy.
Oh, that would be awesome. That would be so awesome to be on that replica.
It gets better.
Why am I all the way in the West Coast? God damn it.
Guess who else? Probably one of the best parts of it is the person who does most of the tours and who is there every time they do this, because they do this once a month, excluding the summer months, because summer in Georgia, need I say more?
Oh God, it sucks.
Yep, it sucks
My
ass.
parents live.
So, yeah, this is the first time they've done this since May. But anyway, the person who is going to be there doing most of the tours, basically the star of the show, Vic Mignogna himself, is going to be there.
Awesome. I mean, it's not like he has much else to do.
That's gonna be crazy.
Hey, Phil, why don't you, in private chat, why don't you throw that that Vic Mignogna vid?
Which one?
The one that you filmed live.
Oh shit! Yeah, hold on. I'll have to unprivate that because I privated along with everything else.
Right.
Hurrah!
So so Phil actually was in a fuck, I forget what you call him, but Vic Mignogna was telling all these.
It's the same thing. Before the COOF happened, they were doing it every weekend, and basically some of the events were held at a nearby hotel, including panel events. And Vic Mignogna was doing panels, and I filmed most of one of his panels and posted on YouTube on our old podcast channel.
Yeah, and he actually explains that Continues actually was going to go longer, and they were going to do like multiple seasons, but CBS was like, "We love what you're doing, but for copyright reasons, we have to stop you. Like, you can finish out these last several episodes," and Vic was like, "Okay, we got to figure out how to close this thing off within a few episodes, basically."
Bro, hold on. No. Let me translate. Hi, we like what you're doing is overshadowing the bullshit we're putting out, so we can't allow you putting out better shit than we are putting out officially. So we got to stop it.
Yeah.
Don't ask questions about Afghanistan either.
Oh,
I agree.
I'm keeping quiet. I'm keeping quiet.
Goodbye.
What was the channel before CBS bought them out that originally posted the original series and then Next Generation? It was something. I forget.
UPN.
Yeah.
I think it was UPN. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Because that was
handled it better.
Did Babylon 5 also show on UPN as well? I think.
And some affiliates, yes.
Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah, because I growing up in San Marcos, California, and Aaron growing up in Vista, we used to hang out together, and that was the main channel we would watch for all our Star Trek needs, whether it be the original series, Next Gen, DS9, or Voyager.
DS9 was on WGN.
But this is out in California.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we were able to watch it all on one channel, and in between, they would show Babylon 5 and a few other shows that were on during the time.
Yeah. I think it was because in Georgia, I remember seeing stuff, and I think it was UPN 69. I think 69 was the channel. It was UPN 69. I think is what it was where I used to live in Georgia as a kid. Of course, my parents didn't understand a lot of Trek stuff, so anything that looked even remotely supernatural or anything like that or creepy, they didn't want me watching. Of course, now I watch it, I'm like, this is what you try to hide me from? Are you kidding me? You're serious.
This is a Tuesday.
My parents would be asleep, and I found out when Roughnecks, the Starship Trooper Chronicles came on, and I'd be up watching that at like God knows when while they were asleep.
I'm surprised you didn't say, Mom, Dad, this is what you wanted to protect me from? I've seen scarier shit at Walmart.
Seriously.
You're
Have you
not
seen
wrong.
what's
I saw Predator growing up at a really
I saw a
young
Predator
age.
in Walmart. I think it was female wearing a
Okay,
purple
I
wig.
found it. I found the link to the video.
Okay, post it in the private chat, and I'll post it in the
I
regular
just
chat.
It's worth it's a bit long. It's like an hour and however many minutes, but it's worth watching the whole thing through. It's worth it. I mean,
It's beautiful.
it's
It's an hour and 23 minutes, and it's worth every second.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm watching this. Damn straight.
yeah. I mean, after watching that, I'm like, I want to sit down with Vic, have a like a beer or two, and just like talk. Just like talk. He just kind of like you just get that vibe. From
Better
him.
yet,
He's
have
such a good
cigar.
actor, man. I mean,
Oh,
I can't
no,
even
beers
imagine.
and cigars. We'll go to a cigar lounge.
I can't even imagine how long it took him to like study the body language of William Shatner and the voice
Oh,
lines.
he's
like
been a
that.
Star Trek
He
fan.
watched.
since
He watched it all of
childhood.
his life. He watched it all of his life. He used to
paid off.
dress up as Kirk when he was
Like-
a kid.
It
So-
paid
He
off
talked
real well.
about he talked about in that video I took. I'm gonna spoil a small portion of it. He talked about as a kid having a audio cassette recorder, and he he bought a bunch of blank tapes and recorded audio from all of the episodes that he could, all of the original
Yeah.
series episodes. And he had an old trumpet case that he made cardboard partitions, one for each season of the show. And every night he would slide a tape player under his pillow and listen to the recorded episode of the audio of the recorded episode.
It seems
Well-
like that was a thing that kids did back in the day. Like they just.
I did it even in the
record-
90s.
Yeah.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, my parents
But they-
had the stereo linked up, and I did it with Pokemon. Actually, I would go to sleep listening to the original Pokemon show.
I used to record. I used to record
Indigo
on
League? I
tape.
forget.
I used to record. I used to record on tape Star Trek and Power Rangers and the Three Stooges. All those shows whenever they were on TV and stuff. So
Yeah.
Oh, I did it with episode 4.
that way I owned it. That way I owned it without buying it. So as a kid, I miss those days.
Yeah,
No, the only thing I
speaking
did
of
was
those,
watch Top Gun religiously with my sister over and over again until we were cussing like naval sailors.
but, speaking of those days, recording episodes, whether it be, Next Gen, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, especially when I got a job, I would do that just so I could see what happened in the episode when I got home from work. It's like in some areas, you only get to see it that one time when it originally airs, and that's it.
Yep.
There's no disrespect to Chris Pine, but Vic just puts him to shame.
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
heck yeah.
I mean, just it's so apparent. I mean, even his he's built like William Shatner. That's how scary it is. And not only does he look like him, he has like the same body as him, which is just crazy.
Yeah.
And Vic is much older than Shatner was.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what's also
Yeah,
crazy.
it's
He's
true.
older.
Yeah.
And speaking of Shatner, he still kicks ass on Twitter.
You know
I've
how,
seen-
you know
I've
how he
seen
looks.
some
You know
of
how he
his
looks
tweets,
good for all
yeah.
those years because he drinks the tears of trolls. That's what he says.
What was that? What was that show with him? It was him, Terry Bradshaw. It was like, and they were like, they'd go around the world on like trips and everything. I can't remember the name of the TV show, but like
I
they're
can't
in like
remember either.
they're like in Sweden, I want to say, and they're like doing this workout, and you see Terry Bradshaw hands Shatner a cigar, and they're sitting down at like a picnic table. Well, you see everyone like groaning in pain. They're just sitting down smoking cigars. I'm like, that's right, Shatner.
Yeah.
I hate to bring it up, but what the heck even is Lower Decks and Prodigy? I've seen
Lower
those
Decks
everywhere
or
now. I am
It's
seeing
the
those.
animated series.
I am just seeing those everywhere now. Are they all
Okay.
similar? I kind of doubt it.
Stop
Are
this
they
immediately.
all
Let me-
similar to the
let me
animated
stop.
series?
Immediately.
No.
I'll let you know exactly.
They're not at all
what this
similar
is.
to like the animated series from the 60s?
No.
Let me
no.
tell you,
No.
I can't speak for Prodigy because it's not out yet, but it looks terrible. Let me tell you exactly what Lower Decks is. Lower Decks is if Rick and Morty and Teen Titans Go had a love child with the most fucking advanced form of Down syndrome possible, and they let them dress as Star Trek for Halloween.
Yeah, it's terrible. Like, the main character is this chick who you find out, by the way, has been demoted like 5 times. She can't do anything wrong, and when she does, she's immediately forgiven. I mean, she's like Mikey Spock. Mikey Spock starts a war, but yet she's this great hero. Like, it's she's like Mikey Spock, and it's terrible.
Weird. That's
Spock,
weird.
Ray, Palpatine, Batwoman's. What else? I mean, what?
I got through the first few episodes, and I'm like, nope. Oh, I can't stand this. I mean,
I knew better.
One of
That's
them actually shows a crewman being sexually violated by an alien.
Because, like, coming from experience from like series, coming from experience from series like DC and Marvel, it's always been like the animated stuff that kind of is gold compared to the live action stuff. I guess that doesn't apply for Star Trek. That's kind
nothing under Kurtzman is gold. It's all fake. It's like
it has to be done right, and it has to be, in my opinion, live action.
The
animated series from the 60s was great because of all the voice actors, but obviously it just wasn't the same intensity compared to a live action show.
No, it wasn't.
Well, the problem
is definitely something you'd want to have as a live action kind of thing.
But here's my question: when it comes to the animated series, it had 2 seasons. Would you consider those 2 seasons, seasons 4 and 5 of the original series, because it had the involvement of not only the actors but Gene Roddenberry, DC Fontana, and some of the other writers from the
even with Spock
compared
too?
to continues, probably not.
I mean, can you intermix that series and continues?
No,
you
really.
can.
You don't think so?
Maybe like an episode or two, but a
can.
lot of it kind of intersects with each other, doesn't it?
I mean, it's seasons 4 and 5. I mean, continues was what, 11 episodes? So I mean, you have another. You have another.
It could have
28.
It could still be canon.
Yeah, you have another 28 episodes of the
What
animated
can still
show.
be canon?
Yeah.
The animated series.
Yeah.
I never saw the animated series, but I've heard it's good.
You're talking the original series, animated series?
Yeah.
Gene Roddenberry pretty much decanonized the animated series.
I've seen bits and pieces.
Weird,
of it.
wasn't featured in the 55th anniversary trailer, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Because
also in that trailer they don't show DS9, they don't even show Voyager.
Really?
That is
they
ridiculous.
focus mainly on Kurtzman's.
Yeah, you're not wrong. They did.
But they're bringing characters back from Voyager. I mean, you saw the Prodigy. They're bringing back Janeway and Chakotay.
As a hologram.
Holographic Janeway, I think.
And Lower Decks is bringing back Tom Paris. You know.
Lord, no.
Dude,
if you hear banging sound, it's my head against the wall.
Not my boy Tom.
Speaking of Tom Paris, Robert Duncan McNeil has pitched a Captain Proton series to Alex Kurtzman. No.
I liked that
Here's
episode.
the thing with Captain Proton,
Chaotica.
it was a fun couple bits, but it shouldn't be an entire show.
My dudes,
Proton.
It was just to explore the holodeck.
My fellow Starfleet officers, I need to say it's been.
I will say I think it could be good, just not with who's running Star Trek currently.
No. Nothing is good with.
It's been a pleasure serving with all of y'all. But on that note, computer initiate self-destruct. Authorization Alpha 2271 Bravo destruct.
0. Destruct.
I need at least 2 officers.
Computer.
I'm not granting permission.
Computer, Bravo, Charlie, 527776.
Destruct.
This is the engineering.
Boom! I can't believe this.
Can we
Are
just
you actually heading out though, D.D.O.D? I'm probably gonna. I have to head out here in like 20 minutes, but
Okay.
Yeah. Are you actually heading out though, D.D.O.D?
Kurtzman killed Trek. It is great repeatedly. What a stick! and no lube. Even though the corpse is already dead, you can at least be kind enough to give it some lube, damn it.
Actually, Austin, I got a better one. Which one was better, Kirk or Picard? That debate. I miss those debates.
Oh, okay, you guys want
Cisco,
honestly,
real quick,
Cisco.
That's the answer. Cisco.
real quick. Let me get it real quick.
What's better, Star Trek or Babylon 5? Cisco.
Cisco.
Well, you're talking more
punching
DS9 versus Babylon 5.
Cisco punching
Yeah.
Q. That wins.
Oh, that's a
Alright.
hard one
Both
too.
of them hit me.
Those are both
So-
very hard questions. I wouldn't know. I'd say probably Babylon 5 kind of almost beats it for me, but DS9 just has a lot of memorable episodes, you know?
Yeah,
It's
it
just
does.
Babylon 5. It feels a little
Babylon
more-
5.
Babylon. It feels Babylon 5 just feels a little bit more realistic. I don't know. It just in Gene's Trek, since his background was an atheist, he kind of threw Christianity and all kinds of religions, Muslim and all those kind of things out the window. But Babylon 5,
No, he didn't.
like Nerd said in previous stream, they
The
introduced
Celestial Temple, bruh? Kahless? That whole
That was pretty much. That was.
Klingon Valhalla?
That was
Well, no,
pretty
you're,
much
you're
the
not wrong
writers.
with those examples. Those present.
But those are
religion.
alien. Who cares?
Yeah, he's talking with humans.
We're talking about real religion.
Yeah, real religion.
Yeah, because like I
with
wouldn't
the
I,
Federation.
even if like
Well,
even
he
if
was
the
kind of
majority of
left-leaning, obviously.
yeah, I mean obviously if the majority of humans on Earth just completely decide to neglect religion and focus on themselves, that's possible. But I feel like religion that's been embedded in Earth's whole culture since 5,000 years isn't something you can just shake off. That's why Babylon 5 does a pretty good job of introducing, you know, priests, monks, and all of that literally
Well,
make their own
not
churches
only
on
that, but, like,
Babylon 5.
Yeah.
The evilest regimes want to pretend there is no God because then there's nothing that they have to answer to after they're done committing their atrocities on Earth. So why would they want to talk about that? You can't be a socialist or want socialism unless you go, yeah, let's hope there's no God so I don't get punished for my evil doings in this life. So that makes sense. Since Star Trek is pretty damn socialist when you actually sit down and think about it, I'm like, holy crap. They just didn't shove it down your throat. They tried to sneak it in
Well,
there.
it's all about merit. You know, there's not a lot of merit in typical socialist
It's
policy
not
and
social.
stuff.
It's not socialist in the same way that socialists of today are.
Yeah.
I mean, you still have to earn, you know, your rank and stuff. These people still strive to better themselves. You know,
You have to do that.
Yeah.
there's still self-determination and individualism involved.
Yeah,
rank up.
because
You got to rank up in the CCP. You got to, rank up in the North Korean military army and the whole system. You still got to rank up. It's just, yeah.
Korean military.
I mean, the thing is, you got to think of Star Trek. Is a lot of people call it socialist. It really isn't, because imagine if you took away a lot of basic material desires, food, water, energy. Take those out of the picture. Then that's the world of Star Trek. You know, replicators, and inexhaustible energy, all that kind of stuff. You take that away, that's not a socialistic thing. That's just technology reaching that pinnacle.
Advancing,
Where
something that's almost
that is
inevitable.
what-
I would agree.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hold up. That is technological socialism. There's no money. You get a house for doing what? Like,
no, because the Federation does trade.
yeah, no,
So-
Yeah.
they trade like the communists, the Chinese Communist Party trades. They trade.
Okay, but what I'm saying,
Do the people control any of the money from those trades? No. It's like the Federation could have. Okay, there's no money, so everyone who decides to go to work, they're going to work for free for the state. So when they go to the dilithium mines or the latinum mines and they mine this stuff out and trade it to other countries, they're getting other space states, I guess. The state gets the benefits. The people really don't. Like, why would you go work in a dilithium mine in the Star Trek universe? You're not getting paid. You get a free house. You get free food. Like, why would you be willing to do one of these low-tier crap jobs? That's the thing that got me about Star Trek as I got older. I'm like, this would never happen. People would be lazy. And even look at the pandemic with the unemployment. People are more likely to stay home and take unemployment checks than go do anything. So it's like, it's a kind of flawed. It's like Star Trek is the perfect technological socialist system. You have to throw in technology in there because otherwise nothing would get done. Nothing would work. They'd have to have robots or holograms like in that one episode of Voyager, you know, and so you have to have holographic slaves to do the work because people would be like, ah! And it's very highly optimistic and quite naive to think, well, humans, they'll choose to better themselves and go to hard-ass schools and, you know, join Starfleet. And are you kidding me? Humans are like water and electricity. They'll always take the path of least resistance.
I mean, I
and
think
also Dwyer brings up a good point, saying that they're more authoritarianism being the CCP.
That's the only way socialism works is if there's heavy authoritarianism. You can't have a free social. It doesn't work. The closest, the closest and most realistic sci-fi I think I've seen of humanity would be WALL-E.
Oh my
I was
God,
literally
you're not
thinking
wrong,
about
though. You're
that.
not wrong.
I mean,
You're really not wrong.
it's it's a possibility. I would say it's a
That's the
possibility.
closest to reality.
He's not wrong in the sense that what we've been dealing with COVID now, if that extends to like something else where we just are completely lazy, I see WALL-E probably becoming not the exact reality, but something similar to that.
Are you talking about the
I'll be
Pixar
right back.
movie?
I need
The
to
Pixar film.
I have not seen that.
Oh
It's an
God,
interesting one. It's
it's
pretty
literally
good.
what would happen if you had true technological socialism.
Everyone gets fat
It's
and
just-
lazy and stuff.
Yep.
More or
I
less.
feel like it's kind of easy though to label Star Trek as socialist. I don't know. Maybe that's just because of how we define things now, and it's easily defined as socialist. But I personally don't think that what they're dealing with in the Star Trek universe is really defined as anything, because they strive away from socialism and capitalism to create something new.
That's yes. The new thing is technological socialism. Notice how I called it that, not just normal socialism. Because with technological socialism, you can sit on your ass and do nothing and still have food. A farmer doesn't have to grow your food. You walk up to a box on the wall and you tell it to give you a steak and some fries, and it produces you a steak and some fries.
Yeah.
From energy,
but-
no doubt
crap.
providing.
Who has to create those machines though? That would
Well,
play
obviously,
into-
same people-
that would play in the
and-
profit, would it not?
The same people fighting literal wars against Dominion shapeshifters and dying in wars or dying on the
Yeah,
other side of the
okay.
galaxy for knowledge. Those same people who are working in dilithium mines to mine the dilithium to power the star. Do you see where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I couldn't argue with you saying that it can't be called technological socialism because it does present that. It's just for me personally, I don't think you can really define it.
I just did. It's a new thing. As the world grows, changes, as new things are developed, new systems will be in play. So if you
Yeah.
have your own, so that would be Star Trek would be literally, for lack of a better term, a technologically socialist system where you don't need money, you have unlimited food, energy, and resources, and there's no real reason for you to leave your house ever. And also in that type of society, can you imagine the holodecks? You have your little holodeck in your room. No one would leave their house. Everyone would be lazy sacks of shit. Come on, we know it.
No, you're not wrong. Yeah, I mean, why would you
And
bother going outside all the way to
Present day
Mount
humans,
Everest?
definitely.
Exactly.
'Cause
Yeah.
Why would you
Everyone
want to
would
go
be
all
like
the way
Barkley.
to? Why would you want to
Wait.
go all the way to Mount Everest when you could go to Mount
Wait.
Everest in your living room?
What do you mean present day humans? The human is a cycle depending on the technology level available to you. Ancient Rome, at the height of its power, they were so rich and wealthy and had all their damn slaves, they could sit in their houses and sit on their asses and do nothing. They didn't even have to worry about going to war because they had professional soldiers to go do that for them. Like,
But
it's a
there's one
cycle.
thing that Picard says to Lily in First Contact when Picard says, wealth is no longer the driving force of our lives. We work to better ourselves and the rest of humanity. Now, they don't
Yep.
say exactly how, but Picard does mention that, how, we find out that the world has come together after First Contact with the Vulcans and things start to change.
Yeah. Oh, and real quick, shout out to Austin. Well, he said, not just that. If there is a God in communist countries, then there is someone more powerful than the state. That's why they don't like religion. Nailed it. Nailed it with that one statement.
Yep, Boston's the man. He's my mod. I'm the reason why he's here. So
I like him.
he came on his own accord. I don't control him.
What was his name? Jason? Was it Jason Isaacs, the guy who played Lorca in the first part? Okay.
Yes.
I remember seeing an interview with him. Well, he was. Anyways, there was a part where it was in a battle scene, and he wanted to say, he wanted to say, "God damn it," and they're like, "You can't say that." Why? Because it has God in it.
Who said
that?
Wait.
For fuck's sake.
Somebody on set said you can't say that because it has the word God in it. And at that time,
Star Trek all the
I know,
time.
but I'm just telling you, they said, well, in this time, at this point in the Federation, religion doesn't exist, so you can't say God. And Jason Isaacs was like,
but you can say the F-bomb.
Well,
that's the F-bomb, but yeah, I'm like,
never
right.
established that though.
And also, that's not correct. Because there would always be people having their traditions and whatever passed on. It may not just be forced upon everyone, but there are people that have their own spiritual beliefs. Humankind has already proven that no matter how far your technology advances, there's always that little unknown mysticism that is ingrained in us, which I have no idea where it came from. I'm like, why do we seem to be ingrained no matter how much science and technology pops up in a higher power, even a higher being? That is a mystery for the ages, I guess.
Yeah. No, I feel like that statement though, where he's saying you can't say God, that it's just a phrase, and even the episode "Bread and Circuses" kind of negates that whole thing. I mean, they mention God in that entire episode.
Yeah, they say the sun. They talk about the blessings of the sun, and Kirk,
And that
Spock,
was
and
season
McCoy
2,
think
so that
it's
was looked over by Gene himself, so he agreed to that.
well, and then
it was very interesting to see that. I mean, they thought it was, people were worshiping the sun. They're like, no, and then Uhura's like, no, it's the Son of God. And then they mentioned Christ and from Caesar to Christ and blah blah blah. I'm like, whoa, Gene, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, because go into Star Trek V when Kirk literally asks the being, why does God need a starship? But the way he asks it, the way I interpret it, so I could be interpreting this differently, but the way I interpret it is that he says God as if he has heard stories of God, and you could say whether that's Islam or Christianity, Catholicism, what have you, whatever religion that has a God in it. The way he asks it makes it sound like he knows of what God is, that of religious organizations believing in God or a God. Maybe I mean that's one way to interpret it. Like he's not stupid about God. What do you mean God? What is this God?
So I want to do a quick shout out. Coffee on Korriban arrived. He's a great channel. He talks Star Wars and drinks coffee. Has an epic mustache. So definitely check him out. Sci-Fi Nation's another good one. Check him out too.
What kind of coffee does Korriban use? What kind of beans specifically? And do beans channel?
He will tell you.
Side?
He will tell you.
The ironic
go to his channel, he'll tell you.
While he's talking about Star Wars, he drinks a
What is the metachlorian count of the beans? This is very important information. Why is everyone laughing? This is a legitimate question. The Empire needs to know.
He's
a
like,
legitimate question.
Is this Colombian roast?
No, sir, it's French roast.
It's treason, then.
Exactly. I want my coffee able to kill at least 15 Wookiees. Or it's not strong enough for the dark side.
What about the attack on the Wookiees?
How many Wookiees can this cup of coffee kill? If it's not at least 5, get out of my office. Put the coordinates of your home world on my desk, and I'll blow it up tomorrow.
Is this
tomorrow?
Why does this coffee look kind of hazy? We put cream in it. Hazy? No, it needs to be black, like the dark side of the force.
The darker the better.
So
Well, I was going to say, if it's hazy, it better be hazelnut.
Sorry, my master, but this coffee is as dark as it can get. It comes straight from the black holes of Naboo.
Black holes of Naboo.
No, I said black holes of Naboo. They're the blackest.
So I got a question. I got a question for all you guys.
Go ahead.
I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
I have to be. I have to drop because I have to get ready for work and stuff. But I wanted to talk about one thing. I was wondering, what is your favorite Star Trek theme, music theme? To me, my favorite theme is the motion picture theme. The original, what ended up becoming TNG's theme. My favorite is the original motion picture theme, and even better, in my opinion, than the original series theme.
My favorite.
Okay, I'll follow
the
up.
first TNG intro or movie intro.
So motion picture.
Yeah, no, the next generation, the one with the Nexus.
Oh, Generation.
Generations.
Yes.
Generations,
That
yeah.
freaking theme song punches me in my soul place.
The death of Kirk is crazy too. You know, he's like,
Yeah, the theme song of being in the Nexus.
Whoa. The death of who again? The death of who again?
Oh no, Kirk
Right.
didn't die. Kirk didn't die. He just like went to the afterlife, and he's just waiting to, you know.
Kirk didn't die. Ray is not a Skywalker.
So are you saying a bridge did not kill Kirk?
Yeah, that's right.
Kirk's
still in the Nexus. That's just a dream sequence. Kirk's still in the Nexus.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kirk's waiting to come back with his balls in his hand, like, what up?
That's right.
Well,
Is that true though? Wait, is that true? That he's
What?
still in the Nexus as he dies?
Okay, so that's a fan theory that
It would be
everything
cool.
that happens after that moment is an alternate reality, basically.
God,
Okay.
That's what some people have theorized, that's an alternate reality. I don't
Mike,
know if it's, I mean,
Mike, what's your favorite theme? Star Trek theme?
First Contact.
First Contact? Okay.
Good theme.
Yeah.
That's Jerry Goldsmith too.
Wait,
Saw that in theaters too. It was really nice.
I saw
Star Trek
wait,
4 for me.
Wait, me and
Leonard,
Mike saw that in theaters together.
Yes, when it came out in '96.
Oh
We
shit!
got out of school, and we immediately went to the movie theaters to see First Contact.
Yep.
Oh man, I forgot.
Yeah, I went with my grandmother initially, and she hated that film. Oh, she hated it. I loved it though, but she hated it.
Why?
Not because it was violent. From the Greatest Generation, they don't like stuff like that. It was violent. It's too violent for her.
Mike,
kind of like
hold
a
up.
raised eyebrow.
I have to make a correction. I confused Star Trek Generations music with First Contact music. I'm on the Mike bandwagon for the favorite. Oh yeah, that's the theme. This is the theme. Yes. Oh,
That's
this
a
hits
really
me.
good theme. It's really
Well,
good theme.
okay, I'm going to tell a story, and Aaron can attest to this, that when we heard that thing from First Contact, we were writing our own Star Trek fan series at the time.
Yeah, it's good.
And we were thinking that if this ever became a series, the First Contact theme would be used as the opening theme for the show. Because it invokes everything you want from a Star Trek theme.
Yep. Oh,
You know-
you guys want to hear? Should we tell them the craziest shit we ever come up with for Star Trek, which probably will never get made anyway because whatever, right? I don't know. Should we? I don't know. Should
Go
we tell
ahead.
them?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
We came up with a couple of villains, right? He came up with the what's his name? This guy. He was going to be like a
Kelvin.
con,
Kelvin.
but a younger Maxwell.
Kelvin.
Kevin Maxwell. Yeah.
Kelvin.
And then I was like, Kelvin. Yeah. I go. The crazy. I went. What's the most terrifying adversary I could think of? And it was the Borg figuring out how to infect a changeling and make that the new Borg queen for our series.
No.
Yeah, I got some good shit for that. I'm like, this is.
I've heard a lot of I saw a lot of fan videos like Lori Loaded or an anti-trucker talking about like
Fuck
what if
both
the
of them.
Dominion fought the Borg and stuff, who would win and stuff.
Borg.
Well, the Borg would kiss. Okay, Star Trek be bullshitting. I really can't stand this. Okay, so they always send one cube. There are thousands of them.
There's thousands, yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Star Trek Online.
I guess it's
gets
just
you
for
closer.
cinematic purposes, huh?
No, it's called I can't write as well as I thought they were. They can't write as well as I thought they could back in the day. Because could you imagine seeing 1,000 Borg ships showing up and the entire Alpha Quadrant having to pull their nuts up over their heads and get to work? Okay, the Dominion saying, "We're going to come help you because we know what the Borg's going to do if they defeat you, so we're in." Like a massive galactic purge of Borg. That would be such a sick, like, series. Which,
well, the only race that would be able to flip their balls up because be hanging so low because they're that big is the Klingons. I mean, let's just be real. The Federation doesn't take any threat seriously until they've gotten their ass handed to them.
Yeah, the Romulans, the Cardassians, even, and the
Maybe
Dominion.
if we convince the Undine to join us, we could do something.
Species 8472.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
We wouldn't even have to do anything. Just let them deal with the Borg.
it's like a galactic alliance of sorts just against the freaking Borg. That'd be nuts. And then have the Borg get their teeth back. Like, they totally defanged them during Voyager. I'm like,
I think they're my favorite
doing?
kind of antagonist in all of Star Trek.
8472?
No, the Borg.
Oh, the Borg? Oh, yeah,
I
because
like
they started off
Dominion.
unstoppable, and then they just, like you said.
I like the Dominion slightly above the Borg because I just see the Dominion is more flexible. The Borg is too rigid in their ways. Where the Dominion is more like, I'm gonna hit you with shit. You know, what's the Borg gonna hit you? I'm gonna throw a cube at you, okay, or I'm gonna throw more cube at you. Okay, that doesn't work. I'm gonna throw cubes and spears at you. Did that work? I'm gonna throw cubes, spears, and hexagons at you. Okay, are you just gonna throw shapes at me?
Might as well call the sphere Pokeballs if you're gonna throw them at them.
Right? The freaking Dominion's gonna be like, I'm gonna change things. The Dominion's like, I need you dead. I'm gonna send a change.
The Borg also captures people, so it works.
Yeah, but like the Dominion's like, I'm gonna send a changeling after you, and this changeling's gonna turn into the hottest chick you could imagine. And then while you're, trying to slip in for a kiss, she's gonna chop your head off. Okay, like the Dominion, they scary. The Borg, I'm like, okay, what are you gonna do? They're just gonna throw tonnage at me. I'm gonna keep throwing numbers at you, and I'm like, okay, I can see you coming.
So does the Borg? So does the Borg view everyone else in the galaxy as Pokemon then? Capture, use us to fight.
No,
capture,
I think they
use us
see
to fight. Austin, are you hearing this?
Hold up. I think the Borg is America, and everyone else in the galaxy is oil.
Exactly.
Wow. Choose you.
Damn.
Wow,
Alex, I choose you.
So you're saying the Borg Queen is George W. Bush?
No, the Borg Queen's Barack Obama. I mean,
Anakin is George W. Bush. You should know that. If you're not with me, then you're my enemy.
No, Trump would be Anakin to restore balance to the Force.
Let's diverge away from that because I mean that's I would obviously could talk about that shit all day long because that's just my arena.
It's just the time or the place.
It's not the time or the place. That's why let's just
minor
course correction.
Not the time or the place. The time and the place right now is to talk about Star Trek.
I am going to dunk the hell out of
That's my Shatner.
Hertzman.
That was a good shot.
Here's the thing. Here's my view on everything in this world. It's like, you know what? Everyone should have a platform. I'm not down for the whole cancel culture. I'm not down for punishing people for wrong think or living in echo chambers. Star Trek was progressive as hell already. It was inclusive. It was diverse. It was a platform for conversation. Okay, so it's like
but there was always a valid reason behind it. It was never inclusion or diversity for the sake of inclusion and diversity.
And at the episodes, they left it so ambiguous that that one episode with the whole the three genders and then Riker fell in love with the chicks.
Oh yeah,
whatever. And like at the end of that episode, you're like, you're really like, who the hell was right? Who the hell was wrong? Like they tried to, they got dealt with social issues. Like, here are both sides. What do you think? Instead of now where it's like, if you don't think this way, you're evil. I'm like, no.
Yeah. And they didn't present the issue like in especially the original series. They never just like presented the issue in the beginning of the episode. They kind of like gave some kind of dilemma And then that dilemma would turn into kind of a social issue that we never expected. Like, it kind of hits you out of nowhere. Like, oh, crap, they're talking about this that's happening in real life.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. I do. I thought I didn't have a favorite episode of fucking TNG, and I do. When Data,
sure.
when they were doing that trial to determine whether or not Data was a
man.
being.
Oh, great one, yeah.
That's my favorite Star Trek Next Generation episode. I think if I were to just pick one episode, like that was written. Picard's speech, he just dunked on him. Okay. He Vince Carter. He jumped. He stepped off whatever that dude's name's head was, spun around, rubbed his old head with his hand, grabbed his balls, and then dunked on that entire room. I'm like, Picard wins.
Well, also his speech in Drumhead. That's an excellent speech.
Oh, yeah.
I think that episode, though, that D.D.O.D's talking about is the defining moment of when Data and Picard really became big friends, you know? Because he kind of went on trial for him to prove that he is as sentient as any of us. That's when they really became close, and I appreciate that episode a lot.
Like that whole concept was good. I was like, damn, what constitutes life? We're in a universe, okay? Multiverse, multi-dimensional being, crystalline life forms. Who are you trying to say he's not alive? He's got his own ambitions, his own goals. It's like, shut up. Like,
and
that was
whenever
a great
I see that episode and see how Data responds to such complex questions, I just appreciate Noonien Singh a lot more. It's like, this guy made a freaking sentient robot. How did he do that?
Oh, and how much did the episode hit you in your feels when he, made a daughter and she didn't make it? That hit me in my feels.
Offspring.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, made his real daughter.
Yeah.
That was a tiger uppercut.
What's her name again? I kind of slipped my mind.
I know.
Or what was that? Oh, it's the one episode where they rescue the ship, and it's got the canisters of grains or something in it, and it turns out that the one race tricks the other one into thinking there's like a plague, so they have to keep injecting themselves with this thing, and basically it's about like they're controlling them through drugs, basically. Like they go through withdrawals unless they get their fix because they think they have a plague in them.
The Jim Hadar,
No, I can't remember what the name of the episode was, but that episode was the first deep episode of TNG that I saw. I'm like, holy shit.
Really? I think episode 1 was freaking cute.
Well, but you gotta remember, I did not see TNG in order for a long time. I didn't see it. I only watched it whenever I could on TV.
Farpoint Station. That's Encounter at Farpoint Station.
Yeah, Encounter at Farpoint, first episode.
It's a long episode, too, right?
It's 2 episodes.
It was a 2-hour episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Encounter at Farpoint Station. I'm like, what's funny is, when I was younger, I didn't like it. The older when I got older, I'm like, oh my god, this is a good episode. Like, wow,
that's how I was about the first season of TNG, because I was young when I started watching it.
It was originally just supposed to be the part 2 without Q, and then they added Q in later. So Roddenberry had to rewrite the episode, made it double length, and added the whole Q segment. So that's why the Q segment seemed to be like its own episode.
Freaking Q, man! I swear.
And they're going to somehow ruin him at Picard.
I think my favorite part in that episode is when Riker is connecting the saucer and then the theme music is playing in the background.
Yeah. That's pretty pimp.
I mean, you gotta love Q though, especially in DS9. I'm just saying.
He gets punched in the face.
Picard never hit me. I'm not Picard.
Picard.
Well, yeah,
clearly.
exactly. You're more easy to provoke.
Hold on. Star Trek. I'm on YouTube. Star Trek Day 2021 live Paramount. 5.3 thousand watching. Are you kidding me? If this was 10
Where are
years
they
ago,
even showing? I saw that too.
I don't know. The internet would explode if this was 10 years ago.
So are they announcing? I heard they're supposed to be announcing stuff. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I think they're announcing more.
I don't even care. I cannot believe I'm saying this. I don't even care. I
haven't cared about.
Yeah, man, it's weird.
Picard broke me.
I really don't care now.
Yeah,
ever since Discovery season 1, because I went into season 1 with some optimism because I'm thinking, okay, we're getting some new Trek. Haven't had a series in about a decade. So I'll give it a fair chance. A few episodes in, I'm like, okay, off to a rocky start, but you can always improve. And then I'm like, okay, this is getting worse. I'm like, there is no God now. Like, I mean, it was, like 7 episodes into Discovery, I'm like, Trek's dead. Trek's dead.
Here's what we got.
There's call it right there.
Yeah, it's
For
dead
now,
Jim.
at least, right? Until it's out of Kurtzman's hands.
Well,
Yeah.
okay. Not only this,
Yeah,
but like
CBS.
sci-fi is under assault because this is not Star Wars got murdered. Mandalorian is desperately trying to hold on to it. Star Trek is freaking dead. It's dead. Goodbye.
Mandalorian is overrated.
Yeah, I don't understand. I
No,
mean, I guess those are the
Mandalorian-
5,000 Discovery
Hold up.
fans, but how is it
Mandalorian
getting
is-
another season?
Hold up. Mandalorian is not
What?
overrated. It's rated enough for what it is based
I
upon
was.
the situation it was in.
It's boring. It's boring.
Here we go. So for
Well-
all the Star Wars prior to Mandalorian. So imagine you're hungry, you're in a desert, and someone comes up and hands you dried camel shit cakes, and you've been eating that. Okay. Now someone finally comes up and gives you a 2-week-old McDonald's cheeseburger. You're like, oh, this is actual food. This is actually edible food. That's what Mandalorian is. Mandalorian is
I don't know if it's edible.
No, I don't think.
Mandalorian is bare minimum. Mandalorian feels like Star Wars. How Star Wars should be.
No, it doesn't. There's no
The bare
stakes.
minimum.
There's
of
no stakes in the Mandalorian. Reason why the OT worked was because
I
you
have
had
to argue
characters
saying
like
the Crate
Vader
Dragon
and
episode feels a
Tarkin.
little bit Star Wars.
So
Well, no, I'm saying
here's the thing about the Mandalorian. I'm gonna say, after seeing both things and hearing some of Favreau's interviews, he is doing what he can within the established perimeters. He has to go with, because remember, EU was decanonized, so he can't pull from that. Even though Filoni has admitted that he's trying to pull from EU with every little bit he can without officially.
EU.
What?
KKK. She even pulled from the EU.
No, I know, but since it's decanonized, technically you can't really use that stuff because it's not. So they're trying to pull in as much EU stuff as they can. So Mandalorian, it's not the best, but I enjoy it for what it is because Favreau's actually thinking of the fans when he's making it, and he's working within the established perimeter. Or sorry, not parameters. Sorry, parameters.
We go McDonald's cheeseburger instead of a bowl of mushy horse shit. Yes.
Yeah.
So therefore, everyone's like, "Oh my god, you've been making me eat bland horse shit for what, 5 years now? Oh look, you gave me a 1-week-old cheeseburger, and now this tastes amazing. Wait, now that I've tasted this and realized this is just a week-old cheeseburger, okay, it's just okay." I mean,
Well,
I'm not gonna lie. I did geek the living fuck out when Skywalker showed up.
I cried.
Yeah,
I
I was
cried.
gonna say that.
I was not expecting it. I mean,
I didn't.
I was pleasantly surprised, and then I thought of The Last Jedi, and I was like, oh.
I'm
Okay, I
like
didn't-
to believe the
I
reason
didn't-
he found them is because of some connection with the Force, but I
Yes.
still want a little bit more explanation. How the hell that X-wing just happens to be there at the right time? You know?
I'm
Because
gonna
the
admit
script, because the script
I didn't-
needed it to be there.
I didn't
Yeah, I
cry.
agree.
I didn't cry, but I momentarily joined the LGBT community because the sounds that came out of me when that happened was female.
Oh no!
I mean, it was exciting for me. I didn't cry.
I turned into a black Southern Baptist chick when he showed up.
Never
Okay.
turn Southern Baptist. Never turn
Yeah,
Southern
I
Baptist.
It was good seeing prequel fighting again. That's for sure.
Yeah, I the reason why I cried is I was going through a very, very rough time in my life, and to see Luke how I always wanted him to in that moment, I was like, it was just the right moment in my life where I needed that, and it just connected with me so hard, I cried.
Well, I did a review on that episode on the
Dark
channel.
Troopers are training dummies because right now I'm clapping the shit out of them. Their metal butt cheeks. Okay.
All right, gentlemen. All right, gentlemen. I'm gonna have to drop now. So,
All right, thank you.
Mike.
Coming,
Thank you so
I'll
much.
catch you on
Appreciate it.
Tuesday.
Mike, thank you for having me. It's cool
You're
having
welcome.
this chat. Happy birthday to Star Trek! 39 years of genuine entertainment prior to MCU, prior to DCEU, prior to what we call New Trek. I don't know what that is. It's crap apparently. And
Hey, Nerd, guess what? It's also my birthday. I said the same birthday as Star Trek. Yes.
I was gonna say that,
Happy
Aaron.
birthday.
Oh, happy birthday!
Dude.
I don't know if
Happy
that's
birthday.
too much of an
So where's
achievement.
where's the cake? Where's the
No,
pizza?
no. I mean,
I'm
I
hungry.
share the same birthday with Real Trek. Not like I don't know when Kurtzman took over, but that's the death of Trek. So I share the birthday, not the death day.
Well, if I
mean,
had
it's
the
birthday.
stuff, I
Today's
do
the
an Irish
day.
car bomb in your honor. Then,
If you guys
Yeah.
notice, in my social media, I never said Star Trek Day. I refuse to say Star Trek Day. I'm not endorsing Kurtzman bullshit.
I don't.
That's how
I'm
I
not on
feel about
social media enough to justify posting something
Logical.
like that.
Logical.
All right. Well, gentlemen, thank you. Take care. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, subscribe to my channel, and
I
hopefully,
will include your
I'll get
link,
my
brother.
Raiders of the Lost Ark video out by Saturday. So
Awesome.
Man,
stay tuned.
I look forward to Star Trek Onlining with all of you. We will form a fleet, and we will go by. We will clap the butt cheeks of Borg and Species
If
8472.
you didn't already, D.D.O.D, I
I'll
put
have to
my
look
gamer
into
tag
that.
in the private chat here if you want to add me.
We shall. Oh no, I'm not playing. Man, oh my god, the Old Republic. That game is annoying. I would give my left nutsack for a transporter. Have you guys played that game? You got to run like half an hour
Swotor.
just to get back to your ship.
Yeah, you have to pay for that too if you want to just teleport back there.
I was like, can I just beam to my ship? Me and Mike will go through this entire dungeon. We'll spend an hour and a half getting our cheeks clapping cheeks. It's like, if it's from Star Wars, we have to walk all the way back out.
Wait, it's your
Fuck
birthday
that.
today though?
Yeah, September 8th.
Yeah,
birthday, man.
It really
Happy
is.
birthday.
Yeah,
Well,
Happy birthday, dude.
Yeah.
I'm old. I'm old.
We're
enough.
all
I think,
old.
before I have
Just
to actually head
You're
out,
older than you.
before I have to head out, and I want to thank you again, Pacific, for having me on here.
You're welcome,
It's a
Spock.
pleasure. I'd love to be here again. But to
All right.
answer Nerd's question on favorite Star Trek theme, this is kind of like a raised eyebrow, but mine has always been season 3 of the original series, the operatic intro.
Oh, wait. Question: official or unofficial? Because my favorite of all time is that damn guitar version of Deep Space Nine's opening theme song with that guitar riff.
Single version.
Oh
yeah,
yes,
that's a good one.
yes.
Ooh, ah.
It personally,
I was
to
like,
me,
"Oh."
it's a hard choice because there is so many cool intros and music that, and overall, especially in the next generation comes out, the background music they use is just it's incredible because that's
Especially
one
in the
thing I
movies.
like about season 1 of the next gen, because in some scenes they do have that amazing orchestra, but they copy the original series where there is moments like a scene like 5 minutes where there's just no music, just intense dialogue and something to suspense the fans.
Oh yeah, their cinematography is on point. Well,
Yeah.
back then. Yeah, like.
But I think I'm
especially
gonna have to head out,
DS9.
guys. I have to go take a shower and get ready for work tomorrow. But
All right,
this
Live
Spock.
long and
this was
prosper.
fun.
I
I'll
fry
catch
your
you guys
face.
soon. And I
With
put
my-
my
Alright.
STO username if you guys want to add me if you play Star Trek Online. But
I do.
Oh,
You'll see Fleet
Sometimes.
Admiral Brown there.
Yes.
I'll
Yeah,
make sure
I'm
to
on
add
once
you
in a
guys
while.
tonight when I hop on. That's for sure.
You
Okay.
better have your quantum torpedoes armed and ready to fire. Yoda might pop up at any moment, and we must be prepared to defeat him in battle.
So this is the dark
Just to let you know, just
I
to
knew you were
let you know,
sneaking around.
we'll
That
probably
just
be
sounded like
playing
Kermit
as the
the Frog.
Klingons.
You're gonna be playing as
Brother!
Klingons. So we'll probably be playing as Klingons because Aaron and I, well, we're Klingons at heart.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'll join you on that.
Zhush! Zhazvam!
I based my Klingon off Grilka from Deep Space Nine.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh.
Acronyms to hate. Not
Okay.
good, you.
All right, guys. Live long and prosper. I'll see you all soon.
Live long.
Live
and
long and
prosper.
prosper.
Good night, man.
Till I
Right.
find you and force choke you. Then you won't be alive anymore. So good luck with that.
D.D.O.D, you're funny as hell, dude. I have to have you on my channel sometimes, dude.
Can you handle this?
The rocket you I do. Hit some buttons I need. Then you stop.
You did
Please
a
don't
poor
use the
job
Force.
at training Obi-Wan.
Uh-oh. So asthmatic
I
you
went
do.
straight for I went straight for the jugular.
Short I am. Easy access to your balls, I do.
Play games. TKO does not. He will.
No. Okay. Yes, TK, I will plug your Twitch channel. Don't worry. If that's a hint for me to plug your Twitch channel, don't worry, I will.
Actually, incorrect you are. Just shit talking I was.
Right. I know you better than that.
For real. Black men. Shit talking black men enjoy. Don't you know? TV, do you not watch?
You sound like the ghetto version of our species.
Yes. I live in South Central Tatooine.
Yes, folks, I know I've completely lost control of the whole panel. Who cares? Who cares?
We've been going for almost 3 hours
Your mayor.
and lost half the panel.
Make this
Hey,
hard work, Yoda will.
If
Yoda,
this is how the panels
power
are here
I
on the
have, dog.
channel... Hey, Aaron, give me a second, man. If this is how the panels are going to be on the channel, I welcome it.
Yeah, sorry, didn't mean to take it over. I just
Austin Dwyer.
Pop caps, I will.
Yeah, sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to take over to take over.
It's all right. It's all right. This is something I've wanted to try to do for a long time. Just have a bunch of people get together, have fun.
This just in from the Clone Wars. Pacific414's YouTube channel has been taken over by various Yoda clones. How will he regain control? Stay tuned for the Yoda Clone Wars.
I am here.
Fucked up your games. Yours clapped they shall be.
God damn it.
So your name's Yoda. Interesting. My name's All Might.
There's no need to fear, because I am here. Broku,
All
what the
right.
hell are you doing? You don't think you're black. Come on.
Wait, did you just say Broku?
Oh my god.
Yes, Broku and Picaho. Come on. That's
Shit!
Look at that bitch right there with that big
So is
round
that-
booty.
So is that what Chris Tucker was doing in Rush Hour 2? He was with Picaho?
Yes, he was picking it. Oh, Picaho, his brother.
Oh god.
Oh gosh, Aaron. I swear, man. I swear.
You
I swear.
combine a black crazy man and vodka with a podcast, you're gonna get cray cray. Shit's going to go wrong. This is an episode of Star Trek. You know shit's going wrong.
Oh. I gotta tell you, you're gonna love this. Sheen Trek.
The fuck?
Charlie Sheen as a Starfleet captain. So you know he's got just glass things, so he's doing stuff with his nose. He's always got women around him, and he's always wasted drunk. And he's a Starfleet captain.
But you know what he's doing? He's always winning.
Oh yeah, he's like he'll be like, "Hey, ladies, what was we supposed to do with the Romulans again? Oh, that's right, diplomatic meeting. Do we have any Romulan ale? All right, bring about 20 cases of that, and bring that box of stuff. I know the white powder. Don't worry about it. Okay,
Oh,
the Romulans are gonna love that stuff.
And don't forget those two Klingon sisters that always burn the place down. That shit's hilarious.
Yeah.
Don't forget to the Klingons that white powder acts like LSD.
Tell them to bring that one cousin of theirs.
We need to get Travis on here.
So a guy we know, Travis, actually came up with the idea for Sheen Trek, and we went. How long was it? 45 minutes, I swear, coming up with like concepts.
Yep. It was basically like an offhand comment. We were on a Star Trek episode of the old podcast, and the topic of like 2.5 Men came up, and he was talking about how basically they hired Charlie Sheen to play himself, and I made the offhand comment that he'd probably make a better Starfleet captain than the Picard from the new show. And then it just went straight down this rabbit hole of coming up with Sheen Trek.
From what I've heard, Joe
funny.
Biden is a better Starfleet captain than Picard in the new show.
No, I'm going to disagree. Packlids would make a better captain.
You're right. Oh my God, you're right.
You know what? Who I'd love to see as a captain? Vegeta.
Oh!
Just imagine him and the Klingons are like, "Ha, you pathetic dogs! We shall blow your ship." And he's like, "I am the Prince of all Saiyans. How dare you?"
Do you actually believe that you are warrior race? I am the pimp of all Saiyans, and you shall bow before me, and not even that clown Kakarot will be able to stop me.
Pimp of all Saiyans, all you're wearing is a child's uniform.
Do we need to raise phases and photons? No, I'll be in the airlock.
Swing the-
Show you how to clap chicks properly. Boo turn you to chocolate, then Boo eat you. Then Boo turn your woman into chocolate, and then Boo eat her too. Cause Boo claps next to them cheeks.
You just see Vegeta say, "I'm going to the shuttle bay, but sir, when I tell you to lower the force field," he lowers the force field. You see him take a big deep breath, and he just shoots a blast right out of the fucking shuttle bay.
Boo knew not what you speak of. I see we need perfect cell here because you morons don't know how to meme correctly. Gohan's not here, right?
Good.
Oh, that's actually really damn good.
I really hope Gohan's not here because I
Of
don't want
course,
to be blown
you
up
know,
again. That
when
really
Krillin's
sucks.
trying to fight you and he's trying to save Android 17's life, she says if you was it 18?
Yes.
I have a question.
It was 18. Yeah, well, she's trying to save 18's life. If you survive, she's gonna rock your little world.
What is this Krillin you speak of? I remember a fly buzzing around me, but what is it? What is a Krillin?
I'm referencing from Team 4-Star.
Is it a little bald? Is that little bald bum?
Krillin counter. That's all I'm gonna say. The Krillin counter.
Krillin owned counter.
The Krillin owned counter. Oh. If you haven't seen Team 4-Star, they cover Dragon Ball Z up to where Raditz comes in, all the way up to where Cell's defeated. And it's all voiced over, but it's the actual anime. But they just do the voiceover.
It's an abridged series, and it's hilarious.
Yeah, it's an abridged.
If you haven't seen it, I'm about to blow my entire load in you. No homo.
Let me put this in the way you'll understand.
Human.
I'm about to blow my food all over your insides.
No.
Well, if there's one collective I've recently been assimilated into, thanks to my partner, TKO,
Mike.
I have been assimilated into the anime.
Go Snapper. Go Snapper.
Hey,
God damn it.
I'm trying to give you props, damn it.
Go Snapper.
I'm trying to give you props for getting me into anime, damn it.
I am people.
Vegeta.
Vegeta.
Man, talk, damn it.
Well, if Star
Sorry,
Trek
Mike.
was
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. If Star Trek was an anime, then Kirk, all he would do is flying, leg kick. And I think you all know what I mean. He wouldn't yell it out. He would just go flying, leg kick.
What are you talking about?
It's word anime. Kirk would be flying.
Incorrect. If Star Trek and Kirk's Star Trek was an anime, it'd be a harem anime. Spock, calibrate sensors to detect the Punani. 200 million kilometer radius. I detect green bitches out there.
Don't get me started on the Orions. Don't get
And
me started
red.
on the Orions. Don't get me started on the Orions, TK.
We must
Don't
both
do
be
it.
ho where no one is hoed before.
Okay, that sounds like Sheen Trek right now.
That is.
Yeah.
I just went there. I was like, damn it. Humans, we will boldly hoe where no human has hoed before.
Captain,
I
we have
know
made-
I've lost complete control. I have to get my ship back. I have to find a way.
Plot a course for the nearest star. We must hit it at warp, stupid.
Ludicrous speed.
Yes, that's what I said. Warp, stupid.
Prepare the ship. Prepare the ship for ludicrous speed.
When you are traveling so fast that you lose your ass.
Careful, you idiot. I said across her nose, not up it. Sorry, sir. I'm doing the best I can.
You are
made that man a
incorrect.
gunner.
I'm going up her something. It's not going to be her nose. I tell you that. I'm
How
black.
many
It wouldn't
assholes
fit
we
that.
got on this ship anyway?
Oh, Lord.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Damn it.
Oh,
my God.
Firing
Simulation dice.
Next frontiers is going to be stupid.
You know,
Fly around space shooting
yeah.
people in the face.
on a little bit of serious news, you know Mel Brooks still does want to do a Spaceballs sequel. He still does.
Why has that not been done?
At his
That should be
age?
done.
Well, I don't know if he would be in it, but I've seen it was several years ago. He still wants to see a Spaceballs sequel done because he
Mr.
referenced it in the
Patriot.
movie, and he's like, "I was serious."
If Stan Lee can do cameos and even after he's in the grave, then Mel Brooks can do some cameos as well.
He can dress up as Yogurt.
Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money.
More honey.
More
No,
more
it was-
money.
Starring Xi Jinping as Winnie the
Spaceballs
Pooh.
3, The Search for Spaceballs 2.
Oh, I vote for the honeys.
Oh.
We are nerds. We are the best. Nerds are the best.
Oh,
We are, if you ever listen to Doomcock, you ever listen to Gary, we are
Mhm.
the
Yeah,
foundation.
all the time.
We
Yeah.
are
which
the nerds of a nation.
did you all hear the Geeks and Gamers news today? By the way,
Oh God, what happened?
No, I did not.
I may have seen it.
guess who they're having as a special guest for Friday Night Tights?
Who?
Will
Alex
Shatner?
Jones.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I shit you not. No, Jeremy was actually approached by this. He spoke to
right.
and he did text messages with Alex Jones, had a phone call with him. He said, "I'm down. Let's lock this in." He was waiting for the producer to finally put the icing on the cake confirmation. He got it today. Him, Ryan, Az, and Nerdrotic all did a live stream earlier to make that announcement.
Nice.
Now there's Yep. So Alex
Very
Jones, not for the entire time, but he'll be there for like an hour and a half at some point during Friday Night Tights.
Nice.
we have to get as big as them.
Truth really is stranger
We're
than
equally
fiction,
retarded
ain't
as they
it?
are.
All I know is I want to be like, look at these people. They're making the frogs gay.
No, they're not making the frogs gay. They're making the Klingons gay. Klingons no one want honorable sex with Klingon women. They're putting in the blood wine, the fluorides, and the shit. They're putting in the blood wines, making the Klingons gay. Man, Klingons want to fuck. Man, Klingons want to sex with female Klingons. What the fuck? I don't watch Alex Jones.
Just imagine Alex Jones is a Klingon and he's going up to some Dominion in Dominion War. I will eat your ass. I'll hang you up by your
God.
feet.
If Alex Jones was a Klingon, the war would already be on right now. He'd be on his bridge going, I told you, Fox. Now I'm gonna do it myself.
Oh God.
Austin, they're making the fucking ensigns gay.
I mean,
Austin, you are the
Lower
fucking...
Deck's probably doing that already. So I mean,
No,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Your boy just killed me. I'm dead. Okay, you're gonna have to fucking the search for Spock me. You're gonna have to go get the fucking Genesis device. You're gonna have to put my body on a planet, and you're gonna have to blow that bitch up because Austin just killed me. I'm dead. It's been nice. Sorry. You better hurry up. Mike, why aren't you giving the order? Why aren't you setting course?
I'm enjoying this.
You can set course.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sorry.
I'm enjoying this.
Rocket, wanted to build a bomb, so he kind of disassembled the Genesis device, so he built a bomb.
Then your ass better fix it. Okay, I expect to be back. No, I expect to be back by the next movie. Y'all better get to work. Okay,
I mean, we can just surround you in so much plot armor that you didn't actually die.
No, I gotta have my dramatic death so that when I come back, Mike can have his emotional moment, and you can have your what the fuck moment. You know.
You kidding? It would have been an emotional moment, not be going, oh, so you fucking die on me and now you're back. So what do you want me to do? Give you a parade? Fuck you.
I don't want a parade. I want a barrel of Klingon blood wine and some goddamn Bajoran cookies. Made by Kira herself.
You want a few Orion slave girls around your arm, and
he wants a few Orion slave girls around his arm, a naked Kira delivering him a massive tray of cookies while he's literally got that head thing on, just sipping on blood wine.
Can I switch Kira out for 7 of Fine?
Whatever. This is your thing. For me, it would be Dax before she died.
Jadzia Dax, not Esri Dax.
Jadzia, yeah.
Yeah, Jadzia.
Jadzia Dax.
Yeah, you'd have to fight war for her.
Oh, I'd
shoot him. I wouldn't even fight him. I would pull a freaking Indiana Jones. He's swinging his batleth. I just take a phaser, disintegrate him. Hey, baby.
What's up? I'm Admiral Chaos. How you doing?
I'm Captain Sheen.
Oh no! I gotta flow real
Captain Sheen, what is this white powder
like a
on
clean
the
Roddenberry? What we gonna do when we have to get down and attack? Like a shark, Tony Stark. Iron in my heart. I ate Bean's fart. What is going on? Crazy bitches at Walmart. Now I'm gonna do some crazy ass shit.
I don't know what's going on.
What is going on? How many?
Were you just like spitting some kind of drunk freestyle?
Yes, I was.
I was gonna say, just tell me, how many drinks did you have before the stream?
You don't need to know this. This is classified. Section 13 says you can't know these things.
How many drinks did you have during the stream?
1, it's my birthday, and 2, that information is also classified under Starfleet Code 0281195 section.
I'll find out. I always have a way.
Listen to me right now when I bust out with my flow. You can't handle me like you can't handle Cisco. When I be rowing and showing, going and flowing up at a molecular level, I'll dig a hole to hell to smoke weed with the devil. Then I'll beat his ass to death with that exact same shovel. Then I'll go back and turn up the bass and the treble. Doing crazy ass shit as I gotta admit because I'm so goddamn drunk. Yeah, you can call me lit.
You know what, TK? You just gave me an idea. You just gave me... No, Seriously, you just gave me a great idea.
You got a crazy black man knocking at your door. I got to grab Geordi LaForge and look at your warp core. So tell me what is going on. I need to remember what the hell happened 2.5 days ago. You need to check the sensors, both the long range and the short range, and find out if there's a bug in my brain making me go deranged. And now I got to go and get my award because I might need new eyes like I'm Geordi LaForge.
All right, TK, you just gave me a great idea.
Does it involve alcohol and freestyling?
Alcoholism, freestyling. Yes, it does involve freestyling.
It's a torch, so it doesn't have much light to it, but still, it's the principle of the matter.
He was saying that shit was fire.
It does involve freestyling. I want to have an episode of Pop Talk with you and my boy Keen Phoenix.
I'll be right back. I'm going to need some more water then. It'll be 25 seconds.
All right. I'm telling you.
I'll be back.
Yes, gentlemen, that is the craziness of Aaron, a.k.a. Digital Department of Defense, a.k.a. TKO. That's just how he is.
Hey, I like it. I can hang.
Me too.
I can hang.
I've known him for 26 years, and I wouldn't change a damn thing.
Yeah, that's kind of how it was with my best friend and I in high school. We did the man witch, which was literally we would all get really close to each other like a sandwich, except with men. We would do that just for shits and giggles in high school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't need to know where this goes.
Oh, it doesn't go anywhere. It was just like one of those stupid things you do in high school. You know.
I don't need to know what stupid things you did in high school.
Well, Phil, I'm sure you did
you
equally
have a-
stupid stuff. So
You have a group of friends throughout high school that you're close with, and you go maybe not everywhere together, but when you see each other, it's like, okay, I got your back, you got mine.
yeah.
What I meant.
And after high school, you kind of go your own separate ways to a degree. But yeah, in high school, yeah.
Not me and this fool.
Although the funny thing is, these guys were all from church, and we were still doing the manwich. We were all on the worship team together.
Worship team.
Listen, men.
Yes, I was the sound guy, and you had guitarists, bass players, all that stuff.
What are y'all talking about? You
We're talking.
want to fuck with Starfleet? Why? Because Starfleet will fucking kill you. Oh, you don't.
Yeah.
You don't want to fuck
Aaron,
with Klingons. Because Klingons will fucking kill you. Bitch, I'm a Klingon. You don't want to fuck with me. I'll stab you in the heart, drown you in the sea. Doing shit like Michael Dorf. I'm going to drown your ass. So calling me Worf. I'm going to rise on the Enterprise. Shoot you with the faces you get in surprise. Ooh, I should write this shit down.
He was on a groove and he just stopped. He's like, "Oh, I gotta write this shit down."
Bring up a notepad. Worf's gonna be talking shit. I was gonna be like a note. Okay,
You're gonna
Worf,
freestyle to that Eminem song
you don't.
and just post it on your channel.
Yes, wanna fuck with Klingons? Why? Because Klingons will fucking kill you and take your girl. You don't want to fuck with Klingons. Because Klingons will fucking kill you and rock her world. Oh.
I hope for your sake you were initiating a mating ritual.
You want to battle a Klingon for sure.
Taylor.
The only one a Klingon fears is a Cisco. Mm.
Well, let's talk about Cisco as a Klingon. Cisco as a Klingon is a Klingon you don't want to mess with.
Cisco was a
Honestly,
human.
I kind of wonder if he's part Klingon the way he acted especially during the Dominion War. Holy shit!
no, wait.
He was.
X Nabar asks, have y'all played Star Trekking yet? What is that? Is that like a Star Trek version of Truck Simulator? I'm Star Trekking across the galaxy.
Star Trekking? Is he referring to the Weird Al song?
I
Dr.
don't know.
Demeno. Dr. Demeno.
They see me rolling.
Dr. Demeno, and Dr. Demeno was a big inspiration for Weird Al.
Okay. I remember that song.
I'll play a little bit, but not too much of it. I gotta find it here real quick.
I think what's the max? Like 7 seconds, I think, or something like that.
7 or 8 seconds before
Before they fucking
before they'll flag it.
All right. We have to do this. We have to do our own weekly Star Trek taking place in Star Trek Online, where our intrepid captain will fly around doing the stupidest things we could possibly think of doing.
Oh yes.
Aaron, we already have that. It's called Sunday Night Frontiers, Saturday Night Frontiers, Friday Night Frontiers, whatever freaking night we can put it on.
Okay. But yeah, we need to expand the fleet. We need maximum ridiculousness.
I'm down for it. We got to start season 2 sometime. All right. Hopefully I don't get dinged. Hopefully you guys can hear it.
Yeah. Just make sure you keep a close eye on the counter there.
I might let it go over just for a little bit.
Dr. Demeno's hits from outer space. Who the hell? What the fuck is this?
Weird Al.
No, it's not.
Oh no! I'm sorry. He inspired Weird Al, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And that's all I'm going to play. Aaron, if you want to hear the whole thing later on,
Actually,
I can play for you later on.
Thing.
Wasn't Weird Al a thing back in the 80s? So how would he inspire Weird Al? Weird Al's from the 80s.
Because he's been around since the 70s.
The fuck? Okay.
Here. I'll try it again. If it doesn't work, I'll play it for you off screen.
Exnabar. Is that how do you say your name?
I would say if it's on YouTube, you could just post the link in the in the chat and everything.
It's time.
I will if it doesn't play this time.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I was thinking so that way you don't get copyright struck.
Every single time when I'm busting my flow.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go Star Trek. I'm gonna leave you for a Klingon. Oh no!
I'll let you hear the whole song after the stream.
Actually, no,
God.
I would leave Barbie for a Vulcan woman.
Now there was a
woman that can control her emotions. Yes, please.
There was a song that Paul wanted me to play, and again, I'll only play a few seconds of that, but I'll let you guys listen to it.
William Shatner and Leonard Nimoy. The fuck?
Yes. Yes.
Well, it's
Fireface.
your door is always open and your path is free to walk.
Wow.
Who is singing right now? I can't tell who's singing.
Tenderly.
It's Shatner.
That's Shatner?
That's Shatner.
Shatner
singing.
actually sings, yeah.
Yeah.
Look it up on YouTube. He sings Rocket Man. I shit you not. He actually sings Rocket Man at a live performance.
What?
And if I had a woman, by the way, Orion, because you know that if you all get into a fight, she's got her ways of making it up. So,
yeah, but she also might kill you in your sleep.
We
are gangster bitches.
Hey, you know what? I'm fine with that.
Why do you think I don't fuck with black bitches? I don't want to wake up dead.
Well, when it comes to the Orion women, they're the reason I like She-Hulk.
Oh no!
The first time I saw She-Hulk, I'm all, she's green. The Orion women are green. Okay.
I'm not into a woman that looks more manly than me.
I'm not talking about the new version, TKO. I'm talking about the classic version.
Even the classic version, I'd be like, damn, girl, I can bench 360 pounds. How much can you bench? Oh, I can bench 4 tons. Yeah, no, I'm going to go this way.
I mean, I'm just going to say, I think Enterprise did Orion women the best. And I actually had to watch those in private because I didn't want my mom thinking I was watching something, quote unquote, naughty.
Mr. Pacific. Now, can you imagine her muscle structure is that strong where she can lift up cars and buildings? Now, imagine if you and her were to be spending some quality time together and you were to put something in there. Now, take 2 books and smash a hot dog between those 2 books.
I'd rather spend quality time with She-Hulk than Tila from the new Masters of the Universe.
I mean,
game over. Oh, wow. I did not see that coming. Holy balls. Censors.
And the beautiful thing about Orion women, they know actually how to make a man happy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You know, I mean, Mikey Spock, dear God. Honestly, I think that guy she was sleeping with was just pity sex at that point.
I heard a birthday sex, but pity sex, use a bitch. You know you're not next. Wow. Wow.
What
the? Or if you're happy. What the hell's going on? Not even All for One can handle this amount. But All for One, maybe.
Shut up, loser. Get out of the way. You know who that is, Aaron. You know. Bunch of losers.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to get going.
All right.
Another console
Thank you for
exploded.
stopping.
You're losing a crew member.
Thanks for having
for
me on.
stopping.
Thanks for having me on
Thank
again. It's nice to meet you guys.
It's nice to meet you too. Hopefully we
Later,
can do this
Phil.
again.
Oh yeah,
Thanks, Phil.
tell Nerdporeal to let me know when, and I'll definitely be on if I'm not out of town or too busy with something important.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. See you guys.
Man.
Oh,
Prepare your
I don't
starship.
know how comfortable I don't know how comfortable I am actually plugging my channel here, but I do
ahead.
gaming streams from time to time, either by myself or with a group of people, a group of friends who also have YouTube channels. We all have a little collective. And there he goes.
Well, if you want to go ahead and put your link down in the chat, go right ahead.
Yeah, my YouTube channel is Kilroy Was Here.
Okay.
Let me get a link to my channel.
Okay.
Yeah,
just put it in the private chat, then I'll put it in the public chat. All right.
There we go.
Thanks, Kilroy.
No problem.
That was fun.
This has been fun.
Nerds.
I've had a blast.
Nerds are the best, especially with the best.
Screw
you. We have all diversity. Crazy
All
white
right.
boys, crazy
So,
black boys. We have all the crazy check marks except Asian boys.
Frozen.
We need a
then-
Sulu.
Then
We need
I
a
have
Sulu.
to get in contact with Mr. Tran. I'm going to get in contact with Mr. Tran.
All right, my final note before I leave is fuck you, Kevin Smith.
Amen.
Hold up.
That's pretty much been my outro. So whenever I'm in a live stream, I just I try to blurt that out at the very end before we go out. So it's the last
you better
thing we
do
hear.
it. You better do it proper. Fuck you, Kevin Smith. Fuck you, Kurtzman. Fuck you, Chimnall. Fuck you, KK Kennedy. Fuck you, Ruin Johnson. Fuck you, Jar Jar Abrams. Fuck you, Nancy. Never mind. I need to stop.
I was gonna say, you better cut it.
I was like, he needs to go. He's gonna need another 25 minutes. The list is long and extensive, like Mike Johnson. Oh, Top Gun, you're so funny, Val Kilmer.
If I did fucking all of that, I'd be on pretty much until the end of time.
Oh,
Besides,
and hail
recent
Doomcock.
offender.
Hail Doomcock. Hail
Doomcock.
Hail Neurotic.
All right.
Hell, critical drinker.
Oh God,
Hail
yes.
Critical Drinker. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'll see you later. And just to make sure, this is the last thing before I go. Again, I'll say it. Fuck you, Kevin Smith.
Hey, homie. Can you do me a favor? Go ahead now.
All right. Later.
Now to answer a question that we just received in the chat, do we like Discovery? Well, I've already said it on this channel more than once. No, I do not. Discovery sucks. Discovery is not true Star Trek to me. It never will be true Star Trek to me. And I'm not saying this to click any likes, get any check marks. I'm saying this because I have watched seasons 1 through 3 of Kurtzman Trek Discovery and Picard, and it doesn't have the magic of Star Trek.
Yeah, and I view Star Trek Discovery and Star Trek Picard with the exact same disdain I hold for The Last Jedi and The Rise of Palpatine.
Yep.
Lower Deck is a joke, so no. Okay.
Lower Decks tries to be Rick and Morty, and I've seen a little bit of Rick and Morty, and I'm sorry, I don't care if Mike McMahon is a former writer of Rick and Morty. Lower Decks, I just can't get into it. I don't find it funny.
There's something about Star Trek that's kind of almost sacred in a way, and Lower Decks just tries to make a mockery of everything that you love about Trek, the order on a ship, the way certain things go. It makes a mockery of it all and under the veil of quote unquote humor.
Don't watch Lower Decks.
Yeah, don't.
Don't watch Discovery, Don't watch Picard if you're a fan of the original series, The Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and Voyager. It will irritate you. It will piss you off. It's like if you're an original fan of He-Man and you watch that shit that motherfucker nameless bastard traitor put out, it'll piss you off. So don't even bother doing it. Just stick with the original 4 and their movies and just, mourn the loss of your franchise.
Let me just put it to you this way, okay? Here's what you get if you watch Star Trek Discovery. You get F-bombs being dropped. No,
oh, yeah.
That too. Yeah, literally. They started this the only time in Trek that they've ever done this. They're saying fuck. There's graphic violence. So I'm talking graphic. We're talking like Game of Thrones level violence. There is a rape scene where you literally see a naked Klingon, and we're not talking like Ursa and all of them from like Next Generation. We're talking like if you took an Urukai and a Klingon and threw some mud into the mix and you procreated all three together. That's what you get. Like these Klingons are abhorrent. Actually, the formal term is Klingorks because that's really what they look like.
Yeah, they
Klingorks.
do. Yeah.
And
I see it
here. And typically Klingon, when you hear it, it's normally like, it sounds very rough and grungy and everything. Here's how it sounds. So typically, if you'd say, patak, here's another would say patok. Like you have a bunch of fucking marbles in your mouth.
I was just gonna say that.
Okay.
I mean,
settle down.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I feel the same way because when I first heard their version of the Klingon language, I'm going, "What? You guys got a load of shit in your mouth? Spit it out and speak."
It's just so bad. Oh, by the way, the Klingons are also cannibals too. They eat each other,
which is something they never did.
Never did. So there's graphic sex, graphic violence, cursing that's never been used before, and cannibalism.
Wait. I got a knock on the door and a delivery of birthday barbecue wings.
All right.
Oh, God. I hate you. I hate you for mentioning that. That sounds so good.
Rewind what you just said because hell yes.
I don't know the last thing you heard.
I don't speak fluent Klingon.
I'm doing the nasty, but looking like orcs.
I can say Romulan Patak.
Patak's about the only word I know. Kapla and yeah. I as crazy as it sounds, I've always wanted to actually learn the Klingon language, just for shits and giggles.
Well, one of my friends had the Klingon dictionary. I got to take one little peek at it, and then he says, "Give it back." I'm all, "What? I want to learn Klingon. I want to learn what the Klingon translation of certain words are." Instead of listening to the episode and going, "Okay, what are they saying?" Because remember, in the TV series, they didn't show the subtitles all that often.
So the first exchange between Zazia and Worf, I was like, I went and looked it up, and I can't remember what it is. It said Luke Ajiktim Tala. I remember
it loses something in the translation.
Yeah, you have to go online and look up what she said.
Yeah, but remember, Dax says it loses something in the translation.
Yeah, it was something nasty.
Which I love how they paraphrase that in a way in Big Bang Theory when Sheldon's gonna read his stuff in Klingon and they're like, nope, don't do it. Fine, but it loses something in the translation. I'm just like, really? Like, it's really, stop it, please.
I know people who like the Big Bang Theory, and that's fine, but don't all of a sudden come up to me and say, "Oh, did you know that this happened in Star Trek?" Yes, I am aware of that occurring in that episode of Star Trek and that series of Star Trek. Why? Because I've watched every series, including the bad shit.
I can't believe you did that. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I watched Discovery, the rest of it, literally for the podcast I used to be on with Phil there.
Oh yeah,
that was literally it. It was just for review reasons. It wasn't because I wanted to.
And that's the reason I watched season 3. And I can remember it was the 2-part mirror episode, Terra Firma or whatever it was called. and you know, two actors, the one that played the Guardian of Forever, and then one that played the guy that was in the shuttlecraft. They look alike to me. I even said that in my review, and somebody says, if you're going to do a review, get the actors' names right. I'm thinking, at this point, I don't even give a shit about this series.
Right.
Yeah. The only one who I'm actually pissed about, actress-wise, is Tilly, because they make her fat for that show. But have you seen a picture of her when she doesn't have all that weight?
Post it.
Yeah.
Post it right now.
Beautiful.
Oh, God, she is sexy.
Show it.
Redheads, man. Redheads.
Oh, I dude. My first ever crush was a redhead.
Daughter? Have you seen Castle's daughter?
Are you talking Castle, the TV show?
Yes.
Oh, God, her daughter, yeah. Which she's also in, what's the show about the guy who's a drug dealer who has to use the RV to get into Mexico to smuggle the drugs back in?
I don't know. The only show I know about
Breaking
her is...
Bad?
It's no, it's a movie. It's got Jennifer Aniston in it. But the redhead who's Castle's daughter is also in that movie for a short.
Oh my gosh, she's so hot.
Except she's a little younger in that. She's maybe like a year or two younger. But yeah, no. In Castle's daughter is fucking gorgeous.
Have you seen her now? Holy fucking
No.
Start an interdimensional war for that ass. Okay.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna look this up quick. I'm gonna look her up.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's a redhead. Okay,
Really, is that just a...
No, it's a seasoned redhead now. Okay.
Redhead's a redhead. You know, whether natural or not natural.
No, they're either damn or damn. Okay.
Yep.
There's no in between. There's no. She's okay. It's either she's hot as balls or she's ugly as fuck.
Yeah. No, that's a very fair statement there. Let's see.
There's no middle of the road redheads.
Alexis Castle, Molly C. Quinn. Okay, now that I have the name, let's look this up.
Prepare your nuts for explosion. Okay, you need to reinforce the structural integrity fields around both your balls. Trust me. It will cause a temporal inversion around your balls.
Are you sure there's enough power to be diverted to that?
I don't know what warp core system it currently has installed.
Oh my God. Lord,
he went Southern Baptist.
Woo! Oh, dear God, have mercy.
Yep, white man just went black Southern Baptist female.
Oh, Lord have mercy, sweet Jesus. I born in Florida, spent 7 years in Georgia, raised in Florida after that. I'm a Southern boy.
Oh, yeah, she's so funny. She'll make your ass go Southern Baptist. Right?
I'm going to tell you.
I broke him.
She make a gay man turn straight. Dear God. I can't stop looking. It's like a car wreck. You shouldn't look, man. You don't care that there's body parts everywhere. You can't stop looking, except this is a good car wreck.
Accept your fate, you must.
Oh.
Stare.
Oh, God. Oh, no, I stop. I gotta stop. No, I Oh. Wait, TLJ, wait.
Yeah.
She was in The Last Jedi?
No. He's talking about Kelly Marie Tran, the Asian chick that they made look.
Kelly Marie is gorgeous.
She's fine.
Holy shit. I remember the first picture I saw of Kelly Marie Tran when she wasn't like that. She was actually like dressed up. Now I'm not even talking super dressy. I'm talking like some cute heels, a cute outfit, some makeup, her hair done a little bit. I'm like, damn, girl. Shit. You got everything good in just the right places.
Okay. She's a thick Asian. Look at her.
Whew. Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Next to redheads and then Asians to me. I love. There's many Asians I've been like,
right. Hold on. I'll be right back.
All right.
Bathroom. My bladder's demanding immediate attention. There's about to be a bladder core breach.
But yeah, there's Mary Wiseman from Enterprise. I mean, not Enterprise, Discovery.
Discovery.
I wish it was Enterprise. I wish.
Yeah, she is absolutely. She's gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
She's absolutely gorgeous. And yet it's like she puts on a fucking, you know what it's like she does? She does what John Travolta did for the movie Hairspray. They just give her a fucking fat suit at that point.
Oh, we can't have it. We can't have attractive people on TV. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can actually. Like, it's like, I love it when women make this argument. Oh my God, men just want to see boobs and skinny waists. I'm like, and tell me why you went to see Aquaman.
Yeah,
I guarantee you it wasn't because of all the great action and storytelling.
Nope. Jason Momoa.
Exactly. So women, shut up.
I have rich hair.
Don't want to hear shit.
Wow, I'm sorry. I mean, I just was telling you, I just got back. I mean, damn, my feelings and my spots and my places. Why?
It's okay. It's okay. We'll give you a hypo spray. You'll be good in about 2 seconds.
Ooh.
Don't worry.
Can I get stuck in one of those fancy machines with all the knobs and dilly-daddly things that I don't know what the hell they do?
Dude, I don't even know what you do in your private life.
You know what?
I don't even know what you do in your private life.
You know what? Fine. Just give me 2 Fauci ouchies and I'll trust that everything's going to be okay.
The only time I'm willing to take something is if Dr. Crusher's administering the medication. And that's it.
No, I'm going to be doing the crushing if I meet Dr. Crusher. I'm going to be doing the crushing.
See, a lot of people say, "Oh, I like Crusher over Troy," but if Troy can kind of read your mind to a degree, it means she would know how to make you much happier when the time's come.
No. If Troy knew how to read your mind, it means your life would be a living hell. How many times the girl you involve would come up to you, start running her mouth, and like, "God damn it, bitch! I don't give a fuck right now. Leave me alone." Shit, she's gonna feel that. Damn it! What? Fuck!
Oh no! To me, I wouldn't care. I'd be like, you know what? I don't have time for this and all this. You'd be like, "Oh my God, I can't believe." Yeah, you know what? You could read my mind. Read this.
Do you know how many?
God, I can't believe.
Yeah, the amount of arguments. I mean, no.
Just
Crusher. No, Crusher
on each other.
Speaking of Troy.
Oh God.
Speaking of Troy, wasn't she a waste of a character? I mean, really, looking back, isn't she
Overall?
a waste of a character?
Yes. Overall, yes.
She was eye candy, plain and simple. That's all she was there for.
I know that.
Her character development was pathetic.
She had very little character. The only character to true development development she got.
Don't hate me, 14-year-old me.
Do you know what? Here's the thing. Do you know what? 14-year-old me thought she was hot as shit. 14-year-old me thought she was hot as shit. I'm mad at you for that.
She is hot as shit. Her character sucked, but she's hot as shit.
Well, she was then. Now, dear God, that woman looks like she just stuck her face in a melted plastic bin and pulled it out. It's like Mrs. Doubtfire, but it's permanent.
Because she went demonic, so yeah. You know.
Oh God.
But one of my favorite ones is Major Bear.
Yeah, she held her pretty real nice.
Wait, is she from TNG?
Yeah, that's Gene Roddenberry's wife.
That's Gene Roddenberry's. I've actually never seen a photo of Gene Roddenberry's wife. I'm serious. I never have. So
that's her.
Ah, she ain't bad.
Troy's mom.
Yeah, and one of my favorites that a buddy of mine got for me.
Yes. You know, I gotta say this. People can shit on an Axar all they want, but you know what? Or sorry, Axar. Sorry,
they should have let that go.
Well,
that was be great.
What did I miss? What?
Star Trek Axar. It was a fan made.
It's Axanar. Sorry, I said the pronunciation wrong sometimes.
I do it too.
It's Alec Peters. He did it's based during the original series time, but it's in that time frame, but it's pre-original series. It's a Federation Klingon war, and basically, like, the Federation and the Klingons are kind of at a stalemate. They end up in a stalemate, but the D7 comes out, and Federation's working on the Constitution class, and they're having problems. So they decide, with a ballsy plan, for having a battle at Axanar to hold the Klingons off till the Constitution class can be finished to take on the D7. And
wow, that's old.
That is so old.
But it's actually great effects. They got the guy who plays Saval from Enterprise. He's in it, and he plays Saval. The guy who's Martok there. He's a Starfleet admiral. They got some well-known actors in Prelude to Axanar.
I'll show it to you, Aaron. I'll find it on YouTube.
Yeah.
I'll show it to you after the stream.
And then, but then Alec Peters went off batshit crazy, and then the CBS lawsuit happened. So Axanar is just a clusterfuck. It's now breaking down into 3 15-minute segments, 3 or 4 15-minute segments now, instead of like an hour and a half motion like picture style thing.
Yeah, and that's how I originally saw it, was his original hour and a half version before CBS and their lawyers came through and said, And then, you know what's funny? Discovery shows up afterwards. It's like, you guys are taking ideas from, a fan-made film and putting it in Discovery, and I'm sorry, it's a perfect example of, once again, the fans doing it better.
Mm-hmm.
The fans always do it better. Okay.
They always do.
So I don't know. Have you guys heard about? Okay, I know we're supposed to be sticking on Trek, but I mean, we'll use this to just cover the overall deaths of franchises. So have you guys heard about the Cowboy Bebop remake?
I have. I saw the photos, and I know with the actress. I know about that whole thing. I've been following that to a degree.
I talked about it last week on Pop Talk.
And they're also going to be doing a a One Piece remake?
One Piece. Yes.
I've never seen One Piece, but I did hear that they were going to do a remake. Yes.
So here I'm going to play something which I know. Actually, not play. I'm going to send it to Mr. Brown. Like right now, they're making people think that it is impossible to do good live action anime adaptations, and that is incorrect.
I mean, with what they put out, I mean, well, let's see. Dragon Ball, terrible.
Okay,
what was
this? I want you. Here we go. Put that. We'll do our reaction. They definitely want people to watch their show and do reactions to it, so they'll be fine. And this is live action, fan made. One Punch Man.
Oh, I love One Punch Man.
Have you seen it live action? Nope.
There was a YouTube studio that did some short bits with One Punch Man.
Put this up, please, and we're gonna get his reaction live because holy ball!
All right. Well, I don't know if he can play it on here though. I'd have to.
They don't care.
I'm just saying algorithms, though, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, got to be very careful with the algorithm. That's what got me on that AEW video.
Well, the do your stop-start thing, but he's not going to come after you, so therefore you'll be fine.
Well, I am going to do the start-stop thing. I'm just waiting for this ad to finish.
I gotta see this guy's reaction to this. I'm like, because they're trying to use they're trying to use the Death Note debacle and the Bleach debacle.
RE Anime. I think I might have seen this.
Let's see.
Maybe not. I don't.
They do a lot of stuff. They do a lot of stuff.
I think because don't they do Last Airbender too?
Yeah, it's a small one. Yeah,
I might have seen this. I don't remember.
They reproduced the one man.
Let me just make sure I share the sound properly.
I heard it. I heard the intro before.
The only anime I thought that was put into a movie that was actually decent was Space Battleship Yamato when the Japanese movie came out.
Haven't actually seen that.
I own it. It's good. The acting again, obviously there's issues with it, but from overall, it's a fun movie to watch. It's a fun movie to watch.
Look how close.
There's someone that wasn't able to come to tonight's stream, and that's Golgo13 Anime 101.
Yeah.
And I would love to just have a hour long, 2 hour long, 3 hour long, however many hours it is, just to have a long conversation on anime, because I'm just getting into anime. He is pretty much the Spock of anime knowledge, and I'd love to hear his thoughts on different animes.
That's by the way,
I've seen it.
One Punch Man, phenomenal anime to watch.
I
love it.
I don't hate it. I just hate that it's so damn OTT. Like, he's like obscenely powerful. So like, I lose.
But that's the whole point, though. That's what I love. Like, nothing can defeat him.
I know.
It's just
get his ass in here.
If he's feeling up to it, I know he's not feeling well, so I don't want to feel like he has to.
Has the doctor fixed you?
We're doing good, Golgo. We're doing good. Hope you're feeling better.
Dragon Ball Z were the first 2 animes I ever watched.
Okay, you haven't watched. All right, I'm gonna show you now the Naruto live action one. Which, oh my god, Hollywood is stupid. Like, that's literally what I would do. I would become rich. I'm gonna give a bunch of money. I'm gonna go to the YouTubers. I'm gonna find the good shit. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna give you $50 million. Make a Naruto live action, and they're gonna be like, okay, I did this shit with like $2,000, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would like to actually see The Last Airbender done as a live action again with a competent director and no studios holding it back, and actually have nerds of the show to be there to help guide it properly.
I want them competent directors. Get YouTubers. Okay? Get these fuckers who make shit like this and give them the budget. You will make it back hand over fist. Okay? Like that One Punch Man. Okay, someone took that thing we just showed you, put it side by side with the anime. It was a 1-to-1 recreation. It was 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Look at that video. It's 1-to-1. They did it perfectly. Oh my god, you can't do anime. And now you have a bunch of people, like, especially because of Cowboy Bebop, saying, oh, you can't do anime live action. You just can't. No, you can. Y'all just fucking stupid.
Yeah, I've seen there was a
all right, set it up. Get ready to watch this. You about to see Naruto, bruh.
All right.
You about to see the truck. Oh my god, Naruto's. Yeah, I'm gonna take Mike down the Naruto rabbit hole in the future, because Naruto, that's like so many episodes.
I'm gonna ask Golgo a question real quick. Are you still going to do your stream of Forbidden Planet, your watch party for tomorrow? Because all I'm going to say about Forbidden Planet is you will see some familiar tropes that were used in Star Trek.
What is Forbidden
That's
Planet?
all I'm going to say. Oh, it's a classic 1950s movie with Leslie Nielsen and...
Oh, yes!
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
It's black and white.
It's
good. It's good. It's honestly, like, I had a hard time watching it the first time, so I had to do 2 watchings, because the first time all I had was Naked Gun Leslie Nielsen in my head.
Right?
Yeah, that was my problem.
Yeah, so once you get that out of your head, it's actually a great movie. Like, to me, it's a sci-fi classic. It's a sci-fi classic. I didn't think I was gonna like it, because I'm like, it's 50s, it's black and white, they're also cheesy.
Wait, Golgo, hold up. Golgo, before you go, have you seen the live action Naruto Neji versus Tenten fight? This shit's so old. No. Golgo! Golgo!
No, he left us.
Golgo!
The secret assassin left us.
Hold on.
Come back. Please come back.
Go.
Was it something that said, it's how I look, right? It's how I look. I know. I run too.
Mike, go. How you gonna up and leave me now? How you gonna act like that? We were kicking it today. We were gonna watch some anime. How you gonna act like that?
Go. Why are you gonna go away?
Why? Why you gotta leave us? How you gonna act like we don't be nerding out? All right, fucking play it.
Get well, my friend. Nerds.
Gotta love them.
All right, bruh. Just like she said, Mike, make it bigger.
All right.
Oh my God, you have to watch Naruto, bruh.
I got 4 episodes in and was a little bit confused and bored.
Trust me, my nigga. Keep going. Shit like this happens. And this guy has his fighting style down. This is exactly how he fights in the anime. It's sick. I'm like, how do you do his fighting style?
Yeah, because it's all based on like ninja clans, isn't it? Basically.
Oh, yeah. Oh shit! Here it comes. He is clapping them cheeks.
That's an understatement.
Fuck them organs up. Oh shit! You gotta put the captions on, but yeah, they're just practicing. So he's not trying to hurt her for real.
Yeah.
Just in case you're wondering, damn, what did she do? They're training.
Well, I kind of figured that.
Middle one, CC.
Yeah.
Rock Lee! Is this extended version? Oh no, it's in Japanese. You gotta change it to English.
Well, give me a second, dude.
Oh no, I forgot. I mean, he's like, Guy Sensei probably he wants me to come train with you. Okay, click the gear. One over?
Yeah, I know. Give me a second.
Subtitles. Where's the
sometimes the subtitles there is not an English version.
Yeah, there's only Japanese.
I watched this in English, but whatever. Okay, I'm assuming he's gonna say, Guy Sensei told me to come and train with you guys.
Yeah. その必要はない。もう行こうか、テンテン。俺は遅刻した罰だ。
Here, let me just turn them back on. There.
熱血スキルもほどほどにしときな。アホ。待って。僕の青春はここで終わるのか。
Huh? Well, that was interesting. So yeah, they could do. And do you remember that abomination of Dragon Ball that they made?
Dragon Ball Evolution.
Okay,
I saw that in theaters when it came out.
You spent money on that? Oh, I'm so
I
sorry.
I worked at a movie theater.
Oh no!
So I could get it for free.
He was paid to see it.
I wish.
Well, in a way, working at the movie theater, and you had to go into the auditoriums to make sure people weren't sneaking in.
You know, real life Dragon Ball Z is actually possible to be done and done right. There's the next exhibit. This is exhibit C. Wait, A, B, C. This will be my final exhibit, because if you can do Dragon Ball Z correctly in live action, then you should be able to do anything. No excuse, Hollywood. Fuck right off.
I mean, honestly, I think the easiest anime to do live action would actually be Gundam. Considering we've already had Pacific Rim, so we know that it can be done and look good.
And we have someone that just joined us in the chat, so let me grant them permission.
You think the easiest anime to do live action is what?
Gundam.
No.
We've already had Pacific Rim with giant robots.
Yeah, but that's really difficult to do. Because
Transformers. Live action Transformers movies.
Yeah, it's harder. Okay, the 3D modeling, you have to 3D model the entire character when you're doing giant robots. But when you're doing, like, say, something like Dragon Ball, all you have to do 3D model is like the special effects, the blasts coming off their hands or something. So it's a lot harder to 3D model entire fucking characters and model them than just to say, oh, make these movements and I'll make your hands catch on fire. You know?
It begins.
I took Blender. That shit's not
changes.
easy.
6 months later, they awaken. A pair of
Wait, isn't this about like Trunks versus the two androids? But it's like pre him making the time jump for back.
Yeah, live action.
I've seen this. I've seen this. Yeah.
Did you
Holy
know?
shit! This is well.
Yeah, maybe you forgot.
My mother forms an
Just
underground
in case you didn't remember, I had to remind you.
Yeah, it was like 2 years ago. I want to say 2-3 years ago. I think.
This is old as shit.
It's like 3 years ago, maybe. I think I saw it.
No, more than that. We're like in 2016 or no, more than 2016.
No, I'm saying, but it popped up on my radar like 3 years ago. Yeah.
Okay, like there's no excuse for Hollywood to not do a good representation of an anime. Because if fans can do shit of this quality, holy balls.
Well, because that Hollywood would actually have to admit that they're shitbags.
That is correct.
And they ain't going to do that. They're too prideful.
Well, when their money runs out.
That's what they got China for.
Yeah, China's even getting over their shit.
I mean, the Chinese, I've seen some Chinese sci-fi, and I'm not going to lie, it does look good.
I'll do anything you want.
I
love this part. I have money.
We'll talk on that later.
What your money do?
Capsule Corporation.
Android sighted near Peppertown. The androids have been sighted near Peppertown. You need to investigate.
Can Gohan and Trunks kick the crap out of these robotic rejects? Stay tuned for Dragon Ball Z. Oh, and also, Mike, the more you're commentating, the less the algorithm fucks with you as well. That's another reason why I'm babbling so much. I know the tricks. I know the tricks, YouTube.
I know the tricks too, but still,
Suzaki,
I got
whatever
zinged.
the fuck her name is, and she's a Polish chick, and Polish chicks are supposed to be cool. Who's a Wichichowski?
All right, you vermin.
Great casting. That looks like 18. That looks like 17.
How about you?
Costume is perfect. This is how you do it, Hollywood. This is how you do it.
We spent all that time rounding them up. If I kill them all at once, where's the fun in that?
Right? That would not be no fun at all.
And I want to say is the chick they got to play his sister.
Right?
Damn.
She's fine.
It's like, you know what? You can kill me, but just give me like 5 hours with you, and then you can kill me, okay? Blow me, disintegrate me.
With her android Punani, she'd have me firing off shots in 45 seconds.
Oh, no. I want multiple bouts. I want 10 rounds of that shit.
She'd snap it off in the process. You get one shot.
That's far enough.
Then game over.
You know what? A man can hope for more than one time.
You could hope, but I mean, there's reality. Okay.
True.
Woo! You got clapped in your grill piece. They could have done Trunks' hair a little bit more purple, but you know,
he's a kid though, so I mean, he's a young kid still. So
no, I mean, they could have dyed it or bleached it and then dyed it purple, so it had the right purple. But you know, it looked like they just kind of spray painted purple on his hair. It's like, but
I
go
mean,
on.
For a fan thing, yeah. I mean,
I
mean, it's dismissible.
More time.
And I mean, Gohan. I mean, you know, they got their eyes are fucking piercing.
Oh God, the effects on just the eyes alone.
Mm-hmm. I love this. This ain't a cartoon, bruh. Nigga, I ain't gonna let you charge. I love that. You think I'm gonna let you charge? You think this is a cartoon?
God, it reminds me of Power Rangers Unworthy.
Oh, this power-up is so sick. It's like a Cell Saga power-up. Sick. Hollywood is garbage. Hollywood is straight
They
trash.
have been for a long time.
Yeah.
Well, why do you think YouTube is taking over? YouTubers are creating their own content. And
This is better than any anime adaptation Hollywood has ever done.
Yeah.
And it's a 13-minute fan film.
The thing that Hollywood does not understand about the fans, it doesn't have to look the most perfect, but if you stick to the story, you stick to the material, you stick to the universe properly, we can overlook some certain things if we still get the feels of what it's supposed to feel like.
Okay, hold on.
all right,
Actually,
that's all I'm going to play of it, guys.
That's kind of not the case. Okay, like what the current Cowboy Bebop controversy. As long as the characters look like the characters, for the most part, people are happy about it.
Yeah.
Okay? It's like, oh, that's not Faye. Why is that dude black? Like,
right.
And it's like, I don't understand what they're trying to do. Because the true fans fans are loyal to the source material. Okay? They already know any source material they can create is crap. They've been trying it. Like at Carmen Electra, the fucking Carmen America, I mean. What is it? Captain Marvel, all these questionable I am not Starfire. All these things they're producing, it's like they fail because they're not caring more about telling a good story and bringing you great action sequences. And
they don't know how to bring people great action sequences anymore.
When are they going to get? I just want to know when are they going to get over this?
They're gonna, continue to cause istum phobes because we don't want to see what they're presenting us because what they're presenting us is crap. Same with Star Trek right now; it's crap.
And they hate me. They hate black conservatives. God, do they hate us?
They hate conservatives in general.
Oh no, they hate us especially.
Oh no, I know. Do you know how many times during the whole event that happened last year? You could probably guess what I'm thinking of that happened about middle and last year. I got reamed by so many people.
Wait, are you talking about a couple of Americans executing their constitutional right to go into a building that they own because they are the citizens of
no,
this
that
country?
was this year. That was this year. I'm talking last year.
Wait.
In Minnesota?
Okay, I'm missing something.
George Floyd.
Yeah, George Floyd. Back in May of last year.
The guy who had enough fentanyl, the guy who had enough fentanyl in his system to kill like 5 people?
That was just one of the drugs he had, but yes. He had a concoction of one report was up to 5. 5 different drugs in his system.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But during that time, all I kept saying was all lives matter. And I kept getting called racist, white Klan member, KKK, all this stuff. And all I said is that, no, I will gladly stand next to a black, Asian, Middle Eastern. I don't care who you are. If there is actual injustice that I'm seeing, and I ain't saying I agree with the whole Floyd thing. I ain't saying that. But for me, I told them, I said, I don't care who you are. I will agree with you on actual injustice happening. I'm for everybody.
Being all kinds of hopped up on drugs, resisting arrest, and finally having to be restrained. Yeah, I see. I mean, don't fuck with you're on all this shit. What do you expect's going to happen? And then that's not what pisses me off. What irritates me is they're like, oh, racism is bad. But you can be racist towards straight white men. Some of my closest friends are straight white men, so you can fuck right off with that bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, Aaron, I was talking to Mr. Vituli over the weekend.
Oh, what? Our history teacher?
Yes.
Give me his contact information.
Okay.
Or give him mine.
All right. I could do it either way.
Oh my God. He is one of 2 teachers I remember from growing up. I only remember 2. Him and Mr. Jackson. Only 2. Mr. Dooley and his stories of Pepsi's, I will never forget.
Craziness. Remember his stories of craziness.
Yes. Oh my God. He's my favorite history teacher of all time. Okay.
But he was telling me that he was talking to some people who are still teaching at our school, even though it's been remodeled and everything by now. But he was saying
indoctrination camp now. Got you.
That's pretty much what he was saying that they were now. He says it's not like when you were going to the high school where you were with your friends. You guys didn't care. I said, no, we didn't care about the ethnicity of our friend because guess what? Hey, look, it's John, it's Aaron, it's Mike.
Mm-hmm.
What are we all doing? We're all hanging out together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
Like me, I have you have social justice warriors. Me, I was an actual justice warrior. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, like when I first met Mike, we met very interestingly because we met through a mutual friend that I can't even believe I could stand back then, but introduced me to Mike. We were in high school. And our mutual connection was Star Trek. I forgot to put that in our. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't get to. Okay. So my Star Trek experience because we went on a tangent. I was first introduced to Star Trek by my dad in the original series. The original series didn't grab me because I was too young to appreciate it, obviously. Several years went by, and then this was near, I think, seasons 5, 6, and 7 of Star Trek. But I had a friend of mine. We'd be playing outside, and he would always just run off. Oh, Star Trek's on, and he'd run off. So one day there was a Star Trek, what's it called? Marathon.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, oh, there's a marathon. I'm going to be gone for the rest of the day. I go, fuck it. What is this Star Trek Next Generation marathon? So I started watching it. And I think it was around the seasons of the upward of Succession. No.
Okay.
It was not the Arbiter of Secession. It was the Curious of Borg. Those episodes were running, and I was like,
Best of Both Worlds.
I was gonna say, I hate to interrupt you, but I could always remember you telling me it was the Best of Both Worlds that caught your attention.
Yeah, it was freaking that. I saw because they played. It was like I saw the 2 episodes before Best of Both Worlds, and Best of Both Worlds. I was done. Then every single day, me and that fool at the same time, Star Trek saw it, and we both cut. Either we both run into my house or we both run into his house, and we sit in front of the freaking TV and watch the hell of Star Trek.
Okay, you guys are gonna laugh because you know, Aaron, I'm a big baseball fan. Well, I was playing a game with some friends, and we had more guys than we actually needed. I looked at the time. I said, "Oh, Voyager's coming out. I gotta go home." They're all, "What? You're gonna leave the game to go watch Star Trek?" I said, "Yep."
Yeah. So, as you guys already heard earlier, my favorite episode of Star Trek was the Pale Moonlight ever. That episode just resonates with me. Like, I like how it shows, like, okay, that's the thing I did not like about Voyager. What I hated about Voyager is the unrealism. Cisco, Deep Space Nine was real. Cisco's like the entire quadrant's at risk. My personal morals can step aside to save everyone else. I'm going to have to deal with this. He seemed the most human of the captains besides Kirk.
Yep. I agree with that 110%.
Janeway, I'm like, oh my God, Janeway, you're kind of Mary Sueing. There's no way that you'd be able to just walk this bright, pure line in your situation. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
But Seven of Fine helped distract me, though. But anyways. So, yes, that's why Deep Space Nine is my favorite. The character interactions, the character growth, okay? Starting from episode 1, Major Kira versus Cisco's motherfucking... No, my bad, it wasn't there yet. Kira versus Cisco. Okay.
The first interaction between Kira and Cisco said everything about the series I needed to know.
I didn't know, though. At the time, okay, I was still too young to understand the intricacies of that character relationship. I'm a writer now, so right now, going back and watching it again with friends is like, oh my God, how good is this? This shit's better than I thought. So watching them go from Major Kira thinking, well, we just got rid of one overlord, now we're inviting another, to her, to watching her go from that to, I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah.
Seeing that development just made me tingle that they're, she went from wanting to get rid of him to she's willing to take a phaser shot for him.
Well, not only that, look at Nog. Look how he starts off.
Oh,
yeah.
That is the best character development in the history of Star Trek. Even though he's not my favorite character, he has the single best character development arc in the history of the entire Flip Mothering series. You look at him when he first gets there, you think he's just some punk, scummy Ferengi, and we all of us know we were speciesist towards him. Oh, you're just going to be some scheming, slimy Ferengi for the rest of the series. And we all thought Jake Sisko was going to be the one to go off to Starfleet and follow in his father's footsteps. We did not expect Nog to follow in Jake's father's footsteps. My flipping, that is how you subvert expectations. That's how you do it. Not the bullshit they're calling it today. That is how you subvert expectations. You take the character you think is going to be a useless piece of shit, and you make the audience, the community, fall in love with that character over a course of character upgrades, developments, and realizations. That is subverting expectations in a good damn way. That is why Nog, I don't care. I'll Steven Crowder you. Nog's the best character arc in the history of Star Trek. Prove me wrong.
No, I can't. I mean, two episodes that show Nog. If you see him in the beginning, and then if you were to see these episodes later on during the Dominion War. First episode, Avenger, when they're rescued by another Defiant, and you find out it's the cadets, and you see Nog. He's still following the orders, but when they finally rescued, and he's talking with the one cadet, and then he's talking about the captain. He's like, he was a good person, but a terrible commander. Like, because he had learned from Cisco what a good captain and a bad captain was. He had seen both sides. He had seen all the spectrums of being a captain and everything. There's that one. Then the I forget the name of the episode, but the episode where they have to go to the Dominion signal station and protect it.
597 or
so I forget
it's AR something. AR something.
Mhm.
It's the one where Nog's leg
When Nog gets shot in the leg,
Yeah.
and then he goes with PTSD, severe PTSD.
Right, no, but but up until that point though, you see Nog, he's like idolizing these guys, and then when Quark is like, you know, he's trying to show them how, look at them, they're ferocious, they're animalistic, and Nog's like, you don't know what these guys have been through, what they've seen, what they've smelled and experienced. Don't tell me not to look up to these guys because they're still alive. It's like if you and Nog just kind of embracing that warrior mentality. Him in the first episode, you never think, oh wait, what?
Oh no, I did not like Nog until
I didn't like him
until that speech. That speech he gave. Well, what gets me is the irony of that whole situation. He goes to Cisco. He's like, you know why I want to join Starfleet? Because I don't want to be like my dad. He's working for Quark and he's never going to be anything. Fast forward. Oh, my dad is now Grand Nagus. I was like,
yeah.
Like, wait, well, bro, are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you really disappointed in your dad since he's now the fucking leader of the of the capitalist world, space capitalist world? Like,
I heard, who was it? Who was it who said it? If we lived by the rules of acquisition of the Ferengi, our country would probably be far better off.
I don't know, maybe. I don't know.
Like, I'd have to read them all, but I mean, it's an interesting theory.
I'm willing to go if we live by the Klingon code, our country would be better off. But you know what? I'm just gonna let that go.
But anyways. But yeah, like DS9 had so much character development. Even like Quark character development.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Garrett, I know.
Character development. Like
Odo.
You
Kira,
know?
every last one. The only character that didn't
Bashir.
really.
What about Bashir?
Oh, Bashir.
Yeah. Ezra, is that her name?
Esri.
Yeah, Esri. She's the only character that didn't really get me. I'm like, Jadzia, maybe because he was in Jadzia's shadow.
Well, let's be fair. Let's be fair. With Esri, she only had one season, and that was the final season. Meanwhile, everyone else was pretty much solidified as to what that character was about.
Yeah.
And we're meeting a new character who's supposed to be a replacement for a beloved character, and you can't fit in enough character growth in one season.
Yeah. Like even Crusher and hold up. Not only was Troy kind of meh in Next Generation, so was Crusher when you think about it. And Wesley, oh my god, there is no character in DS9 that I did not like.
Mm-hmm.
There is no main character in DS9 I did not like. All of them were freaking excellently written, had excellent growth, had excellent arcs and endings to their arcs.
And that's the thing, at first I didn't like Bashir, but he grew on me because of the way they developed the character.
I didn't like Kira. First, I hated Kira.
Kira, I wanted to die. First episode, I wanted Kira just to die. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted her off.
I'm like, okay, Space Karen, go away. Kira, I didn't like. Bashir came off as arrogant and blue. Cisco, I liked immediately. Jadzia Dax fell in love with her the first time she opened her mouth.
She didn't even happen to have to open her mouth for me to be like, all right, you're all right.
No,
yeah, Terry Farrell.
No, the banter between right now I love the banter between Kira and Cisco, and between Cisco and Dax. Like I like the banter between Cisco and Dax better than the banter between Dax and Worf.
The dynamic that each of those characters had was unique because they didn't act the same with Cisco as, say, Odo would act with Kira. They acted completely different.
Yeah, it was like Cisco was like this almost like an anime protagonist.
Yeah,
He was like the center of so much character growth. It's like he knew talk no jutsu. No, he did know talk no jutsu.
Yeah, I mean, every one of those characters had such great development. I mean, I remember it was in the first 6 episodes, I think, of the first season when the Bajorans, they come and they're trying to retake the station, so they're hiding up in like the crawl spaces, and they're all eating like the MREs because O'Brien loves them, and they're all like, ugh. And then you just hear over the transponder, O'Brien, when I was back in med school, I actually, as part of an assignment, I actually created a different MRE, more nutritious, better for you, and it tasted way better. And you just see O'Brien like, ugh. That's the look on his face. O'Brien's like, this tastes really good.
O'Brien was the everyman. He was pretty much the blue collar worker.
Yes,
there to do a job.
Yes.
Everything broke. He's like, son of a bitch, I just fixed that.
Honestly, as much as I love Scotty, I like O'Brien more.
Oh yeah, O'Brien is best engineer. I mean,
he's best engineer, hands down. Beats out.
Balan is close. I'm just saying that because she's pretty. I think
O'Brien had a way better personality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
O'Brien, I could be fusing doing stem bolts, self-sealing stem bolts 1 minute, and then sitting down, dropping a few beers and playing darts the next.
No. We'll be cleaning out burnt out plasma conduits, and then 45 minutes later, we're reenacting the Battle of Britain.
And then we're having our beers and doing
while drinking the beers.
Ooh.
Well, not only that, with Chief O'Brien there on the station, you had Cardassian technology, Bajoran technology, and Federation technology all working seamlessly. And then he leaves the station, and everything falls apart. It happened in an episode, Aaron. It happened in an episode where O'Brien goes
Federation and Cardassian. The
Federation, Cardassian, and Bajoran.
Bajoran Tech didn't have enough time to bring Bajoran Tech in.
It was Federation, Cardassian, and Bajoran.
The Federation showed up right after the Cardassian self-destructed everything.
No,
so
but
it was mainly
Aaron,
Federation Tech.
Deep Space Nine, where they even say in the line, we don't know how Chief O'Brien gets this Federation, Cardassian, and Bajoran technology to work together. It was when he went on a vacation with Keiko and everything started falling apart. And
okay, I have to go read it because I'll have to go re-see that. Look all those episodes because I remember they used Federation technology because when they showed up, everything was blown the fuck up.
Yeah, but in this particular episode, they happened to mention Federation, Cardassian, and Bajoran technology.
Because what Bajoran technology did they have in there?
Not much, but whatever was in there was something that O'Brien had used.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to think about it. I don't remember any console or anything that have.
It might have just been a throwaway line, really. It might have just been like a throwaway line. Because, I mean, all the tech we see is either Federation or Cardassian. We don't see any obvious Bajoran tech.
I know
so
the sensors were replaced with Federation sensors. The phasers were replaced with Federation phasers. The photon and quantum torpedo launchers, Federation. So I'm like,
They only had photon. They didn't have quantum.
Oh,
the Defiant had quantum torpedoes. The
Defiant had quantum. Yeah, just standard photons. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, what Bajoran tech did they have? Maybe in the temples? I don't know because I'm like, I don't see any primary systems. Ever having Bajoran technology in it. Or Cardassian because when that one stupid program was activated and the station thought Golgo13 was still in command, it fucked everything up and it was like. Oh,
and remember, when Golgo13 tried to leave, the station wouldn't let him leave.
Yeah, another backup dude. The Cardassian, they remind me of Russians. I swear. I mean, so.
But you know, getting back to character growth, Golgo13.
That was he. Yeah.
Give me 10 seconds. I gotta grab some ice. I'll be right back. Oh my god, Golgo13. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Here, this is gonna get juicy.
I mean, you look how he's introduced an emissary, and he's your typical Cardassian at the time. But the growth that you see, especially when Zial's introduced, and he's trying to get more power, especially after the Cardassian Klingon War, negotiating behind everyone's back with the Dominion to bring Cardassians into the Dominion.
Yep. I remember that episode because you see the Dominion fleet pouring through the wormhole and Golgo13 and his bird of prey, and then all of a sudden he does an about face with his ship and joins the Dominion fleet, and everyone's like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Yeah, Kira Helson.
What's going on?
What are you doing? He says, "I'm joining the Dominion fleet."
Oh, okay.
Cardassia is now part of the Dominion.
So, guys, what do you think is the biggest flex Cisco did? Cisco has some flex in Deep Space Nine, but what do you think is the biggest flex?
What's his face? Honestly, I'd say, shit. Who was it? He was Maquis, and he fires the quantum torpedo with the material in it.
Michael
Eddington, and then he detonates it, in the planet's atmosphere. And Eddington's like, "You wouldn't."
When they swap planets, okay.
Yep. Because I mean, seriously, what other Starfleet captain would literally make a planet uninhabitable for almost a century?
That's a good
flex. Doing that.
Picard wouldn't.
No, Picard wouldn't.
Picard would.
Yeah, no. Picard wouldn't. Kirk wouldn't. Janeway is Well, Janeway might because she's incompetent.
No, she wouldn't, because if she wasn't willing to turn space slugs into power, she wouldn't nuke a planet.
God, the Equinox, I could go on for hours on just that two-parter alone.
Yeah, Captain Ransom and
I think Cisco's biggest flex is also the flex that required the least amount of energy from him.
Okay.
After the fall of Deep Space Nine, leaving his baseball on his desk. Oh, flexed on him. Flex. That was a freaking flex. And even Ducat was like, he's saying he'll be back. I was like, what a fucking big dick energy flex. Just flexed on Ducat. I'm like, God, this is why Deep Space Nine is my favorite Trek. They perfected Trek. They perfected it.
It's the epitome of Trek. You get everything you want in Trek. You get exploration, combat, character development, romance. You get everything.
No, because after Deep Space Nine, Trek started heading a little bit further to the left in certain aspects, and we have a female captain, so we can't test her like we did Cisco. Yeah, they tested Cisco.
But Aaron,
they put Cisco through some shit.
You got to remember, when Voyager premiered, yes, they mentioned the fact that Janeway was the first female captain, but they didn't shove it in your face like they did.
She wasn't the first female captain. There were other female captains shown in Next Generation.
We know that there are other captains shown. Heck, in Star Trek IV, The Voyage Home, there was
Admiral Nechev.
Geordi's mother.
In order to be an admiral, you have to first become a captain. And you were yanking Picard around by a leash. It was irritating.
But their termination, Aaron, was that she was the first female captain in a weekly series, not just in a guest star appearance. We have Captain So-and-so who's only going to show up once, and we'll never hear about or see this captain again.
Admiral Nechev was a pain in her asshole throughout the entire series.
Yeah, she was.
Okay.
I mean, and let's just be real about Janeway, too. The bitch, I swear, it has a mental disorder. Because one minute she's like, "I'm going to break the Prime Directive. I'm going to do this." Next episode, I can't break this regulation. You just fucking broke the regulation 2 episodes back. What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly. Not to mention that they had to show her, "I'm the bestest ever" in the first episode. "Captain, the warp core is damaged. Oh, I'm on my way. Captain, weapons are offline. I'm on my way." I'm like, is your entire crew incompetent? Did you just have to be the Ray Palpatine?
Apparently.
They finally milked that off, but they had to give it to a.
And I will agree with you on the Mary Sue stuff, because Harry Kim, he didn't really get a shit ton of character development. He kind of
Why did he get promoted? Tom got promoted twice.
And even
Tom got demoted, then promoted, and
yeah, and then Tom didn't get a shit ton of character development.
No.
And then
wait.
Tuvok didn't.
Oh wait, Tom did, but you can't expect character development from a Vulcan. So I'm gonna take that to the side, okay? Because Vulcans are Spock didn't get a ton of character development. Neither did what's her sexy ass from Enterprise. Neither did Tuvok. Vulcans are Vulcans. Now, Tom did get some fucking character development because he was a completely cocky, off-hinged whatever, and by the end of Voyager, he was actually a decent Starfleet officer.
Okay, fair point. Fair point on Paris. All right, I retract the statement on Paris.
He got married, he became a father, he got his shit together definitely within the last 3 seasons. Okay,
no, that's a fair point, but then my point with Harry Kim still stands.
Harry Kim too. Harry Kim went from he went from being nervous and freaking out when he got left on the bridge to being a damn competent damn bridge officer, and still didn't get promoted. Harry Kim had the most wasted character development. He turned from a green, oh my god, I'm in command, oh my god, to at the end of the series, Janeway, will you go? Janeway, go handle some business. I got the bridge. Get the fuck out of here. Okay.
To be fair on the Harry Kim point, remember in the season premiere, Caretaker, it's even mentioned that he's fresh out of the academy, so he's green as green can be.
He acted green for the first 4 series. And that one fucking, oh my God. Oh, my favorite Voyager episode. The time one when Voyager crashed on an ice planet and Harry Kim, they go back in
Timeless. Yeah, that is a great one. Yeah.
That's my favorite Voyager episode. Okay, that is my single favorite Voyager episode. That episode, oh my God, Harry Kim got seasoned and left himself a message. I'm like, boom. Harry Kim had great character growth. They just squandered his character. He should have been, by the end of that series, at least lieutenant or lieutenant commander because he fucking earned it.
Or even lieutenant junior grade.
Anything at that point.
He should have been lieutenant commander. No. Wait. Lieutenant junior grade at least.
Yeah.
No, full lieutenant. No, he should have been a full lieutenant.
Yeah, Lieutenant Commander is a bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
No, Lieutenant Commander is not. From the amount of you forget as he knows, I was in the name like the amount of work he was doing, the amount of times he was put in command of the bridge.
Night shift.
He should have held the rank of lieutenant by the end after 7 years. My bad. They started doing that season 3, so 3, 4, 5. After 3 or 4 years of being put in command of that damn ship, when everyone was gone, he should at least held the rank of lieutenant commander. Not full commander like Tuvok, but at least lieutenant commander. He should have been one step from Tuvok based off of the ranking systems of TNG and Deep Space Nine.
Okay.
Because he was Harry had the same.
You got a fair point.
Harry Kim had the same responsibilities as Data.
Okay. All right. I retract the statements. I've been proven wrong. I retract statements.
Yeah. Think about it. They had the exact same responsibilities.
Okay.
And I was like, how the hell? Yeah, he was this ship's commander. Data should have been Lieutenant Commander Data, but no, we're not going to promote you. We're going to demote the pilot and then re-promote him. But the fucking person who we will put in command of the ship, if Janeway, Tuvok, and Chakotay aren't on board, you technically outrank Tom, but you don't?
No, you know what they did? They added a parameter to the Doctor's programming.
Yeah, I know. That's
the emergency
bullshit.
Command.
Like, stop Asian hate? The fuck?
I mean, I'm just going to say this about Voyager is that the show had probably the most potential of any Star Trek series to date. And I feel like it was squandered a lot of the time.
I don't know.
It was.
It had the same potential as DS9.
No, the reason I say more is because you're going through a completely new part of the galaxy. You're one ship.
Yeah, but listen, okay. Deep Space Nine at first was going to be boring because it's just a space station, a stationary space station.
Riki runabouts.
Yes, and Riki runabouts. Yes, that's what Mike. Oh my God, he would talk shit every week on the Riki runabout. We're playing Star Trek online, and he's like, "Oh God, I'm stuck with a Riki runabout," and I just start laughing.
Aaron, when I say it on Star Trek Online now, I say it in a joking way. When I was watching Deep Space Nine for season 1 and season 2, I didn't like the idea of the runabouts. I wanted the starship.
Well, no, I mean it was good. Okay, because
I like the runabouts.
I mean, I understood the runabouts because they were going into a wormhole into unknown space, and they were exploring it undergunned. They weren't in a galaxy class starship. They weren't able to pull out some big dick energy. It kind of worked. Okay. Same potential as Voyager. They're also going into unknown territory, under-equipped, under-armed, under-defended. So, like I said, those Voyager could have taken more pages from DS9. But I think they decided to go the easier route because it was a first female captain, which is when the whole Hollywood overly progressive shift started happening. It's like,
no, it didn't start happening that soon.
No, that was the roots. I've gone back and started looking at things. I'm like, oh my God, it was starting because they were in the average. Oh my God, the first female captain. I'm like, oh my God, who cares? I don't care what's between her legs. Are you a good captain or you're not a good captain?
Yeah,
that's when it started.
It's only as good as their crew.
Yeah, it also at first started with Cisco because they were trying to pull that shit, but Avery Brooks was like, no, I'm just a Starfleet captain. I'm not a black Starfleet captain. I'm just a Starfleet captain.
Big dick energy there. He got big dick energy.
Remember when he was saying that?
Yeah. I saw the interviews with him. Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, no, I'm not a black Starfleet captain. I am a Starfleet captain. I was like, yes.
Yes. Yep.
If you watch What We Left Behind, Aaron, one of the production assistants talks about being intimidated by Avery Brooks, and there was one day where they actually finally got to talk to get on the same level because, here's Avery Brooks. He's got a commanding, performance. And, when he walks into the room, you listen. Mm-hmm. And she was intimidated by that.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, big dick energy. I mean, it's like, he's got a natural massive bulge in his pants, and Cisco just walks around with that. I mean, Cisco is a very commanding officer.
Yes.
But he's also not like Picard, where he's just super rigid a lot of the time and everything. Like, he plays baseball. He fucking almost punched Q out.
He did punch Q out.
Well, no, I'm saying like out cold.
Oh, we can't.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
You can't knock out a Q. Come on, bro.
No, Cisco, he would try. He would try.
Yeah. No, the thing is, okay. With Kirk, they went straight up, cowboy, for the times. Then Picard, they went with sophisticated English diplomat. And then with Cisco, he went more realistic.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm like him. I'll come to you, hey, let's talk. If you throw a punch at me, whoa, dude, I said let's talk. You throw a second punch at me, I'm drop kicking you in the chest.
Yep.
Which is realistic. They made him realistic. You're trying to murder my people? Oh, okay, I kind of did a deal with the Cardassian. A couple people died, but millions more will live. I'll deal with it.
Yeah.
He was more realistic than Janeway or Picard. Because Picard will talk to you while you're on top of him, sitting on his chest, punching you in the face until Worf dives in and pulls you off Picard. Then Picard will still try to talk to you while while Crusher's putting his face back together. It's like,
really, and Troy's like, Captain, he's He's got feelings of anger. I sense deep feelings of
no. Not only is Crusher putting his face back together, but Troy is saying he wants to shove a phaser up your ass and pull the trigger. No, maybe we can discuss this. Maybe my English accent, even though I'm supposed to be French, will change. No, nigga, no.
And then you just see Cisco just kick open the door, like drop kick open the door, just comes in, fires a few phaser blasts, says, "Peace out, bitches," walks right back out.
Right. Also, you get a sense for Cisco when he has that encounter with Picard in Emissary.
Mhm.
And, he says to Picard, "We've met before, sir, at Wolf 359. And the look he is giving Picard.
Mm-hmm.
Not only for the lives lost on the Saratoga and other starships, but also for the death of Jennifer.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep. That look, when he gave Picard that look, you felt it. You just it was it's that intangible feeling you get inside. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. God, DS9. God,
It's my favorite.
Man.
It's my favorite.
It's my favorite too. I mean, on so many levels, it is. I mean,
What are like modern politics have you thinking? Is it my favorite because the captain was black? No, it's because the captain was fucking badass. If Picard and Cisco switched fucking personality, like Picard's the shit.
Yep. Well, I even had somebody bring that up about Star Wars too. Like, oh well, you got to have a heroic black guy. When I'm like, just have a hero.
No,
Mace Windu was a badass Jedi.
Right?
He was a badass Jedi. I didn't look at him as, he's a badass black Jedi. He's a badass motherfucking Jedi is what he is.
Hollywood. Fuck off. Star Wars. Billy D. Williams. Lando Calrissian. Because with the women, he be getting busy. Okay.
He walks by and women's panties are just dropping.
No,
it's like he's using the Force. They're just dropping.
No, he doesn't have to. He walks by them. They just get pregnant with their panties still on. He walks by like, oh! Okay.
They're just walking by like, oh, shit.
Okay.
He's just like,
No.
hey, baby.
God.
God.
Speaking of characters that had a good relationship, what about the relationship between Cassidy and Captain Cisco? And, how she just starts off as a freighter captain and then she starts getting involved with Cisco and
yeah.
Mr. Pacific 414000004. We have to add some zeros. You're right. Cassidy's character development. Oh my God. That also. Freighter captain, you're right. Then she was working for the Maquis. Then she goes to jail for her crimes, gets out. Cisco forgives her, and they move. Oh my God. The Star Trek, Deep Space Nine, best Trek. Best fucking Trek. It's the best.
Do you know what I hate the most about people who demonize it? They say this thing. It's not what Gene Roddenberry's vision would be. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
It is exactly what his vision would be.
See, what these people don't realize is that Gene Roddenberry passed Star Trek on to Rick Berman. And before Gene Roddenberry passed away, he gave his blessing to Rick Berman and the late Michael Piller for Deep Space Nine. They told him about the idea that they had. He said, you can go ahead with that idea.
Okay, here's what's up. Deep Space Nine. Okay, Star Trek, The Next Generation, and the original series. They were ridiculously optimistic. Okay, I give them that. They were everything. Oh my God, everything rainbows and whatever. Deep Space Nine added just the right amount of realism to make it believable. Okay, it's like, oh shit, the Federation does have this ideal, but when it comes to the survival of everyone, people are going to make decisions that may not necessarily adhere to the Prime Directive or adhere to their moral standards to ensure the survival of the whole. Okay? And then you have
Voyager that comes up and it's like, oh no matter what, we will stick to our principles no matter how unbelievable it is. It's like, that's not in any way, shape, or form feasible
Realistic,
at all. Okay. And then they course corrected because Captain Archer made some holy shit decisions like, we're taking your shit.
Like, yeah, he raided a ship and took its like critical warp core like components.
Yeah, it's like, sorry, my entire speech. It's like, oh my god, that's when I started respecting Enterprise. He's like, I need this. I'm sorry. I'm really fucking sorry. I'm like, that's what Voyager should have done.
Yep.
Janeway should have needed therapy when she got back, keeping her crew alive.
She should have been in a way like how Rancic was. Now, I'm not saying completely, but that kind of determination to keep your crew alive and do whatever you have to do to survive.
Yeah, but like I said, she should have needed therapy. She should have been, oh my god, I did do so much.
Well, Rancic would have needed loads of therapy, is what I'm saying.
maybe, but not to sound men, we can sometimes handle that kind of shit better than
I agree. They both
they're nurturing. Women are more nurturing. Men we're we're warriors. We're kind of bred for warriorism. So it's like I did what I had to do.
Yeah.
Do you think Julius Caesar gave a shit after slaughtering half a Gaul? Nah.
No, he went and drank some wine and went and got business with women.
Yeah. So I'm saying Janeway with her principalities and she would have had some issues to deal with, which would have been good character development to watch her go through.
Yeah.
Like Archer, he saw Archer. He's like, yeah, I did what I had to fucking do. Okay, Earth's alive. The Federation is a thing.
There wasn't a Federation yet.
No, it was just Starfleet. That's all it was.
I mean, at the end of it.
Oh, I get you. Okay, yeah.
Then on that stage, he was like, oh, I made the right choice. He's like, I made the right decisions. But
yeah,
they made it too easy for Janeway to not have to make questionable moral decisions.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I love the episode Pale Moonlight of Deep Space Nine is because they take a black character and they made him make a questionable moral decision instead of the pandering and shit they do today. Because today, female characters can do no wrong. Every decision they make is moral and good. Same with the black characters. It's like, no. They made Cisco a real human, a real person. That's why I love that episode. That's why I love that fucking show. First black captain in Starfleet, and they do not do the pandering bullshit they do today. They made him a real relatable character where it doesn't matter what your skin tone is. White people, brown people, yellow people, all peoples can relate to Captain Cisco because he's a realistically written character.
Yeah. I mean, that's why Archer is in my top 3 because like last episode, season 2, they've left space dock. They're not going to Vulcan. And then like him and Trip are sitting there in the mess hall. They're sipping on some whiskey. And then Trip's like, tell me we ain't gonna be tiptoeing, Captain. Tell me we ain't gonna be doing all that peace-loving crap that Saval's always shoving down our throats. We're gonna get in there and we're gonna get in there and get it done. And then Archer just kind of glances over at him and says, "We'll do what we have to do, Trip." And then when Duras shows up, he's like, "Surrender," and Archer's just like, "Go to hell."
Oh yeah.
I mean, Archer. A lot of people want to knock Archer, but Archer.
No.
Archer showed a very realistic captain a lot of the time.
Archer's to me he's the second most realistic captain. I put Cisco.
Yeah.
I put Cisco, then Archer, and then
I'd say Kirk. I think Kirk.
Yes. Archer. Yeah. Cisco, Archer, then Kirk.
Yep. I think that's I think that's fair.
Yeah, because it's like that makes sense from a human perspective, because a lot of people, they don't understand. It's like human beings, how do I put this? Okay. Human beings, we have flaws that date back hundreds of thousands, millions of years, and they're always going to be in our DNA. They're not going to go away. We are going to have our instincts. We're going to have what's going to drive us, what's going to break us. We're going to have I guess our flaws. Okay. So thinking that these flaws are just going to go away is kind of ridiculous. Men, we're pigs. We want to bang everything. Women, they're hypergamous. They want to go after the guys that have the most money. That is rooted into our DNA, and it's not going to go away. It is up to the individual person to override these urges and control them like Vulcans, I guess. Maybe that's why the Vulcan species was created. It was like, man, imagine if we could control all of our nasty impulses. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, and we've got a question in the chat, and we are being asked by, and I hope I'm saying this right, Nubber. And if I'm mispronouncing it, I'm sorry. But he wants to know if we thought that Zachary Quinto did a great job as Leonard Nimoy. I'm guessing, did he do a great job of portraying Spock?
Which one is that?
Zachary Quinto with his role as Spock.
Wait, is that Kurtzman Spock or movie Spock?
Well, Zachary Quinto was the JJ movies.
Okay. Yeah. I believe he did well up until the point where they started with the whole him and Uhura shit.
I think he had good moments. I feel like the moments, if you take Uhura out of the picture, I think he did a decent Spock. Obviously, you can't compare it to Leonard Nimoy, but there were times in all the movies. I mean, as much as Beyond and Into Darkness aren't good, there were still great moments.
Yeah, the only Vulcan to hold a candle to Nimoy is Tuvok.
In terms of but Zachary Quinto specifically, he did a good Spock.
He did a good Spock. Yeah, until the freaking Uhura bullshit, which I wasn't down with.
Well, you can blame Alex Kurtzman and Robert Orsi. They wrote the movie.
Well, yeah, because I don't believe
signed off on it.
I don't believe that Spock would fornicate with a crew member.
He wouldn't.
He wouldn't.
I mean, right now in the modern Navy, it's like don't fornicate. Fornication with crew members is looked down upon, even in the modern Navy. So it's like, I'm like, and Leonard Nimoy, I'm like, I don't see him like, no, we work together. That would be no. I don't see Spock. I'm like your commanding officer. What is wrong with you? You know?
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't really like the interpretations of that entire universe. It's not what Spock would do.
And you got to look at it like this too. In the original series, it was Nurse Chapel who liked Spock. Wasn't it her?
Oh.
It was Nurse Chapel.
Yeah, and Spock was like, nope.
Yeah.
Like, nope.
Yeah.
I'm your superior officer. Keep your damn distance.
I mean, the only time Spock would have made a move on a human potentially would be during Pon Farr.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that would be the only time.
Yeah,
really.
and he would make the appropriate steps to make sure nothing inappropriate happened.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I mean, it's again, that's why I say the best character portrayal in all three JJ movies was Bones, played by Carl.
Yes!
He's the best one in all three movies. Bones was the one who played it the best.
Scotty was he was more entertaining than the original.
He
wasn't a Scotty.
He was more entertaining.
He wasn't James Doohan. James Doohan was and is Scotty.
Yeah, you
right.
can't.
Bones.
Yeah,
he nailed Bones. He nailed Bones as good as the original Bones. I have to give you that. Literally, he nailed it.
And then Sulu was unimpressive.
No,
Sulu was not impressive.
Chekhov, close.
He was close.
I'll give him a 7 out of 10.
Yeah, I think that's a fair statement. Yeah,
10 being the original Chekhov, I'll give him a 7 out of 10.
I'd give him 6.5.
No, I give him a straight 7 because he got the fucking accent down.
That is, you can't because he was a British actor, isn't he?
Yes.
British? Yeah.
Or British or Canadian, but anyways, he gets a 7 out of 10 just for getting that accent perfect.
And then Uhura was just
perfect.
Uhura was a waste. Uhura was a waste.
No, Uhura was a calm, collected. No, not that thing.
But that's what J.J. Abrams, Alex Kurtzman, and Robert Orsi like. They like characters that are emotional and, look at Discovery. Every moment, we got to whisper and we got to cry.
And we got to profanitize.
See, the problem with the current version of Star Trek is that it's written by people, and I know it's been said many times on other channels, but it's written by people who could care less about Star Trek, who could give two shits about Star Trek. It's all about this. It's all about this.
By over emotional, soy infused, goddamn
soap opera writers.
Platform.
Soap opera writers.
This is a platform. I'm here to preach and not entertain.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Shut the fuck up. If you want to push your point of viewer's perspective on something, write it in a way where it is truly inclusive, where you look at both sides of the story. You tell a story including both perspectives, and then you allow your audience to form their own conclusion.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If you are in the right, more people will come and go, you're right. That is the reason why certain entities use the tactics they do. Because when you put it all on the table, they're usually always wrong.
Yeah. And the problem with, let's even just go Discovery, it's almost each season is kind of like a Power Ranger season. You have one plot for that season. That's it. Then the next season, it's a different plot. So it's almost like if you had Mighty Morphin is season 1, and then Zeo, season 2. Entirely different bad guys. Okay, you got to defeat the bad guy. Okay, whoop-de-doo. But everything else is different. And then you get Power Rangers Turbo is 3rd season, which actually is quite ironic because Turbo is probably one of the worst Power Rangers series ever. So it's like that. If you look at Discovery, it's choppy. Klingon War 1, Red Lights 2, 3rd one, Find the Federation 3. There's no continuing narrative with them. They try and make it connect, but it's thin at best.
But there's no command respect.
Yeah.
Okay? We're gonna cuss each other out on the bridge. No. Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Next Generation, my ready room. We're not doing this in front of the fucking crew. We're not acting like children in front of the damn crew.
Yeah.
Okay, like Discovery is not. It should not. Okay, Discovery and Picard should not have been called Star Trek. They should have called it another thing, whatever, But they want to jump on the. They want to use the name, okay, which is why they race and gender swap characters in Marvel, because they don't have any faith on their ability to produce independent.
They can't.
Original characters. So they're going to go, we're going to take
the
Thor.
know-how.
Yeah. And we're going to make it a chick now. We're going to just waist swap everything instead of going, let's make original characters that could probably and then subtly get what we want across. No. You know what I'm saying? I'm not an echo chamber. If you have good ideas and you can, express them to me in a way that doesn't sound preachy, overbearing, arrogant, irritating, I will listen to you. And if there is logic behind, oh my God, I just went Vulcan. Yes, if there is logic behind what you say, then yes, I will listen. But if you come at me overbearing and preachy, I'm going to turn you off, walk away, and unfortunately watch as the franchise you've infected like the coronavirus die.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing about Trek. Trek wasn't preachy, even when they covered deep topics. Okay,
Yeah,
they
they
didn't
always-
lecture.
Always made you question your own thoughts.
Yep. I mean, and that's the thing. Like I said earlier, that whole drug episode, basically about drug addiction and everything. They
Wait. Guys, wait, hold up. What was that episode? I don't know what. Oh God, I'm sorry because your brains might hurt. I don't remember which series it was, but it was like a series where one of the crew fell in love with a chick, and they had to erase her memory, and they were fighting for her to not have her memory erased, and she was also fighting to not have her memory erased. But then she
There was
erased.
an episode of Voyager where this ensign comes back, but she's basically had her DNA restructured. Where
Oh no! She died. She died.
Yeah,
and they ejected her body out, and then they got her body, and then they turned her DNA into. That's how their species procreates. And then she came back to Voyager, and then oh my god, okay, I remember that. Okay, never mind. Okay, my bad. I can't remember the names of the episodes. I can remember what happens, but I can't remember the names of the episodes. And then
there are times I can't remember names of episodes, but I can remember what happens. Someone starts talking about it.
Tonight, y'all had me feeling inadequate. I go, I can remember it happened. I just don't remember the name. Like, oh, this episode. I'm like, what the fuck? How do y'all remember this shit? That was like 20 years ago.
I mean, I don't remember that episode. Granted, it's been a while since I've watched Voyager from beginning to end, so you know.
Well, one of the ensigns died. They ejected her body into space. Then she got. They recovered her body. They genetically altered it and reanimated her, but she still had her memories, and she escaped.
Yeah, that was Voyager. That was Voyager.
And then they came back after because I think Tom was in love with her. Anyways, this was before B'Elanna, and then they chased down Voyager.
No, it wasn't Tom. It was Harry. It was Harry.
You're right. Harry always falls in love with the chicks he can't keep. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I mean, damn. Yeah.
He falls in love with dead chicks, alien chicks, Borg chicks.
He's like the opposite of Riker.
Yeah, he's like the simp of Voyager.
He really is. Damn.
Did he fall for Cass too? Wait, no, I don't think he. No, he didn't.
I don't think he.
No.
Honestly, yeah.
He fell for Seven of Fine, but who wouldn't fall for Seven of Fine?
Dear Lord, especially when in the final episode when her and Chakotay, she's like, well, since the doctor, removed this, I've been trying to explore different sides of my humanity. And basically saying, it's like, I want to just totally bang you right now and see what it's like. I mean, I'm like, okay, yeah.
And that's what irritates me about Picard, because when you see Seven in
you may
Picard,
assimilate my schlong.
As I was saying,
I broke him.
Saying, when you see 7 and 9 in Picard, it's not the 7 and 9 you knew from Voyager. You can't even recognize that character.
Where's Chakotay? Her and Chakotay will be together forever because they love each other. Oh no, we can't have that happening. We gotta do it. Fuck off. The hottest person that everyone loved and every man wanted to freaking inject plasma into her. Now she's a lesbo. Fuck all y'all. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Which I argue Picard is in a different reality.
Yeah. Yeah, it's in the Kelvin universe.
Yep.
Well, they're using the STD shuttles, so I mean, technically not.
STD. What about that season 3 episode of STD where they even sort of hint at the Kelvin universe?
Okay,
sort of acknowledging.
Doesn't matter. Okay?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Star Trek ended
at
Rock. Enterprise. Okay?
I know.
Ended. That is done. Just like Star Wars ended at, I'll give them Rogue One. Because Rogue One was decent. Because when Darth Vader entered that damn tube, I had another transgender moment. That's
a personal moment.
Okay. So yes. Okay, I'll give them that.
I'm going to second him on that.
Episodes.
I'm going to second him on that motion.
Yeah, I'll give them 7 episodes because
Rogue
when Vader
One
came up in there and he just snatched everyone's fade. Okay.
Yeah.
When he walked up in there with some Black Air Force activity energy, I was like, because I watched it in the theaters. Like, this whole movie was worth it. It was decent, but when Vader came there and snatched everyone's wig, I was like, damn.
Yep.
That is real Star Wars. All that bullshit after that, no.
Yep.
The bullshit fight scenes with Rey and That puppet? No. Sorry. No. Nothing.
The puppet.
Nothing.
Wow.
He looked like a damn no. Okay.
You mean
Vader-
in the throne room where she blocked 3 guys' attacks and with one kick knocked all 3 back?
Uh-huh. Last time I checked,
that
she didn't
fight
have...
scene. That fight scene was one of the worst choreographed fight scenes I'd ever seen in a movie.
It was. It was
Smokey,
so bad.
Hatred. Have you heard of Ryan versus Dorkman?
Oh God, yeah, 1 and 2. Holy shit, I've watched
Okay.
them like a million times.
So yeah, hire the fans.
Mm-hmm. And then I don't know if it was Dorkman or Ryan, whichever one. It's the I guess you could say thinner guy, the slightly scrawnier guy.
Did you see Vader episode 1 when they?
No, wait, what?
You haven't seen Vader?
Is that the one the Star Wars Theory did?
Yes.
Yes, I did see that one. Yes.
Oh my God.
Mhm. Which that's why if you look in the private chat, I posted that Unworthy Productions. That is a fan production of Power Rangers, entirely their own premise.
Oh shit!
Yep.
Yeah. I'll share it in your Discord, Aaron.
Oh,
It is. They are. They're
I'll
episode
share it with the chat in case they want to check it out if
Yep.
they haven't
And
seen
then
it yet.
so the first, again, this is fan. They were just getting off the ground, so bear with them on the first one. Each episode gets progressively better. The effects get better. Everything. The fourth one they have been working on since middle of last year. They had a delay because of an unknown virus from an unknown specified country. They were delayed in the beginning of filming, so they have been hauling it. I've already seen the trailer for it. It looks fucking incredible. We're talking they're going to do like 10 episodes. This is a whole arc they're doing. They're doing like 10, 12 episodes. It's called Power Rangers Unworthy. They actually have their own custom theme song. It's fucking incredible. You could buy it on iTunes right now. Power Rangers Unworthy. It is, I'm telling you, for fan. I mean, there's a lot of fan Power Ranger stuff I follow, but that's where I look to the fan stuff because you can go and watch Nick Jr. and those are fun, but the fan stuff, that's the shit right now, man. That's where they get good and real, and they have Power Rangers, the actors playing Rangers from all over the various series.
Nice.
The actors and actresses are coming back to replay certain roles because they love Power Rangers that much and they want to be in the fan productions.
And we have a question in the comments section. Can Spock defeat Darth Vader?
Got a chance.
How do I say? I'm trying not to sound insulting,
No.
but no. I'm just gonna say no. It's an entirely different playing field with those two, unfortunately. Now
imagine if
guys
Spock was trained
play-
as a Jedi.
Did you guys play? What's it called? Jedi Fallen Order?
Oh, is that the one game that came out a few like 2 years ago?
Yeah, with the
something like
gender
that?
where Darth Vader was crushing the inside of the ship while chasing you, and you were screaming in terror.
I started playing it. It just I couldn't finish the game. I played about an hour of it, and I'm like, I just didn't like it. It just wasn't my style of game. I gave it an hour's worth of playtime, which I think is a fair amount of playtime. An hour.
So you'd only give a hot chick an hour to impress you? Okay. I mean, damn, you're ruthless. I'd give her at least a couple days, maybe a week. Just saying.
You know what? Some chicks can learn me really quickly. You never know. So it's
Star Wars is sexy, is all I'm saying.
Star Wars is sexy. I mean, again, like
I can show
I didn't
you
hate the game.
galaxy.
I didn't hate it. I just didn't pour a shit ton of time into it. I didn't hate it. I just didn't pour a shit ton of time into it like others did.
Yeah, when you get them damn powers and you start stabbing giant frogs in their faces. Okay.
Well, I do like me some frog legs, so I'm down with that.
Oh man, what 200-pound frog legs? Delicious.
We're eating good for a year.
Right.
There's nothing to eat. What about the frog legs?
Say what again?
There's nothing to eat. Kidding? We got plenty of frog legs.
No. The thing is, okay, When people think of frogs, they think of little croakers that you see. No, we're talking like
No, I
played it. I played
building-sized
Fallen
frogs
Order.
trying to eat my face, and I gotta cut their goddamn tongues off so they don't eat. Oh wait, sorry. Oh, I mean a little PTSD.
Yeah, because Aaron, you had asked me if I had played Jedi Fallen Order. I told you, yeah, I beat it.
I played it on hard. Very hard.
You are a true Jedi Master. Are you a Lord of the Sith?
It gave me, some issues I have to deal with. Giant fucking Bobo. Fuck Bobo. Whatever the fuck his name was. All y'all know it is whatever the fuck his name is.
Well,
bastard.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm just gonna nod my head up and down.
Oh, Mike knows that fucking boss, what is
Yeah. I know which boss you're talking about. The boss that took me forever to beat and crushing like a Slayer. And well, it took me a long while to beat.
I cut his man bits off.
I mean, when you're in a fight, it's prison rules at that point. So I mean, you do what you got to do.
It was dark side rules. I'm surprised Yoda didn't pop up and we go, no, failed you have. But I spent
Not
like
right now,
34
Yoda. Not right
minutes trying to kill this bastard. Yoda, get your little ghost ass out of here right now. Give me a moment. Okay? You bet.
I was going to say, it took me almost an hour to beat him. It's like, come on.
Minutes. Oh my God. Even when I've played Destiny 2 and I've gone up against tough bosses, it's never taken me an hour to defeat a boss.
This is Dark Souls Wars.
Okay, I've never played Dark Souls though, so you got to.
Then you don't understand.
All right,
this steals your soul.
Now that we're on the topic of games, let's talk about Star Trek games. What's the best Star Trek game that you've played?
Bridge Commander, duh. Then Star Trek Armada 2. Bridge Commander, Armada 2. Prove me wrong.
Patriot?
What? I'd have to say Armada 2. I didn't play a whole lot of Star Trek games. Like I played some ship simulator ones that are like older, but I don't remember. I want to say it was like Starfleet Command 3 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fun one. 3 was fun. So I'd have to say Starfleet Command 3 and then Armada 2.
Okay. Well, like Aaron, and I'm going to explain why. Bridge Commander is my favorite because I flew out to California, and this was, 2002, so almost 20 years ago, and went into a Best Buy before going to Aaron's house. And I was checking to see if the game was there on, their store shelf. Well, I saw it, and I said, I don't care. I know I could probably find this at home, but I'm seeing it right here, right now. I'm picking it up. I picked it up, got to Aaron's house. What did we do? We installed the game into his computer, and we were playing it the whole night. We would switch off back and forth. And we were, one of us would be playing, the other would be saying, switch to photon torpedoes.
Yeah. We were role-playing our asses off because that was, oh my God, it was a great game. Still is a great game.
Yeah.
I think I played the demo for that. I think I had the demo for Bridge Commander.
Go to GOG, buy it, and stream it. If you do streaming, it's freaking amazing.
I want to stream. I just don't have. I haven't set anything up to stream yet. So
okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I'm trying to decide: do I stream from my Xbox or do I stream from my PC?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and answer that.
From your Xbox, depending on what kind of control interface you want, like fighting games and whatnot, I prefer to have a controller. And then like first person, third person shooters, I now prefer to have my mouse and keyboard. So it's going to be dependent on the medium, the interface that you want to have based upon the game that you're playing at the time.
It also depends on your capture card too. If you have a good capture card.
Xbox have it built in. I can stream from my PS5 without a capture card, but just logging onto my Twitch and streaming from my PS5.
Same with my Xbox. I can stream directly to Twitch from my
Or
Xbox.
PS4, I mean, yeah.
My Xbox One, I can stream directly to Twitch.
Yeah, so I'd rather have mouse and keyboard for certain type of games, like strategy games, flight sims, third-person and first-person shooters. I'd rather have my mouse and keyboard.
Unfortunately for me, the strategy games I love to stream, my fucking hell, my laptop can't play because they're too old. And
What
it's
game?
like
You
Red
play
Alert,
Command and Conquer?
Red Alert 2.
Bruh.
I played the shit out of that.
I want to battle you in Command and Conquer. We will set this up. Jajuk, Jazvam, Jaskak.
Yeah, I'd play it again, but the problem is that
What about Kane's Wrath?
I never. You see, I played Tiberium Sun, and that because that's what I owned in high school, so I played that one. I haven't played anything else in that series.
Bruh.
I haven't.
You need to get Command and Conquer 3, Kane's Wrath. That is the best Command and Conquer game out there. And my God, I want to battle someone at my level.
I'm gonna have. Okay, I will find it. Hopefully, I can afford it. And
It's like $10.
Okay, yeah. Well, hold on. Again, it's got to play on my PC. That's the problem. Like Red Alert 2, it won't play on my PC. The OS is too, I guess, advanced for it or whatnot. Like I'd have to find an emulator. It's not on Origin.
Yeah, it is. That's where my Command and Conquer library is on.
I see. I've never had a library. I've never even used Origin before for Command and Conquer ever.
Yeah, Origin's
Literally
their
never have.
their version of Steam. All their Command and Conquer games are on there and in a compatible format.
See, I see. I've heard of Origin, but I never used it, and now I'm going to look into this.
Download Origin for Command and Conquer because me and you are probably going to be murdering each other for the foreseeable future and having excellent stream game. No, that means I'll be broadcast. Okay. I am, I guess, championship material in that game because I have a couple of strategies that I use that I have not seen online in the last 15 years. So, which means if me and you fight, we can't broadcast my tactics against you online unless I don't use my secret techniques.
Yeah, I mean, one time, my cousin and I were playing Red Alert 2 against each other, and we decided that, okay, we're just going to build up as much of an army as we can. No Air Force. So if you're Soviet, no blimp, and if you're Allies, no Harrier jets. All ground forces, not even watercraft, all ground forces, whatever you want. So we built up this massive army, and then we're like 3, 2, 1. So it begins, and then we just unleashed the armies on each other, and just whatever happened. We didn't care.
Intriguing.
Tell you what, guys,
That's
I'm going
fun.
to go ahead and end this stream, and let's talk about this offline. All right. So I want to thank everybody who showed up during the stream. Really appreciate it. I know things got a little out of hand, but once it
Out of
happened,
hand
I'm like,
or entertaining?
it depends. But I appreciate everybody stopping by, and I hope we can do this again. Thank you very much. If you like what you saw here, please give this video a thumbs up. Share this video with your friends. Subscribe to the Pacific414 YouTube channel. I hope to do this once again. And all the links to my social media are down in the description below. Thank you all so very much. Peace out, everyone. And thank you, Patriot. Thank you,
Thank
TKO, for coming in. Thank you to all the panelists. Nerdporeal Lifeform. Thank you very much. Without him, the people that we had showing up wouldn't have shown up. He's been the ace. So kudos to him. Kudos to everybody who showed up on the stream, in the chat. Thank you all very much.
Damn it. If I use my techniques on a live stream,